trying to play it off.
Look at Pookie's on the show.
Trying to play
we
it
were
off.
just talking about Pookie, and she appeared.
Trying to tear up everybody's shoes.
That's
in
right.
the closet.
She's like, I'm a kitty. What do you want? What do you want from me?
What do you mean no?
She's like, I don't have anything else to do other than tear up shoes.
Yeah, she constantly runs around. Daddy, Daddy, Daddy. Go in the closet. And I'm like, no, in the closet. She's like, no, go in the closet.
Look at her face. You're freaking around.
Yeah, she's fucking constantly fucking with me.
Oh, look at that baby.
And then she calls mama.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta watch her though, man. She's like super sneaky.
Yeah. He's funny.
Well, that's why I always like, I'm in the bedroom like trying to get clothes out of the closet, and you have to keep looking behind you because she'll be like,
Sneak.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then you got to drag her out, and she's like, no.
Yeah, she fucking cries and shit. There's this little thing that sits at the foot in the bed that you open up and you can put stuff in it. I think it's supposed to just put like bed sheets and shit in there. I got fucking gun stuff in there.
Yeah, it's like a bench too.
Yeah, I sit there and watch fucking YouTube, and she'll be at the foot of it on that left corner, just tearing up the carpet where the corner is. I'm gonna stop it. And she's no. the carpet's fucked up right there. I'm gonna have to get a new carpet here. The carpet's kind of fucked up in here anyway. You know, when we bought the place.
Yeah, that's true.
But so that's another thing fucking had to replace. But she sits there and just pulls on the fucking carpet, man, and they're like little carpet fibers and shit everywhere. And I can vacuum them up and clean it, and you can see that the carpet's like uneven, like this, you know, cornrows in it.
She's so destructive.
Yeah, what the fuck you do to Claude? She thinks this shit's hilarious.
Well, yeah, I mean, like I said, she's a cat.
And if I shut the man cave door, she tries to fucking dig her way underneath it. To get in
No
there.
doors are allowed to be closed.
You can't close any door in the house. She'll freak out.
I mean, you go in the bathroom, like my bathroom here has 2 doors. You know, you go in the bathroom and close both doors. She's like, scratch. Either that or like you open it and she sticks her paws underneath.
Yeah, like what are you doing?
Or she's just sitting there staring.
Yeah, this all this fucking closing door action. She's not about that.
Yeah, she's like, that's not allowed. That's not allowed.
Jenny's went bare shoulders. That looks good on you, Jen.
I forgot I hadn't worn my Lucio
looks good.
Fulci shirt in a while.
Yeah.
We are going to eat you.
Yeah.
Zombie shirt. It's, you know, he's getting all
It looked good from this angle.
Twitter pated. What's Jenny drinking on? It's a screwdriver. Yeah, that's my usual thing. I went down to Publix the other day and got a big honking gallon of orange juice because that's my favorite. We did have vodka and cranberry the other day, which was a nice change. But you know, I like orange juice the best still. Apple juice is good too, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, everybody's back in here.
Yay!
Yeah.
Man, I'm so glad that this week is over.
Yeah.
This has been a really stressful, very busy week.
Lane England's in there. I think he was that bodybuilder. I was
Ian.
Ian? Is it Ian? Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Remember I told you that
right.
before?
Yeah, that's right. I fucked up.
It's a variation of spelling.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. It's
For some
sometimes
reason I thought it was an L. It looks like a lowercase L.
It's not though.
Yeah. I think Ian's I think he's a bodybuilder.
Really?
I think so.
He says I got a stout moonshine and peach tea.
Yeah.
That actually sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Let's see. Vodka and Mountain Dew is pretty good. You know, I don't think I've ever had that.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I'm ambivalent about Mountain Dew one way or the other.
Yeah.
So
Ian, man, I was at Starbucks a couple of days ago. I got a video of the dude. This dude was like 260 pounds. All right. Motherfucker was massive. He was like fucking, he's 30-something. He looked like Lou Ferrigno. We were sitting talking about motorcycles, talking about the gym and shit. He invited me to his gym. Guess what the name of the gym was?
Uh-oh. What is it?
Silverbacks.
Oh, my God.
Silverbacks. And I was just started laughing. He says, that's where the gorillas is. He says, that's where all the gorillas are. And I said, I'm not big enough. He says, you could be a baby silverback.
A baby.
Yeah. You could be a baby silverback.
Baby
they want
silverback.
$70 a month to go to fucking Silverbacks.
Not made drive.
Yeah,
That's
well, it's just like a social club. It's nothing but fucking power lifters and fucking muscle heads and shit.
That's
and I said, can I score the supplements that I need over there? And he goes, yeah. So, you know, it's a distribution center. But it's right downtown Eustis.
That's
right
hilarious that it's called Silverbacks.
Called Silverbacks. I got a video of him.
That sounds like a gay bar for bears, is what that sounds like. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe he's trying to fool you.
No, that'd be called the manhole or the ramrod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Silverbacks is pretty good too.
Silverbacks.
Anthony says vodka and Sprite with just a slight splash of Red Bull. I can't do Red Bull. It all kind of tastes gross to me. But I do really like flavored vodka and Sprite. Like I really like cherry vodka and Sprite. I get that a lot. But you know what I mean? Oh, you got pictures? He's got pictures to prove it. I have hair.
Yeah, hold on. That's not the right one.
Silverback gorillas.
Not the right one.
That's so funny.
Yeah, I had a video of him.
Did you take it without his consent?
A little bit. A little bit.
Just a little bit.
He would have said that.
You were secretly filming him?
Oh, okay.
You secretly.
I fucking look.
What'd you do?
I fucking cut him off. I cut it. Or the video. There's only 2 seconds of it. He and his girlfriend was sitting there. He's right there. And I didn't get him.
Oh, you fucked it up.
I didn't get him.
You fucked it up.
Didn't. Yeah.
That's the Starbucks?
That's the one. That's the.
I've never
one.
been to that one.
It's kind of boring, but it's closer.
Well, I mean, they have coffee there, so that's a plus.
Yeah.
Hey, Gadgy3, what's up? Been a while. Again, I'm back, though. Missed you, too, and everyone in the chat. We missed you, too, Gadgy3. Very, very nice to see you again. Ian says trying to get gear out here is almost impossible.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you just got to get you a VPN. Get that. And there's a good site called steroidify.com. Steroidify.
These names are killing.
Yeah, and they can get you anything. Now you're gonna have to go through. You're probably gonna have to use crypto. All right. You can pay through Zelle, but there's a complicated process where they want you to take a photo of the Zelle transaction and send it to them, so they can see the photo. And to send them the photo, you got to go through like this fucking third-party photograph handler. I don't really understand what it was. It's Imager, I think is the one that I use. And they want to see a photograph of Zelle that you paid, and but you can get anything, and the quality's good. They're more like an international dealer. They have they're representing laboratories from all over the world. They got Odin Laboratories. Some of them are kind of generic. Some of them are from China. Some of them are from. Some of them sounds like European, probably Eastern European laboratories. And then the other one is from Thailand. Thailand's got real good laboratories. And people think that, oh man, that's like some basement shit. No, that stuff's over the counter in those countries. So that you know what I mean? Guys will go to Thailand not only for like hookers and ladyboys, they'll go there for steroids. It's over the counter. You can buy fucking super high quality stuff there, and they'll be over there for like 2 or 3 months just doing steroids. I'm gonna do my cycle, and they got gyms that should do my cycle in fucking, Bangkok,
One night in Bangkok.
Yeah. But they have like some policy that if it gets picked up in customs, they'll send you another batch, free of charge.
That's nice of them.
Yeah, they don't care. They cover it. They're insured.
Danny Rowling said, just saw Evil Dead Rise, and I must say, wasn't worth the wait, but still decent in my opinion. Barbarian was better, just saying. I loved Barbarian. I know like a lot of people didn't like it, but it was very divisive, but I thought it was great.
Yeah, Ian's talking about it. He said in Mexico it's like that. Yeah, you go to the pharmacy. That's all over-the-counter stuff. If you've got friends in Mexico, that they can hook you up easily with test. Some of the other stuff, if you bringing it across the border, like, you're not really supposed to bring this. You know what I mean? But if it's not a large amount, sometimes they let it go. If it looks like you're not distributing, like if you
right,
come with a
I'm
fucking
like,
case
with a fucking carload of the shit. Yeah. I mean,
but if it's like a bottle, if it's like a bottle, and you're local, you live on that border area, they'll let it through. Because there's tons of fentanyl are going through there. What do they give a shit about that for? That border.
Yeah, I mean, they got bigger fish to fry, I would think.
Right. They don't give a fuck. That border's open. But Mexico got good stuff. Half of the shit I did was from Mexican laboratories. One of them is called Karlskoga Laboratories, which is like a fake Swedish laboratory.
Fancy.
Yeah, but they make real good testosterone, real good Winstrol, good Dianabol, injectable Dianabol, injectable Winstrol too. I don't really do pills other than Anavar. I like everything injectable. It's just a lot easier on you, better on your system. Doesn't have to go through all your kidneys and your livers and shit.
Your livers? How many of you? How many of you got?
I got 4 or 5, man.
I probably need 4 or 5 the amount of drinking. I need some backup livers.
Yeah.
Just
kidneys and livers. It's one liver. It kind of spread out, you know.
Sorry, I don't know why I just thought of this, but there was an episode of Mystery Science Theater. I don't know which one it was, but in the skit was, if you've seen Mystery Science Theater, they used to do like the invention exchange at the beginning. And one of the inventions was the Vendagut, which was a vending machine that had organs in it. And you had to basically go in there and put like $25,000 worth of quarters in there, like to get a new liver out. And then like once you got it out, like what are you supposed to do with it? It was great. That was one of my like favorite inventions on that fucking show. What movie are you reviewing for Sunday? Well, actually, we don't know yet. Yeah, he says 2005 House of Wax. We could maybe do that one. Like I said, we still need to do Breakfast Club, but because Louis sent us that like a long time ago and we never got around to it. Yeah. But we could maybe do House of Wax. I don't know. I remember liking that when I saw it a long time ago, but I haven't seen it since then. Like I said, you get to see Paris Hilton get killed, so that's a plus. Let's see. Diabol comes in a cool ass box.
Dianabol. Yeah.
Well, I'm just reading what he wrote.
Well, that particular brand does that he's talking about. I know he's talking about.
Didn't you get some of that one time?
Yeah, that's from
because I remember seeing that box. I know what you're talking about.
That's from Dragon Pharma. It's a big black box. It's black, and the pattern is, and it's black, and the pattern is dragon scales on it. You open it up, and it's fucking got a red bottle in there with a fucking dragon face. And Ian says he's got some D-Bal. I think D-Bal is like fake Dianabol or an analog of it. But it's the pill form. With Dianabol, injectable or pills, you produce a lot of what's called methyl estrogen. I think it's called methyl estrogen. It's one of the variants of estrogen. It's hard to get it out of your system. You bloat up. My fucking driver's license photo is me on D-Ball. My head's like, look at a fucking pie plate. It's fucking. It's
I remember. I was with you at because I went to the DMV with him that day because he had to renew the license, and he was so mad.
I was I forgot, man. I'm on fucking Devo.
Yeah, it's not that bad a picture. I don't think.
I fucking hate it. But you're supposed to have a bunch of estrogen blockers. The average dude would probably need them, but I'm just not real estrogen sensitive. I can get away with it. I don't get gyno.
You're just too manly for that shit.
No, I think I might be too old.
Yeah,
I know. I think that's what it is. You just don't react to it the same way.
That's kind of true of everything. Yeah. Like the older you get, you're just kind of like
the more it takes to get any kind of response. I can do a gram of steroids, man, and fucking it's not that big of a deal. Other guys are like, dude, you should be the size of a fucking refrigerator. And I was like, yeah, but I'm mid-50s. It's not the same.
Yeah, everything is like a lot more extreme, I guess, when you're younger.
Yeah.
Shit like that.
One thing about Dianabol, though, man, is fucking because it's a variant. It's a variant of testosterone. That's instant chubby, man. You walk around, you like a sex machine. Even your walk gets sexy. You're gonna try. Yeah, you're just like walking around like that, slinking around like a fucking cat and shit. Chubby. Your shit's fucking chubby as a motherfucker. You're just waiting. You go through that phase for a while on Dianabol. Then you get fat. Well, you don't get fat. It's all fluid. You look like the Michelin fucking tire.
She's sloshing when you're walking around.
Marshmallow Man. You're sloshing around in that shit. Man, I'm so fucking hot.
Kind of like being on the rag. Well, except for that, I feel so hot. You don't feel hot when you're on the rag.
Yeah.
I mean, you feel like crap and you want to fucking die is what you usually feel like.
I don't recommend Dianabol. I mean, it's fun to mess with. It's just kind of expensive. You have to take a bunch of other stuff with it to get away with it, and it's not that effective. I like MPP better. Nandrolone fucking phenylpropionate.
Thank you very much, Gadgy3. That's very nice.
Thank you very much, Cady.
Very nice of you.
Only got a 2.5 day half-life. You got to inject a lot of it, or several injections a week. But it's dry. It's about size. Everything gets round. You work out on it. You heal up pretty fast, and no mental side effects. It's better than Tren.
Not like that. We were just talking about that whole Tren situation.
Yeah.
A few days ago. I don't think you realized at the time like how bad it actually was.
No. I thought it was normal. I felt normal.
Yeah.
I felt good. But shit. I became the Goblin from the fucking Spider-Man.
Yeah, you were making everybody.
Spider-Man.
But you thought you were like everything was awesome and fun and everything like that. And meanwhile, everybody else around you was like, "Oh my god."
Yeah, terrified and shit.
It's like terrified of you because you were like, yeah, it was
beating people up and shit.
Yeah, that was
only men though.
Right.
Men I didn't know. If I knew you, you're all right. You know, and women. But dudes that I didn't know, especially if they were like annoying, and they were annoying me, I would want to fucking beat them up.
Well, that's me every day.
Yeah.
So. Especially when I'm driving.
I was driving one time, and fucking looked in the car next to me, and there was a dude laughing, and I'm like, "What the fuck you laughing at?" I thought he was laughing at me. You get fucking paranoid and shit.
See, that's not good. That's a good way to get a shot.
Oh, no, not you. Said, yeah, that's right. You better not be me. You better not be me.
Oh, shit.
Laughing at me.
Did you really do that?
Yeah. That was on the way back, dropping Soph off at the airport. On the way back.
Oh.
I was sitting at the
You
light.
didn't tell me that.
I was by myself.
I know, but I'm just saying you didn't tell me.
I was just waiting for
you did that.
Yeah, I was at the stoplight.
Dude, chill
looked
out.
over like that and fucking saw the dude in the car and I was laughing.
He's probably laughing at some shit that was on
laughing in my direction. And I was like, "Fuck you laughing at?" You know, thought he was laughing at me.
Meanwhile, the dude in the other car was like, "Bro, someone's a little insecure." Thank you, Ian. Wow, we're getting all kind of flash bulbs. Says, thanks for the advice, Tom.
Yeah.
Gadji says, because I thanked him for sending a super chat. Welcome. Forgot how much I love you, pair. Aw, we love you too.
Okay, the one you want MPP and test. Run them side by side, in about equal quantities per milligram. All right, you want to run about 500 milligrams of fucking test a week in 3 injections, and about 400 to 500 milligrams of MPP divided up into 3 injections: Monday, Wednesday, Friday. You'll feel great on that. You won't have any mental side effects or anything. You'll be in a good mood. I'm on it now. You'll feel good.
You have seemed a lot more.
Yeah, you'll feel real good.
Normal, like and a lot more cheerful.
Everything just kind of gets round. Everything's round on you. Round. It's more about size and shape. Tren. I think if I was already big and weighed a lot, Tren probably would have burned off a bunch of fat and give me kind of a more ludicrous fucking proportions, like the shape, you know, be like something good for pre-contest maybe. If you already weighed 200 something pounds, but I didn't weigh enough for it to make a big difference. It just burned fat off, mostly. But I could have done that with MPP, and it wouldn't have put everybody through hell, you know. But Tren is cheap. It's a lot of bang for the buck. It's cheap, but it's not worth it. No. Do MPPs.
Yeah, you turned into a crazy person, pretty much. And I was afraid to say anything to you about it because 1, I thought you wouldn't believe me, and 2, I thought you would shoot my face off.
No. I just wouldn't have believed you.
Yeah.
Because you were saying stuff before, and I was like, "No, you're crazy." Because I felt totally normal.
I'm like, okay, well, I'm just not gonna. I'm gonna go hide someplace. DJ Maniac says, "We lost Jerry Springer this week. That's right, Jerry Springer died."
We did.
Tom, tell the New Orleans story again.
Which New Orleans story?
About Jerry Springer.
Oh, Jerry Springer. Okay. Yeah, there was this place called. Oh man. There was this little goth club. It was owned by a guy named Pierre. He actually owned an antique shop. It was down, what was the name of the street? It wasn't Esplanade. I'll probably remember it in a minute. It's been a long time since I even thought about it. But above it, he had like an apartment, and he had that apartment turned into a nightclub. It had DJ booth and everything. And, had a bar, and he was running kind of an underground nightclub out of his apartment. It was a big apartment, though, you know. It's apartment was from the 1800s. Looked like something out of Interview with the Vampire. Had a balcony that went around the outside of it. You could open the doors. The doors were all made out of glass. It would go all the way up from the ceiling, all the way down to the floor. You know, it was like French doors, I think is what they're called. And that's where I met my first wife, in that place. It was real cool. Candles everywhere. And to get around certain laws, they didn't really run tabs. They just poured drinks, and you gave them money. All right, but it was kind of like donation.
Yeah, that's usually how they get around that kind of stuff.
Right.
Just be like, we're not charging you for the drink necessarily.
Yeah, donation at the end of the night.
Right.
But they kind of expected a certain amount, like $5 a drink.
Right.
You couldn't just go in. It wasn't open to the public. You had to ring a doorbell, and Pierre's wife had come down. She dressed up in her fucking gothic gown. It looked like Lily Munster. And she'd open up the door, and there was bars in front of the doors, you know, fucking like they have in New Orleans. And she's like, hello, you know, who are you? You know, and if she didn't know you, she would give you a bunch of questions like, how did you hear about this? What do you know? And if you were okay, especially if you were goth, if you're dressed goth, she'd let you in. If you weren't, she had to know how you knew about the place. I was in there one time, and a bunch of people showed up. I was at the bar drinking. I was talking to fucking Capoletti was her last name. I just talked to her, Bridget. Yeah, Bridget Capoletti. She moved away though, but she was working the bar there, goth chick. She's cool, and she was pouring drinks, and she goes, "Dude, so did you see Jerry Springer?" And I said, "No."
You're like, what? Like on the TV?
Yeah. And I said, you know, I was like, what are you talking about? He goes, he's in here. And I says, he is? She goes, yeah, he's in there. He's in the other room over there. And around the bar, I said, I'll go check it out in a minute. About an hour or so later, I walked in there, and Jerry Springer was sitting on a damn wicker chair, a big back on it, and he's sitting there fucking drinking. And next to him is a little bench. He's sitting there drinking, and he's watching this girl tied up to a little rack. She's just in panties and shoes and shit. And her boyfriend's fucking putting on a fetish show for fucking Jerry. So I go to sit down next to him, you know, and it was pretty much empty, you know, about 4 people in that room. Sitting out just watching him, and fucking Jerry looks at me and goes, man, you guys are awesome, man. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Just drink with Jerry Springer, him watching the fucking fetish show. Ad hoc, because the strippers would hang out there. This was like a stripper hangout when they were off duty. It's where they'd fucking party. So anything could happen there at any time. And it was called the Convent. That was the name of the place. I'm trying to remember what it was. It was at the corner of. Fuck, I can picture it. It's right across from the Crystal. It's not Esplanade. I'll remember it. It's not there anymore. He moved away. PR moved away.
That's so cool, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Gary Oldman was in there one time. He was up at the bar. I didn't recognize him. He was just in like Bermuda shorts and flip-flops and shit.
Dude.
Yeah.
Even if you're Gary Oldman.
He got in. No, they let his ass in.
They're like, well, you're famous.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. And then
I kind of, if it was me, if I was working the door, I'd be like, I don't give a fuck if you're Gary. Like, I love Gary Oldman, but I'm just like, I don't give a fuck if you're Gary Oldman. You're not coming in here dressed like that. Sorry.
Marilyn Manson. And Marilyn Manson showed up. Okay, Trent Reznor used to come there because Trent Reznor lived just up the street. And evidently Marilyn Manson moved over there too. He moved in the same area.
Yeah, because he's from Florida.
He's from Florida.
Brian Warner.
So Brian Warner, yeah. So we had heard that he had moved into town. Didn't think much of it. Trent would show up to the convent. One night I saw him leave. We were up on the balcony. He was hanging out with some girls. I think one of the girls was actually Tiff, my first wife. And Reznor fucking walks out underneath the balcony and heads right towards this fucking Ferrari that he had. He gets in the Ferrari and fucking stereo starts blasting and it blasts out Head Like a Hole. And everybody fucking fell out laughing like, what a fucking asshole listening to his own music.
That's some small dick energy right there.
Yeah.
Not just the car, but also listening to your own music in the car like that.
Yeah.
At full volume, so everybody can see
Everybody can hear you, yeah.
I'm just like, how?
Yeah. And he wasn't, what was funny about him is that fucking, we were all fucking decked out, you know. in the best of late 90s goth attire. Which is, there was a couple different styles, you know, but I was always doing like Victorian stuff, like shit from fucking Interview with a Vampire type stuff. And he was just wearing nothing, you know, black jeans and a fucking shirt, you know, fucking band t-shirt, running around in a fucking Ferrari. Well, I think it was a Ferrari. Is it the Ferrari or Lambo? I think it might have been a Ferrari. It's been a long time. It was red.
Good Lord.
Yeah. A couple weeks later, I heard people laughing and chuckling, and they said, "Tom, guess what?" And I was like, "What?" And he goes, "Marilyn Manson and Trent Reznor tried to get in, and fucking and they asked to come in, and Pierre told them no."
That's so awesome.
Sent him packing, and fucking said,
"No, you're not allowed."
Yeah, and he said Trent. He said
can't
Trent
fit
kicked
with
the
us.
bars. And the bars that he had opened, he kicked
Yeah.
the bars, demanded to come in, and they said, "No, you can't come in." It's because Pierre couldn't stand Marilyn Manson. He said, "No, you can't come in.
that.
You can't come in here."
I don't even know him, and I can't say no. He just always.
Now there's a fucking.
He seemed like such a douche. He just seemed like such a douche.
Okay, now there might be a little story behind this. Why you wouldn't let in during that period? We were catching a shit ton of hell over Marilyn Manson. We would just walk down the street and a bottle would come flying out. Marilyn Manson! You know, we were just constantly fucking with us.
I remember those days.
And yeah, it's like that. And then a whole bunch of new goths were showing up.
We didn't even like Marilyn Manson.
No, and we couldn't stand him. We didn't really see it as goth. It seemed like pop to us, like pop music. It was good though. He had real good covers. I liked his covers. He had some good songs of his own, but we were just catching so much flack over it. And no, fucking Pierre told him, "No, you can't come in."
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, DJ Maniac. Yeah, see, he knows. OG goths hate Manson because of this.
Yeah.
I still can't forgive the motherfucker, even though it's been like all that time.
Reznor kicked the bars, man. Boom! He kicked the bars. Let us in, and fucking Pierre slammed the door on him. Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
I missed it, though. I didn't see it. I just heard about it.
He's like, plus I heard about that douchey shit you pulled with the Ferrari and blasting your engine.
Yeah.
That was like
I
so
heard
lame.
He wasn't bad, though. Trent Reznor wasn't bad. It's just that he didn't come across as like a person really in the scene. He came across as somebody that was just trying to make money off of the scene. I don't think he was goth. I don't think he was even part of the culture. He seemed like a regular guy.
Yeah, maybe not. I don't.
He was kind of like Ben V, but not as cool.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about? He's like that. That was kind of come off. I like Ben V. A lot of people didn't like Ben V, but I like Ben. I understand. Ben
He's in a band called Ludovico.
Yeah, Ludovico Technique. Yeah.
They're actually a pretty decent band.
They're a good band.
They're from around here.
Yeah, I'm friends with him and his keyboard player.
DJ Maniac says Trent's since mellowed out because he's a dad now and has Disney fuck you money. Yeah, I guess so. I guess that would chill everybody out. Yeah, and see, this is what I always said, DJ Maniac, thank you. And totally ripped off Skinny Puppy and didn't admit to it until years later. That's what always made me really mad, too, I kind of feel like. I saw 9 Inch Nails only one time on purpose. Like, the first time I saw them was in 1990, and that was, like, right after Pretty Hate Machine came out. And they opened for Peter Murphy. And even, like, a lot of the goths and stuff didn't really know who they were. Or they were just like, meh. You know what I mean? They were just, like, looking at him, just waiting for Peter Murphy to come out.
There was a band that was weirder than Skinny Puppy. When I was living in Detroit, this is even before I joined the Army, Skinny Puppy come across the bridge from Ontario all the time. Fucking, they played fantastic shows. They had a band we saw one time. It was about 4 bands that night, all of them pretty small, but one of them, I'll never forget it. The dudes come out on stage. On stage, they had a television. It was already playing. It was just a bunch of static. And then there was it was kind of like Skinny Puppy, this act. And then we had a projector projecting film, and they had people running the fucking film cameras. They were projecting that on a screen behind the band, or behind the stage. And it was not the stage was like 2 feet tall. We're not talking about a huge fucking amphitheater. This is like I don't even remember the fucking club that this was at. My friend Jason Quinlan took me there. And then fucking Gramthars knows who that is. And he says, this, Jason, tonight is going to be, these are all art bands, Art Nouveau type bands.
It was BTK?
Yeah, it was like that. Oh, man, yeah. Jason Quinlan is like...
You're doing the BTK voice.
Jason Quinlan is the fucking... was Trenton, Michigan's fucking BTK.
Did he make you very upset?
No. It was kind of like, imagine if BTK and Spock had a fucking child. It'd be like that. Then so they had that shit going, and they came on stage, but they walked through the crowd to get on stage, and they were all wearing these orange leotards, and the fucking orange leotard went over their face. They didn't have fucking holes cut. They were just looking through it, right? And their fucking crotches all had a light flashing out of it, and I realized that what they had in there was, those yo-yos that had the fucking...
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Each one of those had a yo-yo fucking stuffed down in his fucking crotch. And, funny shoes. And one dude was fucking, instead of walking a dog, he was dragging a fucking skateboard that had a bunch of fur on it with a fucking poodle head. It was fucking bizarre. And they get up there and they do this fucking bizarre music. It was kind of like Skinny Puppy. The name of the band was called Kitty with a Whip. It was either Kitty with a Whip or Kitten with a Whip.
Well, they were named after that movie Kitten with a Whip.
Okay, Kitten with a Whip.
That had John Forsythe and what's her face that was did all his movies with Elvis. What the fuck was her name?
Yeah,
I'll think of it.
Okay, Kitten with a Whip.
I saw it on Mystery Science Theater.
So I'm watching this. I'm just freaked. I'm just going, what the fuck is this shit? And one dude had a damn white motorcycle helmet on with his orange leotards, and it had fucking antennas, and I think it had fucking flashlights fucking on the side of it. It was kind of like Guar too. And I'm watching the film that they're showing in the back. It's black and white film, this shit that they made. And on one scene, you just see a big ass come at the fucking camera and a bunch of turds flying out of it. They fucking stuck the camera underneath the porta potty. The dude was trying to shit on the camera, or that probably glass or something in front of the camera. They had that in there. Oh, it was just anything, I was like, what the fuck is this shit? I didn't forget it.
That's true.
It was like a real cheap version of Skinny Puppy. And I've never heard of them since.
That's funny that they were named. I'm sure they must have been named after that movie.
And I think they were a Detroit band.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think. It's industrial.
What the fuck is that chick's name? God damn it. Somebody help me. It's right on the tip of my tongue. Right on the tip of my tongue. Kitten with a Whip. Come on. Shit. She was in all those movies with Elvis. God damn it. I can't remember her fucking name now. I'll think of it in like 5 minutes from now. DJ Maniac said, shit, Tom, my old band used to use 3 video monitors showing hardcore porn and Giallo films during the sets.
Yeah.
See, I like that.
Yeah. They were just shitting on the camera.
Well,
there was a bunch of other stuff, too.
I kind of feel like, look, I'm all for subversive art and for pushing boundaries and stuff like that. On the other hand, it's like, how difficult is it to just, like, poop on something and smear it around and be like, woo, I'm so edgy.
Well, it didn't smear it around, it just cut off.
Well, no, I'm just, hypothetically.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I kind of take all that with a grain of salt. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
I think it had a plexiglass thing in the way, and it just landed on the plexiglass. Remember?
Yeah, and somebody's mentioned G.G. Allen. I thought they would, yeah.
Yeah.
That dude was insane.
Yeah, I was friends with a dude, when I was living in Boston, I was friends with a dude who knew G.G. and would hang out with him. His name was Tyrone. And he was the only white guy I ever knew named Tyrone. And Tyrone was also friends with the Dead Boys. He'd talk about them all the time. I didn't know who the fuck they were.
Like Stiv Bators and all them?
Yeah, he knew them.
Didn't Stiv Bators
He was an old punk rock guy. He said that all I remember what Ty told me about Gigi is that he got pissed off at Gigi because when Gigi was, before he was famous, he was real good. But then he realized if he just fucking fucked the show up and made a big scene, he wouldn't have to perform. So he started doing that.
Right. Yeah, so it seemed like kind of cynical. Like
right.
A cynical.
Right. So you never were able to really see his show.
And Margaret, thank you. That's what I was trying to think of. Thank you, Timmy.
And he would do weird shit. He got killed in jail. That's what happened to Gigi Allen. He did something in the central lockup. He wasn't in there for any amount of time. It was just some minor bullshit. And somebody killed him in there. He said the wrong thing. This dude fucking killed him. Ty told me all kinds of weird shit. He'd be watching Gigi fucking acting an ass on the stage, and fucking some dude fucking jumped up on the stage and whipped his dick out on him. And Gigi, he tried to get a rise out of Gigi, like probably, Gigi trying to make Gigi attack him, or something. And punk rock dude jumped up on the fucking stage and pulled his fucking dick out. And fucking Gigi fucking threw himself on the dude and fucking sucked his dick. Yeah.
Which that's probably the right way to handle that situation.
Yeah. And the dude fucking ran off.
Oh no, I wasn't expecting that. You jump up on a stage and whip your dick out at somebody. You better expect that dick to be going in somebody's mouth at some point, because it's like, don't act surprised.
Yeah.
Don't act surprised.
Fucking Ty said he saw that shit and kind of lost respect for him. He's like, oh, fuck. Ty didn't think it was cool.
Well, that's what I mean. I just kind of feel like I said, I'm all for pushing boundaries and stuff, getting under people's skins and, upsetting their delicate sensibilities and whatnot. But how much talent does it actually take to just, shit in your hand and throw it at people?
Well, he would do that kind of shit.
That's what I mean.
He would do shit in his hand and throw it. He'd fucking,
that's just gross.
Vomit. He would vomit and rub around it. But he would do anything to just, Ty thought that he was trying to get the show to stop because he didn't think that he could perform anymore, and he was getting famous they had him on the fucking Jerry Springer show and shit.
Well, then in a way, it's kind of like, I'm gonna say it's kind of like the culture's fault too, because obviously, even if you're like a decent musician and stuff like that, like no one's really gonna give a shit. But the second that you start doing all that crazy crap, everybody's gonna pay attention then.
Yeah.
So it's kind of our fault too.
Ty thought that he was trying to emulate Iggy Pop. Because evidently Iggy Pop did crazy shit on stage.
Yeah, he would cut himself with glass and all that kind of stuff. I don't think Iggy Pop ever shit in his hand that I know of.
Yeah, or try to suck some dude's dick.
Oh, well, no, that sounds like something he might have done.
He would have done that shit in private, probably.
But he did used to kind of roll around in glass and shit like that. But the thing about Iggy Pop was that, the Stooges that were actually a good band, and Iggy Pop was actually talented. So, and some of the shows were kind of fucked up where everyone was just too far gone to do much of anything. But I don't know. I kind of feel like they're I think I'd be mad if I went to see some band I really liked and they were all just too fucked up to do anything. Maybe it sounds more legendary in hindsight. Yeah. Because you're just oh man, we went and saw whoever, and it's they were so fucking...
Murder Hornet said Gigi overdosed. I heard that he got killed in prison. Maybe he overdosed in prison. But the story that I was told is that he got killed in prison. Or died in prison.
I don't know, actually.
It wasn't really prison, it was jail. That was the story I heard. He wasn't sentenced or anything. They just got to arrest him, put him in a drunk tank type of deal. He died.
DJ Maniac also says Rob Zombie owes Ministry a blood debt for his success. Yeah, I agree with that too. To be honest, Rob Zombie even kind of looks like Al Jorgensen a little bit.
Maniac said he overdosed. We've had this argument before. Okay. All right.
In a Fleabag hotel room.
Okay.
Yeah, we've had this argument before.
That was just a story that I had heard. That was a story that
Maybe
I heard.
You're thinking of somebody else.
Maybe I'm confusing him with Sid Vicious.
Although Sid Vicious didn't die in jail either.
No, he got out and then
he got out and he died. But he didn't get killed by somebody in jail.
Somebody told me he got killed in jail.
Oh.
So that's probably what, and it stuck with me, I guess.
Yeah, DJ Maniac said he took Al's look, and he's talking about Rob Zombie, and shtick, and gave him no credit for it. Yeah. And to be honest, from far away, they look very similar, Rob Zombie and Al Jorgensen, especially back in the day. DJ Maniac said, so Al turned around and fucked his ex-girlfriend.
Yeah? Okay.
That's pretty funny. Senor Stick says, stage performance is very demanding. It is, and I get that. Honestly, I have a lot of admiration for artists that can be completely fucked up and yet still do a coherent show, because there are a lot of them that can do that. I'm man, more power to you, because, man, I have several drinks. I don't really want to do anything but go to sleep, you know what I mean? I can't be running around singing and shit. That's for sure.
I like Rob Zombie in the White Zombie era. When he went solo, it was okay. It just started to get real. To me, it sounded too poppy to me. It was okay though. But Dragula, come on, kind of pushing it. Living Dead Girl, I mean, they're good songs, but those are pop songs. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, Ben posts something. It sounds like he copied this from somewhere. Later that morning, Puke noticed that Gigi... That's a person.
Yeah.
Noticed that Gigi Allen still lay motionless where he had left him and posed for Polaroids with the corpse before calling for an ambulance. Yeah, I remember.
Damn.
I remember that story. Allen was pronounced dead at the scene.
Okay.
Yeah, after a show, he OD'd.
Okay.
And then somebody
Must have been heroin.
And then somebody took pictures of it. Yeah, I specifically remember that detail, that they took pictures of them, because, that's clearly the punk rock thing to do.
Didn't some Scandinavian black metal guy, Norwegian black metal guys do the same thing where they killed some dude, took pictures of him?
Now that you mention it, did we watch it together? But there was that documentary that was about that. I don't think it was about one band particularly, but I think it was just about the Scandinavian black metal scene in particular.
Yeah, which is so funny because there's nothing happening in the Scandinavian fucking scene. It's a sleepy fucking town. These dudes are killing each other and burning down churches over black metal music. And getting into gang fights. And they're not really tough guys when you see them.
Boys got to fight about something.
They're fighting about nothing.
They just make shit up.
And there was something where one of them killed the other one.
Until the Light Takes Us. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. Did we watch that together, or did I just watch it? Because I remember it being really good. Yeah, I thought you watched it with me. I wouldn't mind watching that again, actually. But yeah, that was actually really good.
I don't think the guy did too long in prison either. I don't think he did 10 years or something.
I don't remember. And Ben says, Varg, the guy that... Oh, that's right, the guy that was on the documentary. He's now a popular podcaster. Yeah, that's right. I remember that guy.
Who's that? Varg?
Yeah, the guy that was on the documentary.
Oh, okay.
Popular in racist asshat circles. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, Murder Hornet said, before they called the cops, they went out to buy a disposable camera and took a pic and made it their album cover. That's right.
That's right. Yeah.
I forgot about that.
That's the black metal guys, right?
Yeah, was that or was that Gigi Allen? I can't remember. But I remember that detail.
They put the dead
also.
guy on the album cover.
I love the detail that they specifically had to go out and buy a disposable camera.
Yeah. Losers, man.
Because they didn't have one.
Yeah.
You guys.
Yeah. And evidently, only people in the black metal scene there knew what any of that
Mayhem,
meant.
that's who that was.
Yeah. Nobody else really knew what any of that shit
Mayhem.
meant. Nobody really knew what it meant, except the fans in the area.
And Ben said they had one of their album covers was a church they had burned down too. Yeah, that's right. I don't know, see, man, that kind of stuff just seems very try hard. It's very try hard.
They're bored. Guess if you got nothing to do.
You know what I mean? It's just if you're gonna be cool and badass and stuff like that, just be cool and badass. It's that just seems very, very.
It's easy to be cool and badass.
Overcompensating. Well, I'm just saying that's just seem like they're really overcompensating, and it's when they get to that point, I'm just it's so edgelordy. It's so edgelordy, and it's they're trying too hard. They're trying too hard. You can't try hard to be cool or badass. You just have to be cool or badass. You just there's no trying involved. You know what I'm saying? Murder Hornet said Christian black metal band. They have those though, don't they?
Really?
I mean, I'm sure they must, right? They have Christian everything. We've talked many times about the whole Christian subgenre, subculture, because they have their own versions of everything. They even have their own version of Netflix, and it's called PureFlix. And they have... And basically, one guy whose name is David A.R. White, I don't know if he owns PureFlix, but he for sure, has, all the shows on there. And he's in a bunch of them. They make their own sitcoms, and I've never seen them directly.
They gotta be bad.
But I watch, like I said, Nick DeRamio, and he's, this hilarious, gay guy. And he does all kind of different stuff, but he has a PureFlix subscription. So sometimes he'll do these religious, and they're not long. They're they're sitcoms, but they're only 8 minutes long, each episode or whatever.
Oh, that's it?
And so sometimes he'll talk about them, and it's those are the best ones. Those are the best episodes because they look fucking awful. They look awful.
Well, I wouldn't think that they'd have a really huge writing staff.
Well, no, like I said, I think it's just one dude, and it's just the dude, David A.R. White. He looks like he should be in Nickelback or something. No, like seriously, he had that. You know how like in the 90s or early 2000s, like I can't remember, it all blurs together, but like the early 2000s or whatever, when all of that like Nickelbacky type of shit was going on, and all the dudes like looked like Guy Fieri, like where they all had like the spiky like blonde tipped hair and little soul patches and all that kind of nonsense. Yeah, well, he's got that, and he's on every, like, he seems like he's on every show.
Yeah.
I guess they have movies too, but I don't know. I'm not paying for that shit. Come on now. Yeah, Pure Flix, LOL. Yeah, seriously, it's called, and even the logo looks kind of like it's a very, very similar font to Netflix, except they don't use red because they're like, oh, it's like a
the devil.
Yeah, it's like it's like sky blue with like or cloudy shit or something like that. But it kind of looks like, I'm like, why? Like they can't. It's almost like they can't like make their own shit. It's like they always have to do like
they're not innovative.
A kind of a substandard version of like a regular thing.
Yeah, that's. I talked about this before on the show. It's a shame because there's a lot of good material that could be made into some really cool Christian stuff.
Sure, man, you could like work with that.
And there have been some. I would classify them as Christian movies that were badass. All right. But Christians really did. Very few of them were actually made by Christians. Like Noah was fucking badass. That was like something out of fucking Alien or Prometheus.
Darren Aronofsky one.
Yeah, Darren. That was really good.
Well, you should probably watch Mother too, because that's also like a religious allegory. You might dig it. I'm not sure.
And then there's that horror movie that had the dude that played did from Alien. Remember they thought everybody was demons? What was the name of that one? Frailty. That was fucking weird, man.
I love Frailty.
And that was a Christian movie, but it was just good.
Really good. Because the Christian guy who was killing like people because he thought they were demons, like turned out to be right. They were.
He's right. They were demons. Yeah, and you're like,
what?
Okay. Yeah, they were demons. Yeah.
And Oscar says, yeah, I was gonna say this. The Exorcist is a Catholic. The Exorcist is
good. Yeah. So it's not the fault of Christianity. It's the fault of Christians.
Like I said, they got a lot of good material they could work with.
Yeah, they need. Well, what it is that these people trying to do shit like Pure Flix and everything, they're trying to adhere to a certain ideology, which fences them in. Anybody who's real creative doesn't want to work in that environment. They want more freedom of movement.
Right.
So they're going to go work for somebody else. You got to have somebody. You got to have. If you wanted to have like a Christian-based version of Netflix, you have to lax up on the ideology. So therefore you can bring talented people in there, because you can have many different interpretations of Christianity. If you read the New Testament, those books were all written by different people at different times. That is not one thing. That's a patchwork quilt of a bunch of different works, and none of them really agree with each other, and they're all definitely, those books came from different Christian traditions. Some of them where there was never a fucking Jesus that was born. It was a celestial Jesus in heaven. Other ones, there was a Jesus that actually lived and then ascended to heaven. So Christianity never was just one thing. It was a group of competing cults. So therefore, modern Christianity really should be that. It should be a bunch of competing ideas about Christianity. That's why you got so many different churches, Like, even Protestantism is divided up into so many different churches. So you're never going to get these people to agree on anything. Just let it all be different. Like, if you ask me, Mormonism is just as valid as any other Christianity. It's
all just made up.
It's all about the same thing.
So
it's just their interpretation of it. And they've added some stuff. They got fucking, Joseph Smith writing new stuff. He's a new prophet.
I mean, why not?
Why not? That's in the rules. They've been doing that shit for a long time.
I could be a prophet. Why not? I'm gonna pull some stuff out of my ass and like fucking write some shit down. I'm gonna start my enrollment. I can't do it now because I already told everybody.
All of that stuff, even the old stuff, even going back to the Septuagint, which would be like the Greek version of the Old Testament. All of that stuff was just kind of written from day one as religious material. It was not written as a history book, or it was written as a religious material from the very beginning. It's written in that motif. It's written in that style. No dates mentioned, no real places mentioned, and there isn't, it's spiritual. It's religious mythos.
Oscar says, been having anxiety working from home. Sorry about that. Hopefully we can cheer you up a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kaji 3. I'm Guy Fieri. He always says it like that. And we're rolling out, prick. Yeah, he's kind of a douche. I do like diners, drive-ins, and dives. I'm not gonna lie, but it's not because of him. I like because seeing all the restaurants and stuff.
Let me top that drink up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Larry says, what about God Told Me To? That's a classic. I love God Told Me To. So good. If you haven't seen it, Larry Cohen, it's a Larry Cohen film. It's weird as shit, and I'm into it. I don't remember if I did. I thought we reviewed it at some point. Or I did a video about it. Did I do a video about it? I don't know. I remember writing a big long thing about it. But yeah, I really do like that. Murder Hornet said, I dated this real holy girl once. We went to the mall. I wanted to buy this shirt at Hot Topic that had a skull on the tag on the neck, and she flipped out saying it was satanic. I can't imagine growing up like that or being like that. I can't imagine it. Just something as stupid as that, like a tag on a thing with a skull on it. I'm like, you do understand that you have a skull underneath your face, right? It's like, why? I don't know why it upsets people so much. I don't get it. I just really don't. And Ian said the Old Testament was metal as fuck. Yeah, right? I mean, there's all kind of cool shit. I mean, there's a reason why why there's so much cool shit based off of that. I mean, the stories in there are fucking great. And Oscar said Mormonism is twisted as fuck. It is. But like I said, they all kind of are. I don't know if I really make a distinction between all of them because they all seem fucking weird to me. You know what I mean? Murder Hornet said, I'm a level 20 operating Thetan. And then Ben said the Old Testament was it's all oral tradition until someone wrote it down. Yeah, and by the time they wrote it down, I mean, who knows how many centuries or millennia had passed, and, just like the proverbial game of telephone, all the stories became, changed and people added details and shit like that. But see, I mean, and we've talked about this before, I find that kind of shit fascinating, though.
What kind of shit fascinating?
All the, just the origins of mythologies and stuff like that, just because it's so fascinating, how different cultures around the world kind of come to similar conclusions, but with their own unique spin on it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, a lot of the concepts in those books are kind of universal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ian says, I grew up in a Mennonite group. I've seen some religious shit. Oh, how interesting. I actually don't know that much about the Mennonites. So if there's anything you'd like to discuss about it, then I'd be curious to hear it because I don't know that much about it, like I said. Camp Guy said, just tell her the whole earth is the domain of Satan, says so in the Bible. Yeah, if you're worried about Satanism, might as well get up the fuck off the planet because, Larry says, yeah, most myths and religious texts are just allegories of events of objective truths. That's why there's so many similarities between them all. It's coming from the same sources back down the line. Yeah, exactly. And it's human experience, largely the same. Like I said, with minor variations for culture. So a lot of the stories do have a lot of probably more similarities than differences, but everybody kind of has their own unique spin on stuff. And Kaylon Higgins says, weren't most Messiah-themed religions based off the Epic of Gilgamesh? A lot of them probably were, I feel like, because, I mean, Epic of Gilgamesh was so similar. It's funny because, I mean, I read it in high school or something, and then I took a humanities class in college, and some people in there were really surprised, they didn't realize that Gilgamesh had essentially the flood story, the Noah's Ark sort of story in it, and that they didn't realize that the story was thousands of years older than the Bible was. And I think a lot of them got kind of offended when they found that out, we were making it up or something, the teacher was making it up or something. He's like, no, for real, this story is way older than the Bible. It was just kind of repurposed and put in there.
Which story?
The Noah's Ark, the flood story.
The Epic of Gilgamesh.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. So, yes, it predates the Bible by a couple thousand years.
Well, I think the Epic of Gilgamesh was considered to be authentic history at the time. Everybody grew up with that. So they're like, yeah, there was a flood. I mean, there's proof of a flood. Think about it. go to the highest mountain, you're gonna find seashells in certain places. Oh man, this is all underwater. It was a flood.
Yeah.
So everybody kind of thought that.
Which I guess is what you would think, because they didn't understand back then, like, the concept of deep time, and it's like, this used to be
plates,
right, and like this used to be underwater at some point. Like, it wasn't a flood necessarily; it was just the way shit moves around and all that.
But evidently, the Dr. Robert M. Price, in his Old Testament studies recording, which you can get it on YouTube. I think it's in about 8 or 9 parts. The audio recording isn't very good. He actually reads a lot of the Epic of Gilgamesh. And it's a lot better written than the Bible version.
I remember quite enjoying the translation that I read in school. I think there was a more recent translation, that's probably like a decade ago now, that was... They made a big deal about it, about there being a new translation of it out.
The Old and the New Testament scriptures that have survived, the original Greek, they're hillbilly versions of kind of what has survived, kind of hillbilly-ish versions of religion compared to other stuff that was going on, like fucking Persian and Mesopotamia stuff. It was a lot more sophisticated. It's just that what we have survived, because Christians and Jews and Muslims over time just destroyed everything else that they got their hands on. They tried to erase anything else. We're lucky to have what we have.
Yeah, sometimes when I think about it, I'm like, it's good that like somebody just stashed some shit away. Otherwise, we wouldn't know a bunch of stuff about all of this stuff that happened back then. And
the versions that we're dealing with, this includes Judaism. They're kind of like copies of medieval versions. They're not even that old. They're not that old. They're reboots of reboots. And ours is a reboot version of kind of like medieval versions of it, of Christianity, the New Testament, the Old Testament. I think they said the Septuagint, which was the original, was in Greek, and it seems to be a Greek copy of something that may have been the original language according to the way it looks like it was written. It's where the Torah and the Old Testament came from. It's not that old. It's not from the time that it's talking about. I think if I remember correctly, it's about 200 BC. 200 AD, I think is what, which is about as old as Christianity. Which is funny because people think Christianity started in 30 AD. It didn't. The first versions of it, it started to be put together where you had Bibles, I think around 200 AD. It's not as old as people think it is. So, no, I think the oldest book that came out of that Bible before it became a Bible, I think it was around 70 AD. I think.
What are you doing?
I think it might have been Mark. But
I mean, the idea that you would want to construct your life and your values around something that was written when people didn't know shit about shit is mind-blowing to me. Why on earth would you want to do that?
Well, modern religion...
What are you doing, Pokey?
Why? Stop it. She's trying to pull books out of the...
She's trying to pull books out of the bookshelf. Damn, Pokey, look at... Hey!
She pulled a book out and ripped it up. Yeah, you punished.
Oh, you're in trouble.
She looks real guilty.
She's going to go right back and do it again, though.
They're kind of taking it out of context. All that stuff was written basically for priests back in those days. And I don't really think you're supposed to really model your life after it.
Well, no. You're not supposed to, but but yet people still do it nowadays. That's a newer interpretation of what that was. It's not... The Septuagint had a lot to do with... like, God didn't write that shit. It's fine.
The Septuagint, which would be the Old Testament, had a lot to do with the covenant. Okay? If you actually look at the details of the covenant, that's like something a pimp would do to a hoe. I have chosen you, and you will do this. You know what I mean? Fucking that's all it is, Fuck. And then there's a bunch of laws that are given out that get changed a couple times, I remember, and... then they bitch about the law, and then there's a bunch of stories about Jewish kings, and then a bunch of poems. It's more like a cultural library than anything else. It did have some laws in it, but it's hard to know which laws are kind of in effect, because it kind of in other places says, oh well, don't worry about that. Or then you got fucking famous, you got big figures and kings doing things where they're actually kind of breaking these laws, but then they're not punished for that. They're punished for another thing that you didn't know that was a law. It's weird shit, you know.
Well, like I said, it was kind of cobbled together from lots of different writings over centuries and centuries. So it's like, obviously it's inconsistent. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. And it still is, even though it's been edited and put together like in a more cohesive form, but it's still contradictory. You know? Yeah,
they'll say it's not contradictory, but it is.
Yeah, that's a bunch of crap. I've read
there's a lot of like if you're gonna go the good test is, let me ask you this: if you're a Christian, is it or is it not a sin to eat meat that was sacrificed to a Roman idol or to a Roman god? Should you eat? Can you eat that? Is it okay? And the Bible's going to say, well, in one place it says, well, if you're a guest at somebody's house and they serve you meat, and that meat was sacrificed to an idol, and they're talking about a Roman idol, as long as you know that idol isn't a true God, then yeah, it's okay, you can eat it. Then later on it says, but if God finds out, he's going to fucking kill you.
So you just better find out.
No.
Right.
No.
Yeah, and then I thought the whole thing was, well, God knows everything.
Yeah.
So they're basically just saying, don't do that shit.
That was all Pauline material, and some of the Pauline material is obviously a forgery. It's not Pauline material. It's another source that somehow snuck in there, and anything that's Pauline seems to be talking about a Jesus that never was born, a Jesus that existed in heaven, and always was in heaven. So you're talking about an angel above.
He never came down here.
Yeah, you're talking about an angel that's above Michael and above Gabriel, God's favorite son. That's why they keep saying he was born of a woman in other places. They say, oh, no, he was really born. He was born.
Yeah, because, like I said, if you think about it, saying born of a woman, I'm like, well, wasn't everybody? Yes.
Yeah. Now, they're trying to tell you that this Jesus was actually born.
Right. Yeah, that's why they're making that
distinction. They're saying the other Jesus, these other people believe in, that one wasn't born, and that one
just hung out in the sky.
Yeah, and that one's not real.
And he was Daddy's favorite.
The real Jesus was born. That's why in some of the Pauline material it says, we are partaking of our supper while they partake of their supper, and don't worry about their supper. Okay, so there's more than one Christian religion. You know, like the Last Supper?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they're talking about. Well, there's evidently more than one Last Supper. Different groups of Christians had different stories.
It's the second to last supper.
Yeah.
The penultimate supper.
not their Savior. We're talking about our Lord. Not their Lord, but our Lord. So there's not their Jesus, our Jesus. That's what they're saying. They're saying all that.
Jesus fight.
Yeah, they're having Jesus wars. Well, what you're talking about is a bunch of fucking fanboys.
Yeah.
Comic book fanboys reading these books.
There is literally no difference.
That's what they're talking about.
Difference.
They're saying this is Star Wars. This is Star Wars. That other Kathleen Kennedy shit, that's not Star Wars. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, like I said, I see literally no difference.
Mandalorian, that's Star Wars. Obi-Wan, that's not Star Wars. That's what they're saying, you know. The Acolyte, that's not Star Wars. This is Star Wars. The original trilogy, you know.
Yeah.
Fucking, that's what they're saying. That's all that Pauline material is. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's like it's
fuck their Jesus. We're talking about our Jesus. That's what they're doing.
Fanfic, extended universe, all that kind of stuff.
Yep, that's fanfic.
They had it way back then.
Yep.
It's the exact same thing. Gadgy3 said, my niece has a kitty who is all kind of preggers. Guess I'm getting a cat.
Oh,
Swore
shit.
I wouldn't after I lost wee Sergeant
Yeah.
Meowmenstein. Meowmenstein. Aw.
Yeah.
You need another kitty. Kitties are the best. Even when they tear your books up. What book is that she tore? I think that one was... Well, like I said, I put like all my old secondhand paperbacks on the bottom because I know that she has a tendency to go in there and like rip them up. What book is that she tore up? It looks like... Is it...
I don't know.
Oh, it's that's like a horror story compilation. Yeah. A Fabulous Formless Darkness. Look, it's got like Algernon Blackwood and Stephen King and stuff. Yeah.
So he was saying that they removed a lot of books from canon. There's a lot of different canons. You know, the Egyptian Coptic Bible, there's the Catholic version, and the English, you know, you ask me, Shakespeare wrote the King James Bible. But somebody showed me where the word Shakespeare was hidden in the Bible, in that version of the Bible. So I think, and really, in English, the King James Bible is the fucking Bible. That's the best sounding Bible. Okay.
Well, that's kind of the standard in the English language.
Right, yeah. So there was never an agreement what canon was. Never. And there was a lot of stuff that probably should have been in there. For some reason, they didn't want it. One of them been the Gospel of Thomas.
Not you.
No, the other Thomas. Yeah.
The other Thomas.
It's just the Book of Thomas. It wasn't the Gospel of Thomas. It was the Book of Thomas. The Book of Thomas just evidently had a bunch of sayings, wise sayings from Jesus. Probably not in there because it probably conflicted with another narrative that they had that they're trying to assemble from this cobbled together.
It was maybe like Jesus's failed stand-up comedian career, like, and his friend was writing down all his funniest lines.
No, one comment I read about it said that they probably didn't like it because there was a lot of advice on how to save money. So, you know, how to deal with money.
Jesus tells you how to clip coupons.
Yeah, just tell you how to save money.
That's awesome.
And how to deal with money.
Oh my god.
Sounded useful. They would have
invest in.
They're going to cut the useful shit out.
Yeah, we just want the frivolous, stupid shit that's going to make everybody miserable.
I think Thomas also had the one where the baby Jesus, is bringing dead birds back to life. It's one where I think he brings the little boy back to life to say, no, he didn't push me off the baby Jesus, or the young boy Jesus got accused of murder, accused of pushing his playmate off the roof and killing him. So
what an asshole.
So Jesus brings back the ghost of the little boy. The little boy testifies in his defense, says, no, he didn't kill me, I fell on my own. I believe that was Book of Thomas. Somebody might correct me, but that's a good story.
Did he chop down a cherry tree also?
The thing is, I don't think he brought dead birds back to life. I think he had some clay birds and brought them to life. I think might have been what it was. Fake toy birds. He's bringing them to life, doing miracles as a child and a baby.
Man, can you imagine if your kid started doing shit like that? You'd run a mile away in the other direction.
It's obviously fan fiction.
Well, yeah.
If you believe that Jesus could do all these miracles, what did he do when he was a little kid? Oh, you know, he was uncontrollable. He was like Dennis the Menace, man. Doing miracles,
the Menace.
doing miracles just fucking willy-nilly.
Oh my god, how awesome would that be?
Bringing
like as
clay
a comic
birds
strip
to life and shit, and fucking
Jesus the Menace.
Resurrecting little kids to go, no, he didn't kill me. All right, go back to
walking across the swimming pool at the pool party.
So it was like kawaii Jesus. That's what they're talking about.
Do you remember that video game that do you still have it?
No.
What was it called?
It was a game about Jesus, and Jesus and John the Baptist. And it was a shooting game.
Oh my god,
you could throw fish at people.
It was super cute.
You're fighting zombies.
It was super cute, and you fought zombies.
Yeah.
What the fuck was the name of that thing?
I forgot.
It was
Jesus Zombie Attack or something. I don't know.
Oh, damn. Oh my god, I used to every time you played it, I always wanted to watch because it was so fucking funny.
You could pick up a cross and start fighting them.
Right.
You could pick up a fish and throw.
That was my favorite, like the fish throwing. Yeah. That made me laugh every single time.
You could power up over time where you could.
It would make a noise like that, like all heavenly as shit. Oh my god, it was so funny.
Yeah, I forgot what it was called.
I can't remember what it's called though.
It was good. It was a good game.
But it was kind of like kawaii looking.
Yeah. It was called SD, super deformed.
Yeah, they were super cute, the little
short, big heads, like the Japanese do.
Like a super cute little Jesus and a super
Neoteny.
You could you could play as either Jesus or you could play as John the Baptist, right?
Yeah.
And they both had different abilities.
Yeah.
But my favorite thing was the fish throw. Well, it wasn't just throwing fish. You could smack people with fish, right? Like you could wham.
You could hit some of the fish. You could hit people with.
Right.
Other fish you could throw it.
That made me laugh every single time.
Yeah.
Every single time I was just
kind of like
who designed this game? I want to meet this person.
Japanese.
That's one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen.
I guess it was it was like that would be like the Japanese interpretation of what Christianity is. It's just
see that's more my speed.
With fish and bread and wine, fighting zombies. Yeah, in Judea.
It was so funny. I wish you still had that game. I think it's free.
Yeah, it's free. You can get it. I can probably download it again.
You can probably get it on your phone. I just can't like remember what it was called though. I mean, it's not like super exciting. You just basically walking around. It's like a retro game. Right. It's like a retro game. You just like walk around like, you know, whacking zombies with fish and you know,
picking up crosses and hitting them with crosses.
Stabbing them with crosses and stuff. But it's like
calling down rain and earthquakes and shit.
Yeah, like lightning bolts and whatnot. Yeah, it's like super funny.
Because that's what a Japanese person would think Jesus was like. Fighting zombies.
Well, like I said, that's better. I like that version.
Yeah. I saw a video of a Japanese Christmas parade, and they had Santa Claus crucified on a cross and carried him like he was Jesus.
I've heard that.
Yeah.
Is that true, or is that an urban legend?
I saw the video of it.
Because I always thought that was an urban legend.
I think they do. No, I think they do that.
Because I've heard that story.
Unless
like
my memory's fucked up.
I've heard that story like going back to at least the 90s.
Yeah.
Like that they somebody was in a mall and they saw like Santa Claus like in Japan and they saw like Santa Claus is crucified, and I thought that I had read that was an urban legend, but I'm not entirely sure. So anybody that's
maybe they redid it. Maybe they're doing it now.
Well, yeah, maybe now like the urban legend took off. So they said, oh, that's a good idea.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
Now I think the KFC thing, where they eat KFC on Christmas, I think that's true.
Oh yeah, because they don't have turkey.
Right. So I think that's true. And that was because, I was watching like a whole video about food history, and they were talking about how KFC specifically tried to make the Japanese think that Americans ate big buckets of chicken on Christmas. And it worked. So now like a lot, like not everybody obviously, but now like a large portion of Japanese people, they think that it's like tradition. I think a lot of them know that Americans don't do that, but they just got so used to doing it, like so ingrained that.
That was made by a guy who ran Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Japan.
That was like one dude's idea.
And that was his idea. But the thing is that from the Japanese perspective at that time, and I think that was the 60s, when he did that, in the 60s or 70s, that probably would have been accurate from their point of view, because they probably really wouldn't have given a shit about the difference between a chicken and a turkey.
I mean, they're both poultry, so close enough.
So instead of saying, they eat these big chickens, Like, do you know the difference between a yak and a water buffalo? I don't. It's just, it's a cow.
Yeah, so I admit that I do not.
So that's probably the Japanese solution to the problem is, chicken is like turkey. So
it is, but
I think they give them dressing, and don't they give them dressing and potatoes and cranberry and all that? That would work. It doesn't have to be
That's what I mean. I don't know about cranberry, but it definitely does come. I'm not sure what comes. I think it's the same thing that kind of comes with the family meal if you get a KFC over here. You get like a bucket of chicken, and then you can choose what sides you get. So you get like biscuits and mashed potatoes. I don't know about coleslaw.
I don't think it was fried though.
What? The chicken?
I don't think it was fried.
Yeah, it is.
I thought it was a whole chicken.
No. It's just like the regular fried chicken bucket like you'd get over here.
All right.
Because I saw the commercials. I saw some Japanese commercials.
Okay.
And it was just like a bucket.
Okay.
Of like my dad used to manage a KFC back in the day, so I ate a lot of KFC growing up.
Did it come with dressing though? And cranberry?
I don't think it came with cranberry. I don't think it came with anything that you wouldn't normally get at KFC. So I think it came with mashed potatoes and biscuits. I don't know about coleslaw though, because I don't know if they sell coleslaw in Japan.
Yeah, they probably do.
Is that a thing? I mean, yeah, I guess that would be kind of a thing. It's cabbage. They eat cabbage.
Yeah. I would. The thing is that I would think that I remembered seeing the commercials for it when they talked about that on that program, and I thought it was a holiday version. It was special.
I mean, yeah, you might be right about that. You might be right about that.
It came with something that wasn't normal, and it was more like a dinner service, from what I remember. It did look like something you get for not Christmas. It looked like something you'd get for Thanksgiving. But a lot of times that's the same meal in the United States.
Yeah, I do kind of feel... Well, like, I don't know, because everybody does something different. But, I mean, I do kind of feel like probably...
I prefer a ham for Christmas, actually.
Like, growing up, we always had a ham.
Yeah.
Although my mom's side of the family would do a ham and a turkey.
Yeah.
But usually, like, my dad's side of the family would just do, like, a big ham and a bunch of sides.
Went to Publix and got a smoked turkey. That thing's badass, isn't it?
Yeah, we made like a couple sandwiches on it.
Yeah, and it wasn't expensive either.
Turkey. I was going to say that even though chicken and turkey are kind of similar, I mean, I could probably tell the difference if my eyes were... Well, I don't know. Because you know on... what fucking Gordon Ramsay... one of the million Gordon Ramsay shows... How does the dude never sleeps, I swear to God. He has like a million shows. But I was watching the most recent MasterChef, and you know how he always does that... that test where they put the blindfolds on them and then like put different foods in their mouth and they have to identify them. And even though these people are all like presumably like professional chefs and stuff, most of them do like really, really badly. So, and some of them are like way off. Like they put like a mushroom in their mouth and it's like pineapple. You know what I mean? It's like, it's crazy. So I kind of feel like, I don't know, if I was in the situation between if you put chicken in my mouth or turkey in my mouth and I had blindfold on, I probably couldn't tell the difference. But if I know, like, you know, I don't know, they taste different to me. But maybe if I couldn't see it, maybe not. Ian has to go, so have a good night. Good night. Have a good one. I'm glad you could stop by and see us. Sebastian Moran said, any baked beans and tomato sauce? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not super into baked beans. I know that's like a real big thing, but I don't know. I have to say, one of the weirdest things, and I know like, there's some Brits in the chat, one of the weirdest things that I experienced when the first time I went to the UK was the whole sometimes having like baked beans on toast for breakfast. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. Beans are not really a breakfast food. It's too early in the morning to be like facing that. I could see maybe having some toast with a little bit of butter or a little bit of jam or something like that on it. That's fine. But I'm not eating beans that early in the morning. Come on now. And also another weird thing was that sometimes they would put like canned spaghetti on toast for breakfast.
Oh, that's terrible.
And I'm just like, why on earth would you do that? How high were you when you came up with that?
You're either very high or very poor.
Gross. I don't even want that for dinner. So you know what I mean? I don't mind those two things separately. But it's like putting canned spaghetti on toast, you just have soggy toast.
Are you sure that's not something real retro? We gotta ask our British people if they still do that.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Some shit.
I'm just saying. Well, the first time I went to the UK in the '90s, people were still eating that. Yeah. But I don't know if it was just like a regional thing or whatever.
Yeah.
Ben says prefer an American breakfast or a tin of treacle poured over a sausage.
What did he say?
I mean, to be honest, I don't usually eat breakfast. I mean, I get up at the ass crack of dawn, and I'm, you know, usually my digestive system, I'm like, I'm not prepared to, like, eat anything at that time of morning. If I do, it'll just be literally a cup of coffee or a packet of oatmeal, like, a little bowl of oatmeal or something. That's, like, usually all I eat.
How long have we been
on? An hour and 21 minutes.
Okay.
But
okay.
I do love big breakfast foods, though. Like, I'm real into, like, omelets and quiche and waffles and pancakes. I love all that shit. I just can't eat it, though. I usually have to eat it, like, later in the day. Or for dinner. Because I can't eat that much early in the morning. Actually, I can't eat that much anytime, but I seriously can't eat that much early in the morning.
I can.
Well, of course you can.
I can. Yeah. I can get down immediately. As soon as I wake up, I'm ready to go.
I wish I could, because I always kind of wish that I could just, like, I wouldn't do it all the time, obviously, but I was, like, sometimes be like, man, it'd be really nice to, like, wake up on Sunday and, you know, even if it was later, like, 10 or 11, to, like, go and, like, to get brunch or something, get some waffles or some shit like that, but I don't know, I just can't eat that much fucking food, which sucks. I can eat it late at night, like, when I'm drunk and stuff. Like, I could go to Denny's and get a Grand Slam or some shit, but that would be good. I don't know, and this past week, I just haven't, even though I get up at 5, actually this morning I got up at 4:30 because I had some work I had to do. But I just haven't really been hungry. And then I don't get lunch break until 1, and all I've been eating for lunch was like a little can of like tuna salad and a couple of crackers. And then I didn't eat till I get home.
Soph's on her way out to the club.
Aw, that looks awesome. Did she say that you should...
Yeah, I can show pictures of stuff. Soph's getting ready to go to the club.
Gadgy3 said, carrots make you see in the dark. Germans actually believe that. Propaganda rules. I remember hearing that as a kid. I think my grandma used to tell me that. The carrots would make you see in the dark. I mean, they do have stuff like vitamins in there that are good for your eyes, but they're not going to like make your vision any better, really. And if you eat too many carrots, doesn't your skin turn kind of yellow or something?
Never heard of that.
I don't know. Too much beta carotene. You're going to like turn weird colors and whatnot. I mean, we might go to the club tomorrow night, right?
Yeah.
Maybe. I got paid today. You probably don't get paid till midnight though.
Let's see. I can check right now.
You can check.
That's what I was looking for.
Oh, okay. Because it's just...
I mean, I might fucking say fuck it and go, but I'm kind of sleepy. You probably be sleepy. I don't know.
Well, like I said, I got up at 4:30.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. If we're gonna go out on Friday night, I usually like to know before we do the show so I can wash up and do makeup and all that other kind of stuff. So
just turning 9 now. Yeah, it's not here.
So
it's not here. It'll probably be here at midnight.
Well, I mean, we could probably go tomorrow because then we have time to.
Yeah.
We have time to do other stuff and kind of.
We'll go tomorrow.
Get ready.
What's
and
going
on
at
rush?
What's going on at Barbarella's tomorrow?
Same as always, Saturday.
Same
80s.
Thing? Would you want to go there, or would you rather go to Mannequins?
I don't like Mannequins on Saturday.
What is Mannequins like on Saturday?
It's like Friday night, but douchier.
Douchier?
Like even more normies.
Yeah. Good.
So, and there's a lot of normies there on Fridays. So it's like that, but like
all right,
30% more normies. So I'm like, no thanks. I'd rather go to Barbarella on Saturday, to be honest with you. If we go out at all.
Okay.
But, we got other shit we got to do tomorrow, though.
Yeah. She's laughing.
Well, I didn't know if you wanted to like talk about it or not.
I don't care. We can talk about it.
Oh, okay.
You want to talk about it?
Well, because we mentioned it on Wednesday.
Yeah.
But
tomorrow.
I mean, we don't know how. We got to see how this goes, but
Yeah. But, no. Okay. Well, then I can say.
No. No. Talk about it.
All right.
You can talk about it.
Tomorrow, me and Jen are going to be doing some of our first porn shoots for the new channel that we're opening up. We're going to open up fucking a new channel on fucking StreamMate, which is going to be kind of like this show right now, but it's going to be fucking fetish oriented, and fucking all kinds of shit could go down. And we're also going to sell videos. So it's professional, amateur stuff.
We'll see how they come out. I want to see how.
They're going to be good. They're going to be good. Just the thing is that that's gonna be a long time from now, because that might be a couple months, because we have to get a back catalog, and when we start opening this up, we have to have a lot of stuff to sell. You can't just have like one video. You got to have like several dozen, and then you want to eventually get a backlog of about 6 months worth of material. So I know guys in the industry, and talking to them, seeing out what best way to go and what platforms to use, because there's some sites that just sell pro-am videos. Some of them can be sold through StreamMate, but we talked about it earlier on other shows. Jenny got real spoiled about working at home, and she doesn't really like working a corporate job. I don't fucking blame her. I fucking hate that shit. And we're not going to stop 13 o'clock. It's just that we're going to keep it going. It'll be even more fun because we'll have more stories to tell. But we're going to open up another side business that brings more revenue in, because we got bills to pay. And 13 o'clock doesn't really pay bills that well. Books do, and some of the other stuff that Jen does, that pays. But 13 o'clock really is, because of the algorithms and YouTube, this is just more like a hobby for us. Anytime we get a super chat, of course, we're very fucking thankful for that, and we're always trying to get more patrons. Because if it went down to 0, we would stop this show. But it's making enough to keep it open. Just that it's not really paying for things. Well, we had some other ideas, man. Y'all know how we are. Okay, we're gonna do some creative shit, because it's gonna have cosplay mixed in with it. It's gonna be fetish.
Well, I kind of pictured like this show, but with the possibility that some X-rated shit might happen.
Yeah, right.
That's kind of what I was saying, because that sounds like fun to me.
That'll be on StreamMate.
Yeah. Because we're gonna do like
There's
2 prongs.
We're
gonna do streaming.
Right.
And then we're also gonna do video.
And the videos will be more artistic. That's gonna have like cosplay type stuff and role play.
Like I said, I want to see how they turn out because we don't have we have some lighting, but we don't have. I need to get the.
Right. We get lighting and better cameras.
I gotta get a lighting and I need a better camera.
But you see, we're in a position to where that's like right up our alley because we can do video editing and all kinds of photo fucking shop touch-ups and everything. Jen's highly talented at all that. And I'm trained in theater. I have all the fucking contacts. I got people in the industry that could help me if we wanted to get other girls in here. I don't know if it'll go that way because we kind of wanted to stay amateur. We just have to see how it develops.
Yeah.
But my friend Bill is like, I got all kinds of girls I can send over there, and tell me what their rates are and everything. And she'd like this girl. She loves to work on that kind of stuff. But we'll see.
I mean, we'll see how it goes. Like, I'm not worried about it right at the moment because the whole way that we got into this and talking about this was because I wanted this to be a fun thing, to make money, obviously, but I wanted this to be a fun thing that you and me could do, together. If we eventually bring somebody else in, that's fine too. But it's I'm not thinking about that right now.
Well, see, the idea though is that eventually what happens is you want to be a producer, to where you're producing material for other performers, and that's where your money's coming from. But the thing is that you cannot really produce material for performers. In other words, back other girls, or you can't back unless you yourself have done this kind of stuff. You'd never ask somebody to do something that you would do yourself,
right? Yeah.
And there's a lot of these, a lot of talent is out there. Those girls barely can manage a fucking phone, a cell phone. They no laptops, They're starting from scratch. They need support to get their careers rolling, if that's the way you want to put it. And if they're going to be camming, it helps if they have a bunch of video behind them and photo shoots. And we've done lots of photo shoots for goth stuff. But they need help. They don't have the equipment or the skills. They can't do photo touch-ups. No photoshopping. They don't know any of that. And there's ways where you can make money as producing this.
Well, what's interesting? I was watching on YouTube. There was like a British news segment, and it was a year or two old, but it was about a couple that had started couples camming during the pandemic because they both got laid off, and they were talking about how much money they were making, and they kind of asked what their end game was or what their dream was and stuff like that, because the guy, I think the host or the presenter was kind of thinking, we'll go back to normal jobs or whatever. But the woman didn't say that. She said, we actually eventually want to open a studio for other performers who can come in who don't have a space to cam, and so they wanted to do that as well. So I thought that was kind of interesting.
Yeah. Tammy's saying something about other people. I don't really.
You don't put out your own videos; they have to be leaked by someone known. I guess so. Well, the thing about it, though, and I was, we've been watching a lot of there's a good channel on YouTube that's just called Cam 101, and it's a bunch of different people, a bunch of different performers and stuff, talking about their own advice. Some of them are, some of them are not as good as others, but there's, a couple good ones on there that gave, some good advice and stuff. But, basically, they're kind of well, one of the things that you have to, particularly with your video content and even with your live streaming content, a bot or something like that is going to record that or is going to, type that and is going to repost it someplace for free. Yeah. So they're there's really no way you can prevent that. There's ways to,
Because what you're doing is you're producing more than they can copy. And a lot of that shit's, you're basically casting a very wide net. You're producing a lot of stuff. So if some of the shit leaks, it doesn't matter. That's a small percentage of what you made.
Yeah, and I think that's probably why you should just focus on making a lot of content.
Right, just make a lot of content.
Because then, and the thing about it is that what I was thinking is that the market is so saturated. There's just so much of it out there that I mean, the chances of anyone stumbling across your shit specifically
slim.
is like pretty slim.
Yeah. And stealing it and having it hurt you in any way, nah.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like I'm not gonna worry too much about that kind of thing.
And you don't have to worry about security or anything, fucking, because they could figure out who we are and who our real names were. But
well, that's the one thing. Like we were talking about this because I'm like,
what can they do to us?
Right. You know? Well, because we were talking about it's like, well, it's not like we're just like coming out of nowhere. Like, you know, people kind of know who we are and shit like that. And I was like, and I'm thinking, well, am I going to be bothered by people I know or something like that, like coming across it? And then I was like, you know what? I don't know. I don't really give a fuck.
I don't give a shit.
I probably would have given a shit when I was younger.
Yeah.
But I'm 50 now, and I don't really
Once
care.
you get to be our age, you just don't care.
That's really the only good thing about getting old. That has been like the one thing that I've enjoyed the most about getting old is like you just stop giving a shit about anything, and I'm like, that is so liberating. Yeah. It's very liberating.
It's all just fun and games.
Yeah, and you're just kind of, because I thought about it because, you know, some of the cam girls that are younger and stuff like that, and obviously probably have like a lot more to lose because, you know, what if they have to go back to a quote unquote regular job later on and somebody finds it, you know, on the internet and they're like, oh, we're not hiring this person, she's a hoe or whatever. So they have a lot more to lose, I guess, but
I think the main thing they have to lose, the young ones, is that will this stop me from being able to get married? Will this affect relationships? Well, shit, at our age, fucking no, it won't affect relationships. It won't. No.
I mean, I feel not nowadays.
No.
I kind of feel like I said, maybe back in the old days it would. You know, and maybe there's still like a little bit of a stigma about it, but I don't think that there's as much of a stigma about that kind of stuff nowadays.
Like I said, it depends on your age. To a person in the 50s, no, it doesn't affect relationships. If you're a girl who's fucking 20, yes, it would. Yes, it would. Fucking because a 30-year-old guy wouldn't want to marry you, most likely. Well, let's say sometimes the guy that she wants to marry wouldn't marry her. It's gonna be somebody else. Because the average 30-year-old dude's not gonna marry some chick that was fucking gang banging dudes and fucking down fucking 200 fucking guys. You know, no, he's not gonna do it. It's just not in his. It's not in his makeup. He has other options. He's going to go for the one that didn't do that.
Yeah.
It's just how it is. So, yeah, you'd lose out in the dating game. Most of those girls that are doing that shit are single mothers. Or they're just broke. They don't have a choice. There is no other way.
Although I have to say that some of the women that I was watching that were like giving advice and stuff like that on it, they seem to actually genuinely enjoy doing it.
Yeah.
Which, like I said...
You're talking about camming.
Right. I'm talking about camming.
The porn industry.
Well, camming is essentially porn, but I mean,
a lot of difference.
It's not like professional porn. It's just like, you know.
There's big difference. In the porn industry, you got to fuck all these dudes. In the camming, you don't fuck anybody. You're in your house by yourself.
That's true.
It's just.
Well, you have a lot more control over. Yeah. That's kind of the nice thing, and that was one of the things that appealed to me about it is that you can essentially. You have complete control over what you will do and you won't do. Yeah. Because, like, if people want to watch you, fine. If they don't want to watch you, that's also fine. Yeah. You don't have to go to some studio and being like, okay, well, you have to do this, that, and the other thing with this person that you don't necessarily like or whatever. And it's like you have to do that for a paycheck. But when you're camming, you don't really have to do that. You have, like, a lot of...
Our show will be probably comedy. And it'd be a lot of fucking fetish, like Dom type stuff. We can go with the flow.
Like I said, I kind of had a sensation that the show would probably be like this, where we would like have some drinks and just like fuck around and stuff. But you know, I don't know. We'll just like see how it goes. Like I said, it sounds like a lot of fun. To be honest with you, like the more we talked about it,
would be fun for us. I don't think it'd be fun for the average person.
Well,
I think it would upset them.
Well, what do you mean by upset the average person?
The average person couldn't take their clothes off in front of somebody else, even in a camera.
I don't. Well, to be honest, I would be kind of weirded out about it, but I'm not weirded out about it because you're not like no one's in the room with you. It's just you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's just another show for us.
Right. So it's like I obviously like we do this show and it's like obviously I know like all y'all in the chat are like real people and stuff, but we can't see you.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be different if there was like a whole bunch of random ass motherfuckers standing around in the room watching you.
Yeah.
That would be different. I would probably be like, I probably wouldn't be able to do that. But if it's just like words on a screen and you don't see the person, then it's not, you can just pretend nobody's there.
You guys already know us a lot better than we know you.
Right.
You know, that because you guys have been listening to us for
and
a
I mean,
time.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm not a kind of person that like really hides anything or, you know what I mean? I just kind of like let it all hang out there.
But and everything's going to be out in the open. There's going to be links. We're going to open up a new Instagram. It's going to have a lot of fucking cool promotional photos. Fucking Jenny fucking all hot. Me fucking hot. It's going to have, we're going to do a Twitter. That's going to be oriented towards a thing. Bill's going to send us a bunch of fucking people through Twitter. So that thing's going to be a cesspool of fucking porn. Fucking people following that thing. But then we're going to have links to where you can buy videos. We'll do custom stuff. If you guys, if we have any freakazoids out there that want us to do custom shit, the idea sounds good. We're like, yeah, we'll do that.
I mean, some shit we're not gonna do. But I'm just saying, like, don't get too weird. I'm just.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be good quality, and we're gonna be looking good in it. Don't worry.
DJ Maniac said, I used to date a girl that had an OnlyFans account a few years ago.
We may do an OnlyFans also. We'll see.
Well, I mean, we might as well. We open that up so we can put some shit on there too, I guess. Well, I mean, you can put the same video. Yeah, you can. And I think, as far as I know, I have to look into the legality of it, but I think you can put your video clips on multiple sites.
You can stream live.
And I think, too, that when you do live streams, like on StreamMate or whatever, I think you can take clips from the live streams and turn those into videos and sell them on multiple platforms.
I heard some girl announcing that she was going to be streaming live on OnlyFans. Posted the time that she was going to do it.
Oh, okay.
So I think you can. I think you can live stream through it too.
I mean, I kind of feel like, I mean, most sites like that would have like a live streaming option, I imagine. But yeah, so DJ Maniac is saying, she was a hairdresser without a chair and a single mom, so I understood it. Work is work. Yeah, that's the thing. And it's like, it's not really. And I liked, like I said, there's a channel called Cam 101 that's just on YouTube, and there's a bunch of different creators on there, and they all give different advice and stuff. And just the way they talk about it is really good because it's just very non-stigmatized. They're just very, like I said, it's a job just like anything else. You're just entertaining people, you know.
I would call it a job just like everything else. It's a job like a show business job.
But that's what I mean. It's not, I kind of feel like people make a distinction, but there's really not a distinction. You're doing essentially, you're just like entertaining people.
Well, we're entertainers. You know what I mean? Unless some people just aren't entertainers, but we're entertainers. We can do it.
Well, and see, that's what I was saying. And okay, so I watched a video. I didn't show you this because I just saw it like earlier today, like on my lunch hour. But I saw these two dudes. I can't remember what their fucking names were, but they were they're a gay couple, and they do couples camming. I don't remember what platform they use. And they were super cute. They were not attractive in any way. They were mostly like just tubby and nerdy and funny.
Yeah.
But they were like quite popular just because they were funny, you know what I mean? And they were talking about they really, really liked camming together because they said the best thing about that is that, you know, you like, if you're camming as one person, because I feel like it's pretty common for like, you know, single, like solo girls like to cam. That seems like the most common thing. But they're like, well, couples is better because it's like, you know, when you're just solo camming, it's like you're very limited in like what you can do. It's like, you know,
they're bored.
You can play with yourself, and that's about it. And and a lot of times, like sometimes, because we've been watching a lot of this stuff for like research and stuff, like seeing what other people are doing. And a lot of the girls that are solo, you know, sometimes they're camming for several hours, you know what I mean, because they're trying to get tips and whatnot. So, but, you know, if nobody's in their room or nobody's talking to them, like sometimes they're just laying on their bed, like on their phone, like playing a game on their phone. Sometimes like they nod off and like take a nap, shit like that. So, and I'm like, and obviously that's probably not the best way to go about things. But these two guys were saying, well, when you're in a couple, you can always, like, if there's nobody talking in the thing, you can talk to each other, and that usually stimulates other people into talking to you, and so you get, like, that interaction back and forth. And they're like, and there's a lot more stuff that you can do, you know, to each other rather than just, like, you being one person, just being, you know what I mean? And they said sometimes they bring in a third person as a quote-unquote slave, They have a hot tub and all this other kind of stuff, so they can get in the hot tub and do shit like that. But it's like, they were like super funny. But yeah, so they were talking about, they really liked, just camming as, and also they were talking about, I didn't even know this existed until I started like researching this kind of shit. But apparently they have, and I mean, I guess I should have thought about this, but I didn't really think about it. But I guess they have sex toys now that can be, remotely controlled. You can control them through an app. So there are some sex toys, what are they called? Shit, I can't remember the name of it. Love Sense, or I don't remember what the brand name is. But they have ones that interact with some of the camming platforms so that people, in the audience, wherever they are, if they have the app on their phone and they tip you, they can control your sex toy, like, remotely. So a lot of times they'll be like, hey, I'm going to give you $5 or $10 or whatever, and they can, like, turn the intensity up on your shit or whatever. So they have that. So this one couple was talking about, they're like, well, we have the app on each other's phones too. So it's like a lot of times, like if we're streaming and one of us like goes in the kitchen to get a drink or goes to the bathroom or something like that, like the other one will like start controlling like some like remote control butt plug or some shit like that, like from the other room. And it's like, and you could like hear them screaming from in there. So it's like a lot of people really like that too. So I thought that was like really funny. Those two guys, I can't remember what their names were, but they were like super funny. It's just on YouTube. But I was so we've been watching like stuff about that like all week long, like trying to get some ideas and stuff. Kaylon Higgins says, it's much like any other content creator. Find your niche and keep appealing to your niche. Don't attempt to go mainstream. See, yeah. That's what I was saying, because look, the camming world, it's saturated. Like I said, there's millions and millions and millions of people that, I don't know about millions, but there's a lot of people doing it. Like I said, a lot of them are solo girls, but not all of them. There's a lot of variation in there too. So I said, you need to do something to stand out. And even like a lot of the camming people that I was watching that were giving advice, they kind of said the same thing. They're like, you really have to just be yourself and don't try to do what other people are doing, and don't, because, if you do that, like, it's just going to get really samey and like no one's going to notice you out of the book. Because like I said, there's millions. So you really have to kind of like...
I want to do some cosplay stuff.
Yeah.
I already got 2 Bane costumes. I want to get her a Catwoman costume. That'd be cool, huh? Use Catwoman. Mm-hmm. I want to get a fucking Klingon warrior fucking outfit.
Yeah, we got the Klingon idea after we saw that Danzig wig back on your forehead.
Remember? Yeah.
Other night.
Remember Commander Kurg? What's his name? Lloyd played it.
Christopher Lloyd.
Christopher Lloyd played him.
Okay,
Remember how his girlfriend gave him the fucking shit to the Genesis device? His Klingon.
Yeah, that's right.
And she goes, you're gonna love it, man. It's good. He goes, you've seen it? She goes, yeah. And he goes, unfortunate. And he kills her.
That's right.
Yeah. She goes, yes, my lord and my love, because she saw the fucking. She made sure. That's how much she loved him. She made sure that the fucking that the fucking data was good, by seeing it herself, knowing that fucking she'd have to fucking give her life to. That's a woman there. He's fucking, and even Krug is like choking up. That's unfortunate.
You better not kill me for some shit like that.
He was no. I'm just saying that's some Klingon shit right there, man.
Yeah.
But I
don't think I'd look hot as a Klingon.
Have you seen that? Did you see her?
Yeah, but
she had the fucking ringed hair like that, and the fucking
I don't know,
silver metallic dress and the low cut. You'd be a great Klingon.
You think?
Oh yeah, you'd be a great Klingon. Well, she was a Klingon civilian though. She wasn't dressed as a soldier with all the armor. She was just wearing a gown.
Yeah, that's right. I vaguely remember.
She had her hair all done. Krug had a fine woman. What are you talking about? She was a civilian. I guess a spy. Not really a civilian.
Oscar said Bane and Poison Ivy with the red hair. Yeah, a lot of people have said that I should do Poison Ivy.
Poison Ivy, yeah. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Get her a
I could get a Poison Ivy outfit. I think I could pull that off.
Let me see if I can find.
I mean, we're not going to do it every... Like I said, most of the time it'll probably just be like, we'll be gothed out, but I would like to incorporate some...
Well, the cosplay we should do for video, not
right.
for live stream.
Not for live. Well, yeah, because that might be a pain in the ass.
Yeah, because you can't edit it.
Yeah, and like shit might be falling
It's
off.
gotta be edited. It's gotta be edited.
I was thinking that before. Like you do all this work on this costume, and
Yeah.
then like you're trying to like do some shit, and shit's falling off your head and whatnot. So. DJ Maniac said, "Tom, the warrior female Klingons from the Next Generation were
Them
super
too,
hot."
yeah. She looked good at that with the fucking with the cleavage action and everything. All
right, I'll look into it.
I have you can.
I like being hot monsters. That's like my. That's my.
Yeah.
Well, that was why I had so much fun with the Medusa costume last Halloween, because I'm like I like, and this Halloween I think I'm gonna do hot werewolf.
Yeah, we were talking.
Or hot predator.
Yeah,
I can't decide. I can't decide. But I don't like to just be. Ever since I was a little kid at Halloween, I don't want to be pretty. I don't want to be a princess or nothing like that. I like to be ugly but hot. You know what I mean?
Okay, look.
That's my perfect thing.
Krug's woman.
Let me see. I don't even remember this hardly. Like, don't show it on the show because we'll get like demonetized. I mean, we'll probably get demonetized anyway because we're talking about sex toys and shit.
There's her right there.
Let me see. Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah, I could do that.
Look at her.
I could rock that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could rock that.
Yeah.
How long would it take to do that fucking hair though?
That's a wig. But look, I'll dress up as Krug. Look at Krug, man.
Oh my god, that'd be super fun.
I'll make that armor out of leather because I got that leather kit.
Oh my god, all the Trekkies.
Yeah.
They'll be creaming their jeans over that shit.
Yeah.
Nice.
Because I want to make some Klingon armor, but it's going to be leather. I got my leather kit in.
I do like that outfit.
Yeah.
Oscar Perez says, Jen be Bathsheba from The Conjuring. Oh, that's another good one. See, I could think of like a million. Like I said, I want to stick with like, I want to stay in my wheelhouse, man. I want to stay with like some horror shit and like fucking,
What about Jen as a fucking Vulcan Federation officer?
See, I could be a Vulcan.
Having sex with a Klingon.
Ooh, dirty.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Trans species. I'll fucking open that shit up and a fucking bad dragon fucking come out like that. It's like, the Klingon got a dick like that? Like, yeah, it looks like a fucking tusk or some shit. Looks like a fucking big-ass tentacle with armor on it.
See, I'm liking this.
Look at Jenny loves it fucking kinky shit.
I do, well, like I said, anything that makes it fun, it'll make it fun for me.
Okay.
See, I'm liking this. And I just repeated myself back to myself. Maybe the nun, too. Yeah, see, that would be good, too. What was the fucking nun's name? Verk something?
What, the nun from Miss 45?
No, the nun. Oh, well, that would be good, too. But she wasn't a monster. She was just a person. But, Gadgy3 said that you two do what you do. You both do it together, and it's nice as a viewer to see it. See, that's what I thought.
Well, we'll make sure you guys know where it all is, where you can buy it.
I mean, like I said, I don't want to make it weird, but it's just, you know what I mean? Like if anybody wants to watch it, but
yeah, we can compartmentalize. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I told Tom, I was like, look, it's like I kind of feel like the reason that people gravitate to this show, like especially like the Sidetracks and stuff like that, is because of like a lot of people have told me like we like you guys as like interaction, like you guys are funny or whatever, and I said I think we could sort of like leverage that in a new milieu, direction, if you want to call it that. It's not really a new direction. Like I said, we'd be doing like the same shit we're doing right now, except like I said, it might go like several steps farther. That's all. But like I said, we wouldn't be doing anything we wouldn't normally be doing if we weren't on camera. Exactly. So we're not all that worried about it. So I'm not all that worried about it.
It's not like you're watching some 22-year-old single mother taking advantage of her fucking, she's having to blow these dudes for fucking on video to feed the baby. That's not what's happening.
See, it's like shit. I could not.
We're grown people. We have fun with this kind of shit. We kind of come from a background of knowing fucking porn people and fetish people. This isn't really that big of a deal for us. We're entertainers. We can do that. We can do what we're getting ready to do. It's just a different product we've never sold before. And it's going to be our own products you buy from us. We're going to make it. Jen's going to do the editing and everything. We'll write scripts if we have to for the videos, or we'll start off very basic, I think, first.
But because I can't really like afford
the
like
budget.
We have decent lights and shit like that now, but it's like I want better shit,
right?
Like going forward. But, you know, we'll see how it goes.
I don't really care. You know, the cam thing, that's all cool and everything. I really look more forward to the video. Because videos, you can edit things and shape and form something into a product.
Yeah.
And you have more control over it. And it's, I think it's something more you can be proud of. Although, I don't know, because I'm just saying that based on the way I'm imagining it. Camming is something you have to do it right on the fucking...
Which has its own charms, because I really kind of enjoy doing live streams, which was weird because when we first started doing it, because remember, we didn't do live streams until episode 200, right? Mm-hmm. That was like our big special thing. Oh, we're going to do a live stream. Yeah. And then I liked it so much that I'm like, oh my God, we should do this all the time now. Yeah. Because, you know, I still do videos and stuff, but I didn't think I would like it because I'm like, oh my God, I'm just going to be sitting there like a dork, like not saying anything.
I'm just going to have to get some more experience fucking live streaming being a stunt cock. I don't have a stunt cock yet. I don't have a stunt cock. Yeah, like a stunt man, stunt cock.
Right.
Got to make sure fucking this shit works out. Performance anxiety.
Well, you just can't. You just can't think.
You just
gotta
get psyched up. Yeah, I'm gonna get psyched.
I mean,
I can do it.
I mean, the thing about it, you are a lot more. Wait, you gonna make me another drink?
Yeah, make another drink.
Yeah. I mean, you're a lot more used to performing in front of people and stuff like that. That's why when we initially started live streaming, weirdly, I still get nervous sometimes. I only get nervous if I think I don't know the topic well enough, which I never think I do because you guys know how I am. But
go ahead and drink some of it before I take it.
Hold on. But over the time that we've been doing live streams, I've actually started to really look forward to them. And now, I don't know if I'd say I like it better than doing video, because I still do video, but I don't know. I like the interaction. I like the back and forth. Yeah, it's kind of annoying when we go off like on big long tangents and I'm trying to get back to the topic so the show's not 5 hours long, but I don't know. I mean, I didn't think I would enjoy it because I'm very introverted and I'm not, and I have a hard time interacting, and I just always thought that I'd be sitting here not talking and it would be like really awkward, but I'm glad that it didn't turn out like that. So it might be like a weird, and I was thinking to myself, it's like, who is this person? Like now because like we're talking about doing the camming shit, and I was just kind of like, probably like 5 years ago, I'd be like, oh my God, I would never fucking do that. But now I'm just like, I don't know, it kind of sounds like fun. You know what I mean? So that's what I mean. That's what I like about getting older, is that like I don't really give a fuck anymore. If anybody sees it, or I'm just not bothered. And actually it kind of sounds like a good time. But like I said, it wouldn't sound like a good time if, like you said, it was just, I wouldn't do it if it was just me. I wouldn't just be like a soul. That doesn't sound like any fun. Or if it was just, I wouldn't do like porn where I just like fuck a random people. It's like, I'm not doing that. That doesn't sound fun either. But it sounded like something that me and him could do. That would be fun. So the fact that both of us are doing it together, that sounds fun. But I wouldn't do it like if it was just me, like by myself. Because I'm not good enough with people, especially with, because, when you do camming, and it's like this, like it's live streaming, but you have people coming in and they have, I don't know, like different platforms have different things. Like some of them have like different games, like, oh, you can spin the wheel and, you pay 5 tokens or whatever it is, and like you spin the wheel and like, hey, I'll do this if you land on this or whatever. So it's like there's that kind of shit, and you have people like coming in your room and like asking you to do things and like tipping you and stuff, and it's just like, I don't know how comfortable I am doing that just by myself, you know what I mean? But if he's with me and he's there and we can kind of have fun with it and play it, like I think it sounds like a lot more fun in that, you know what I mean? Let's see. Gadgy3 said, I downloaded Paranormal Radio app and heard sweary people and went from there. Sweary people. Yeah. I mean, I can't really talk without swearing at this point, which I apologize, but you know what I mean. Kellen Higgins said, what's good is that it's not corporate in any way. It's total self-proprietorship. on your part. Yeah, it was just an idea that we had. Well, because remember on the show before, we were just kind of joking around about, you know, I don't want to do like porn necessarily, but it's like if it was just like a domination thing where I could just like step on dudes' balls and stuff, like I could totally do that. And I was kind of joking, but not really. And
you
then
could do that, yeah.
I could do that. It's like,
sure.
Yeah, if you pay me to step on your balls, I would totally do that. But you know, because I'm kind of a dick like that. But to me, I think it's funny that somebody would pay me to step on their balls. But you know, and I would probably like get a lot of enjoyment about making dudes suffer like that. But so we were talking about that. And then Tom's like, you know, you probably could do that. And I was like, maybe we should do that. I'm like, maybe I could make some extra money, like, you know, going and, you know, kicking people in the balls and whatnot.
She's got security. I'd go with her.
Yeah, I wouldn't go by myself. I would get murdered, but you know what I mean?
I know the platforms to do that through. All right.
But then he was like, he just came in and said, why don't we just like...
Cam.
Why don't we just cam? It's like, then we can just sit here in the house.
Right.
And fuck around.
Right.
And people can just watch us do whatever. And it's like, we don't have to go anyplace. And we don't have to like interact with people in person.
Well, when I first started, thought of it, I thought of us actually camming as doms. Because
so we can like insult people.
Oh yeah, they come on and people they have channels.
That would kind of be rad too. I don't know if I just want to like focus on that though. We have to
get that shit. Well, look, man, you guys can't see it. I'm gonna show you the camera. We got a wall over here that is fucking fantastic. If we rearrange this shit, it looks like hell. I'm gonna show you guys.
Oh,
this would be a badass dom background. Oh, you can't see it. You got a light?
You can't see it. No.
It's a bunch of like, see them? That's the curtains. They look like something out of a damn funeral parlor.
I love those curtains.
Man. All right, they're red.
Well, that's why I got them.
They're
like haunted mansion.
All right.
Curtains. I got them on Amazon. They were cheap.
What I'll do is I'll take that couch right there.
Yeah, I have a little couch over there. You can't really
move that right there, and we have a whole area. We can set up some lights. And you could do a fetish show there. She's got this satanic mirror right there. That's a mirror where it's got
like
fucking
skulls and shit.
Yeah, do we have a light?
No.
Hold this for a second. I'll grab a light.
He's making
me grab
it. I'm not pointing at myself. Why would I do that? Yeah, it's like you're seeing parts of the room you don't usually see. Ooh. There's that box I gotta send back to fucking HughesNet. Ooh, look. There's the Pookie parking sign. There's my other computer. There's the bookshelf she was tearing up. That's the bathroom over there.
All right, here I come.
Here I come, he says.
All right.
Okay, hold on. You hold it.
That's the flat. That's it. See. That's gonna make a badass set.
And look, you missed it, but I have a little bitty lizard in a woman's skin. Yeah. Lucio Fulci, like little poster over there.
So that's gonna be the background. There's the mirror. It's like Satan's mirror right there. This place is fucking satanic looking.
I love this room.
Yeah. This is what it looks like. Okay.
There's a little pile of Pookie's toys back there.
There's Pookie's toys.
That's her little toy pile. She likes to go over there and just like sit by them and go, look at all my toys.
This is Jenny's desk.
Yeah. Oh no, nobody's ever seen my Anubis mask.
Over here.
I got that from like a local artist. It's leather.
Yeah. Hold on. Oh, there we go. There's Anubis.
And my Profondo Rosso poster, my Nick Cave poster, my Shining poster.
Yeah, so this whole room is kind of a...
You're going to get in big trouble when you try to put that back.
There's the other room, bathrooms.
That's my Art Nouveau absinthe set. Well, that's the dressing room. The bathroom is through that door there. Hey, Pope.
Yeah. There's Pope. What's up, Pope?
She's like, why is this light on me right now?
All
right, fuck that.
Right. Here, put that back there.
She's not having it. She's not having it. All right, let's see if we can... Oh, my God. Now we're never going to get this back to where it was before.
Yeah, it is. I can fix it. Because I know where Spock is.
I can fix it.
There.
My dad's got a badass set of tools. I can fix it.
My dad's got a badass set of tools. I can fix it.
I can fix it.
I can fix it, dude.
Yeah, we're quoting Fast Times at Ridgemont High. I kind of feel okay. So you got it where Spock is? Mm-hmm. Yeah, and even the lighting isn't messed up. Mm-hmm. All right.
Somebody's saying that it's cool that we're doing this and it's not corporate.
Yeah.
Yeah, going to big studios, you're just going to... You'll lose money.
I mean, there's no reason...
Yeah.
See, that's my favorite thing about the modern era, is that you don't really... Like, all of the technology and stuff like that is so cheap. If you know what you're doing, you can basically do all the shit at your house.
Yeah. There was I actually saw an interview with a cam girl who was doing all kinds of shit. She made a shit ton of money on cam. And she actually joined a studio to make videos. And she said she loses money when she does it. But she does it because she likes to go through the whole ritual of getting the makeup done and feeling important. And that it gives her street...
I would like somebody to do my makeup.
Yeah,
nice.
And she says it gave her street cred. She
I
gave
get
her
that.
Street cred in the cam world.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
But still, to me, that's not worth it. Having to deal with someone besides me and you just sounds exhausting.
Yeah.
So no thanks.
We can make our own products.
That's like having a job and no thanks.
And we can make our own products. We can just work with friends and people we know. So whatever we make, it's gonna be legit. I'm not gonna call it real. It's gonna be real entertainment, though.
Well, I mean, we were talking about this, and I was just like, we have to just try to make it as fun as possible, like as entertaining as possible, and we have to make it kind of like stand out.
Another thing,
I don't want to think too much about it because I'll overthink it, because you know how I do.
Another thing is that we're gonna represent old people. See, we're gonna be
we're representing old people.
Okay, because fucking we're in our 50s, we still look good though. All right, we still look real good, and fucking we can deliver. Although here's something that you guys people don't know. A lot of those girls, those fucking real hot women, we know some of them. They're claiming to be 30s and 40s. No, they're 50s.
Yeah, some of them are like way older.
Way older than they say they are.
Claiming.
Yeah. So we're not the only ones that look good in our 50s. They got a lot of them.
Well, and I kind of feel like that's sort of a big thing. I think there's maybe not so much nowadays, but I kind of feel like there used to be a misperception that dudes only wanted to watch porn of like young women.
Yeah.
But that is not the case. I mean, MILF is one of the highest searched terms for a reason. Yeah, I don't know who's searching it. I think it might be young guys. It doesn't really matter. Right. But they just tend to be popular. There's on StreamMate, there's a woman who claims to be 58. She doesn't look 58 when you look at her. But she does look like somebody's teacher or somebody's mom, and she's like one of the top cam models. Just totally like conservative, normal looking. She looks like, and she just brings over these other girls and has sex with them. And some of them are in their 20s and 30s. Although there doesn't look like there's a big age difference between them. But she's like one of their top models. And it's obviously amateur. It's in her house. Yeah. It's. But see, I think a lot of people like it. That's why they like it. That's what I mean. It's like I'm not a big porn connoisseur or anything like that, but because a lot of it is not. I mean, let's be honest. A lot of it is not really made for women. No, it's male oriented. Right. Almost all of it. So a lot of it is just like very male oriented. So to me, it's just kind of like, But I kind of feel like watching porn though, with you, was kind of like instructive because there's so much of it out there that you wouldn't necessarily think. I don't know, like a lot of the corporate-y kind of stuff. It's so boring. Yeah, a lot of dudes don't seem to like that. A lot of dudes seem to like kind of amateur shit, which I get because it's kind of like, well, it's more illicit, I guess. Yeah. Because you feel like, oh my god, I'm seeing somebody's leaked. Like, here's this couple that just like, ooh, we're gonna film ourselves like fucking in the car or whatever, and then like it leaked out or something. Like you're not supposed to see it. I kind of feel like there's a little bit of that illicit nature to it that makes it like hotter than something that was obviously like, oh, we rented this million mansion and like everything is beautiful and the lighting is perfect and everyone's makeup is perfect and everything like that. Which, like I said, that's nice, but it's kind of
that's driven into the ground.
Right. There's a lot of that, and it seems like really stale to me.
I like stuff that looks like it was made on somebody's cell phone. And they're doing something they shouldn't be doing, and they somehow got away with it. They were, you know what I mean? It was maybe it was in public, or you know that the girl that's doing this is doing it for the money. She wouldn't normally be doing it. She's uncomfortable doing it. It's kind of hotter in a way. Like, yeah, she's desperate. She had to do it. There's just something wrong about it.
That's kind of fucked
something
up.
wrong about it. Well, that's what that one that I showed you is kind of like that. You know, she's doing it. She's having fun doing it, but you kind of tell that she wouldn't have done it under normal circumstances. I think she's a stripper. I know who she is. She's a stripper.
Well, like you said, that might be part of the fantasy is that you're trying to play into this whole thing. It's like, oh, I really wish I didn't have to resort to.
You don't know it's real, right?
To porn, but you know, I need to feed my kids or whatever. Right. You know what I mean? So maybe that's kind of like, ooh, this bitch is like so desperate. That's awesome.
Yeah. But
whereas
you don't know what's true.
Coming from me as, you know, a mostly straight woman, is that I kind of feel like I enjoy porn where the woman looks like she's having the time of her fucking life.
That's only in lesbian porn.
Yeah, well, I do actually like a lot of lesbian porn.
Yeah, only in lesbian porn.
Well, and I like lesbian porn and I like gay porn. I have seen some straight porn I like, but not a lot. A lot of it is just, like you said, it's very oriented toward men, and it's just, it seems like it's mostly focused on, I don't know, it's not really focused on, like, the women having a good time. It's just, like, what dudes want to see.
Yeah.
And it's like, so, to me, that's, like, not all that interesting.
Well, it's just beat-off material. They're trying to get it over with.
Right. So it's just kind of like, I mean, well, that was kind of why, like, one of my favorite, you know, big porn stars, I liked Belladonna because you could tell that she was into that shit. Yeah. She was having a great fucking time.
She was from Biloxi, Mississippi.
She was having a great fucking time. Yeah. You could tell she was just like really into it, and it was mostly girl on girl. She did straight stuff too.
Oh, and no, it was mostly straight, but she did have a lot of about 50-50.
Yeah, but she did a lot of girl on girl too. And it's like, so, and I mean, she was like really, really successful. Plus, I always thought she was like, she wasn't, I don't know if you'd call her like conventionally attractive, but I always thought she was like super hot.
She was cute.
Like she had like that gap in her teeth, and she was kind of like, she's kind of like punk rock looking. She
was goth.
Yeah, and it's just like kind of.
She was hanging out at the same time I was down in the French
Quarter. And I'm
kind
of more into that.
Yeah, she was hanging out at the French Quarter at the same time I was, but I don't know if I ran into her or not because I didn't know who she was during that time. But I know she was there during that time. She was from Biloxi, and I was. Well, she wasn't from Biloxi. She was living in Biloxi because her dad was stationed at Biloxi. I think he was in the Air Force,
right?
Either Air Force or Navy. And when she hit 18, she lived in that area, and then she was going to the French Quarter a lot. And then they were flying her out to certain areas and doing porn with her. So she was going to the same clubs I was, but I don't remember her.
Yeah, but she was just one that stood out to me because she just looked like she was having a good time. Yeah. She looked like she was doing exactly what she wanted to do. She didn't look like, because I've a lot of straight porn that I've seen is just kind of like the women look like you can tell that they're just like pretending that they're having a good time being there. They're just like, well,
Bella was a nympho.
Give me my check, please. It's like that's enough of that. Yeah. But you know, Belladonna looked like she's just like she was fucking into it. Yeah. And that's like way hotter to me than somebody that's just like collecting a paycheck and it's like, yep, getting railed by all these dudes. Okay, let's wrap this up. You know what I mean? A lot of it comes across like that to me. But like I said, that's why I kind of like, you know, probably I don't know. Girl on girl porn is good. Like I said, I like gay porn too. To be honest,
I
think a lot of straight women like
lesbian porn. I think it's a mixed bag. Most of it is fucking fake as shit. It's terrible.
Well, that's true.
Real lesbian porn is a lot better, where they're into it, but most of them are not into it. And I've heard behind the scenes shit that sometimes the producers and the directors would take two girls that absolutely hate each other and make them work together. As like a joke, in a certain way.
See, that's fucked up. Something like
they would do shit like that to him, and but the thing is that they're not gay. They're straight girls that hate each other, and they're making them work together.
Right.
They would do that kind of shit because most of them are straight. But Bella was bi, definitely. Yeah. She was into it.
Well, yeah, she seemed equally enthusiastic about dudes and women. Mm-hmm. Which, like I said, I think that appealed to me also because she was just like, man, whatever. Yeah. Which, like I said, I like that. Like I said, she seemed to like enjoy it. But a lot of times, like I said, straight porn, it just seems like the women are not really enjoying themselves. So to me, that's not. But I don't know, like it's weird because one of the most amazing things that we saw was not even so much, I wouldn't say it wasn't sexual because it was, but it was these two, Tom probably remembers it better than I do because we haven't seen it in a long time, but it was these two women and they were a couple and their whole shtick was they were Japanese, I think, and they would bring in like white women. Their whole, all their videos were like this. Where like a white woman would come in and they would take all her clothes and like just massage her. So there wasn't anything like overtly sexual going on, but then the two of them, like I said, they were a couple in real life. So they would like start making out and stuff, and then they would kind of like do stuff to like the woman they were massaging, and I'm just like, that's kind of hot. That was kind of hot, but it's weird how. I don't know. Something like that, like, seems like it wouldn't really be all that interesting, but it actually was, like, pretty interesting. You know what I mean? Porn in memorial. Yeah. We haven't really decided. Like I said, we're still in the preliminary phase of research and, like I said, we're going to do some kind of experimental photos and videos just to see what everything looks like. Because, like I said, I need to get a lighting rig, but I can't really afford... Like, I have a ring light there, but it's small. And so I need, like, the big ring light rig. It's, like, 2 lights, like, that go on either side of the camera. We probably need a better camera. We also want a camera that has, like, a bigger tripod that you can, like, take off easily. That you can do, like... Yeah, like a 4K camera that you can do, like, POV stuff with.
And with the 4K, we can run that for the show here, too.
Yeah, we want to use it for this too. I mean, this camera that we're using here, this is, one of the... This is like the mid-price, webcamming
It can do HD, but it's not like ultra-high HD.
Right. I don't even remember how much it cost. I think, but it was like
60,
one of the...
70, 80? Something like that?
It might have been 90 or 110. I can't remember.
Okay.
But it was one of the better mid-price webcamming. I mean, there's better ones, but I can't afford to like spend a fuck ton of money.
If you guys can help us out, hit us that thumbs up button. I think I only got 1 thumbs up of all things, and that might be mine. No, we got 11. I see it. I'm thinking I thought it was 1, but I'm fucking blind and I'm
Did you really like our own video?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I've never been that lame.
I like our own video from another account.
I've done that accidentally a couple times.
Yeah.
Because sometimes because I have, a bunch of different, I have 13 o'clock and then I have Crime and Memorial and I have Scare Salon. So sometimes if I'm like in another channel, like I'll like a comment and I'm just like, oh shit, that was I'd messed up. But you know what I mean?
Are people still commenting? Or they stopped commenting? They're in there. They're not talking though. What's up, Poke?
Nobody's talking.
How long have we been going for?
2 hours.
Okay.
2 hours and 17 minutes. Also, speaking of Scare Salon, I'm hoping to have another Scare Salon video up this weekend. I have it all written out, like planned out and everything like that. I just have to like, record it and edit it and stuff like that. Which I'm going to do sometime this weekend. I'm going to get back to, if you guys have been following over there, I've been doing my 5 favorite horror movies from every year since I was born. So I'm up to 1980, so that's going to be the next one that I'm doing. So I'm going to put that up sometime this weekend, hopefully, if I get a chance to. I should have a chance to, do it this weekend. Mm-hmm. I think I'll have time. It won't take that long. I got, most of the hard shit done. Like I said, I wrote all my notes out and all that stuff. That's the part that takes the longest. to be honest with you. Writing all the notes out and all that crap. But yeah. So,
what?
Oh, I don't know. I was just like reading everybody's...
What are they saying?
Comments. Gadgy3 said, if I can't smoke and swear, I'm fucked. Because we were talking about... He said that's how he discovered the show. He like downloaded like a paranormal app, and we were on there, and he's like, on a
paranormal app.
These sweary people, and he's like, and that was like how it started.
we were on a paranormal app. I wonder what that was.
It could have been any number of things. Yeah, but we've been on a lot of paranormal shows,
right?
And some of those shows like have
different connections.
Right.
So maybe that's what it was. Through a third party. Earlier we were guests with somebody else, maybe.
Yeah.
Because we used to guest on other shows.
Yeah.
I don't know why we don't guest anymore. After the pandemic, a lot of that shit fucking just kind of drifted away. And it was also... That happened during a time when everyone was new. It was new channels asking us to fucking guest with them. They probably have as many subs as we have now, so they don't need us.
Yeah, I don't know if maybe we helped them get up to.
Conspiranormal was one of them that used to ask us to fucking guest with them all the time.
I always like being on Conspiranormal.
Yeah, Conspiranormal's fun.
If you don't listen to that show, it's a good show. Adam's saying he's awesome.
Yeah, where is Adam?
I haven't heard. Well, I haven't heard from him in a while, but we have been on his show since we've moved here, so it's been in the last few months of the last year or whatever.
I'll contact Adam, see if he fucking wants to do his show.
Then
we'll guest on his show again.
We like to.
He probably just forgot about us. Well, yeah, he's been busy because I still subscribe to him. He's got a lot of good shit coming up.
Well, remember they did a was it last year or the year before? They did like an online conference. And I did a talk at that.
Yeah.
It was like an hour long about those murders in St. Augustine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave like a whole talk about that. Oscar said Jen was The Exorcist on your favorite 5 films for its year. Yes, it was. And then Oscar said I discovered you guys through the Ed and Lorraine video you made.
Okay, yeah.
I kind of feel like that was like one of our most popular ones.
That one and the fucking original Night Stalker video.
Yeah, that was another one that was... And, we had, like, a lot of hits on it before he got caught.
Right.
Because we did a show on him before he got caught.
Right.
And then when he did get caught, we made another one.
Yeah.
Like, we did an update.
And I called it. I predicted everything about the motherfucker when they caught... And people were going, Tom, you predicted everything about that dude. That he was military and a police and did... Yeah.
Well, yeah, like, just the tactics.
Because
like,
the tactics
way
that he was using was that dude's either a cop or a soldier.
You know what's crazy? Speaking of Golden State Killer and how they caught him through, genealogy and everything. I didn't realize until I'd started posting on my crime and memorial site, where I post new stuff on there every day. Like I schedule new posts like every week, like for a week in advance. And I'm going back through all the cases that I wrote about in my Faceless Villain books. And a lot of the unidentified bodies that I wrote about, like, back then in the books, like, even, back in 2017, 2018, a lot of those people, they've identified them. And that same way, like, through genealogy, which is awesome. And I was, like, hoping that they would use it for that. So they're not just using it to, like, catch serial killers, which obviously they should be doing that, but they're also using it to solve all of these cold cases. Because a lot of times I'll go back and I'll be like, oh, I'm going to post this on my, site this week. And then I'll go back and check, like, for updates, and I'm like, oh my god, they identified that person that was just, like, a Jane Doe or whatever, and they've identified her since then, like, in just the last couple years. So they actually are using that for identifying. So they haven't, like, forgotten about those people, which I thought was, like, really awesome. I was actually surprised by how many people that I had written about in my books just a couple years ago that they had identified since then. So that's really cool. But yeah, so you seem like you're getting quiet.
No, I'm getting drunk.
Well, that's...
Actually, I feel good. If you want to keep going, you can keep going. Just, we've been on for 2 hours. That's
I'm having a good time.
You're having a good time? You guys
we're not going anywhere.
Okay, look, if y'all, we got people in there. If y'all want us to extend the show a bit, just go ahead and drop a comment in the fucking comment section. If not, we're going to wind it down in a few minutes.
I mean, like I said, we're not going anywhere.
I mean, and if you have any any suggestions, what you want to talk about, want to talk to us, we can move on to other subjects or whatever. Because this is a Sidetracks, and it is a chill fucking show. Getting drunk, ready for the weekend. Y'all didn't go out. We didn't go out. Fuck it. We'll probably go out tomorrow.
We might go out tomorrow.
Right, yeah.
After the photo shoot.
After our porn shirts shoot.
We'll see. Hopefully the show comes out good.
No, it's gonna come out good. It's gonna come out good.
Like I said,
already got an idea of fucking.
Well, I'm not.
We're gonna start simple.
I'm not so much worried about that. I'm more worried about like lighting and stuff like that because we don't have like super good lighting. But we'll see how it goes.
I've already got it.
Oh, you do? You already got ideas for that?
Simple.
Okay.
And it'll probably be during the day.
Like I said, we've been like discussing this.
We're gonna do simple shit that it doesn't necessarily have to be the first video that we release, but it's gonna be the first one we're gonna record. You understand what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
We just have to start getting a backlog of about 6 months of material.
Well, like I'm
an initial blast when we open
right.
shit, and then we have to have some left over that can be released, every week. So you need quite a bit.
Well, yeah, I'm used to doing that.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of started doing that with my book and movie reviews, like getting a few weeks ahead. Now I don't have time to do that. Now I'm lucky if I get one put up a week because I don't have much time anymore. But it's always good to have a backlog of stuff. It makes you feel like
we might be able to do 2 tomorrow. Maybe 2.
Well, we'll see what you have in mind.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. I think I'll talk about it in front of them.
Like I said, well, yeah, but we'll see, what...
We should be able to get 2...
If outfit changes, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, well, no, we can keep the same outfit. We just release it. Maybe change a wig. Or change a this and that. And we release them at different times.
Okay.
Like a machine.
Yeah.
But we might be able to get 2. 2 15-minute ones.
Okay.
Some of it can be done with editing.
Yeah, like I said, if you send me the footage and all.
Right. Something you could sell for $4.99, $5.99, $6.99, something like that.
Yeah.
2 of them. And then we do this on a regular basis. Let them pile up. It sounds totally unromantic, people, but you're making material.
And I don't really see it that way. Like I said, to me, it sounds like just a good time.
Yeah.
Like just an like I said, it's shit that we would just probably be doing for free anyway.
Yeah.
That we weren't filming. So you know what I mean?
It's gonna make us do it. Hopefully it doesn't be like, look, you have to do this now. Like, oh shit.
Well, see, I was thinking about that, and it's like somewhat, because I was watching a couple of videos, because there are like a couple of videos that are like giving. Maybe we should do that too, like, because if we get good at it, like, because there are a couple people that like give advice about it on YouTube, because you can do that on YouTube as long as you don't get too like explicit or whatever.
Yeah, make videos on giving
like advice about it, but yeah, like some of them did say, you kind of have to compartmentalize like what is like work related and what is just like you guys, you know what I mean? Because it's kind of like, which I can see that, and I did think about that, but I don't know. I don't know.
Well, we're in a relationship. We can kind of blend it. It's just that we have to.
I don't think it's going to be that much of an issue.
No, it's not going to be the same.
It's not going to
be the same.
I don't think it's going to be that much of an issue.
It's going to be all right. And we time it all right. Fucking costume and the shit that we wear, fucking, it's all going to work out because we'll go out afterwards.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Fucking, so we'll start off easy. We'll start off real easy. Shit we would normally be doing. Shit that's easy to film. Shit fucking... clothes and outfits that we'd normally be kind of wearing when we went out anyway. We might alternate some stuff, but yeah, no, it's gonna be easy. I got some ideas.
That's good.
Yeah. Some of it could be freewheeling and it could be edited into a couple different videos. Just have to see.
Yeah. I mean, well...
You can always go back and fix things and change endings. There's all kinds of stuff that you can do.
You can change the ending.
Yeah. You can change the ending or add an ending.
Happy endings, sad ending. We can do all kind of things.
Because that was the best... That's the great thing about video.
Yeah.
It's not live.
Right. I mean, both have their charms, I have to say, though. Yeah. I like them both for different reasons.
Right.
I did not think that I would like live streaming, but now I actually kind of... slightly prefer it.
Yeah, live stream is fun. We love 13 o'clock. We're not going to step away from this channel. We're going to keep doing it.
No, I never would. Because like I said, I have a good time doing it.
We're not going to abandon you guys. All right. Fucking that's not the idea. We just need another income stream. We got a house to pay for.
Like I said, we're just adding another.
Yeah, and we got untapped talents, man.
Well, you know.
Yeah. Y'all are gonna see if you want to. Y'all.
Like I said, don't make it weird. I ain't
gonna make it weird. It's like you're talking in front of your kids, talking dirty in front of the kids and shit.
I kind of have that feeling.
You got that feeling?
A little bit.
These aren't our children.
I know, but it's like. I know, but it's like
people are potential customers. We got 17,000 of them.
I know, but I'm just saying. I guess because it's like in our 50s, and it's like, I mean, I don't have any kids, but it's just kind of like I get that it's like, ooh, it's like watching your parents or whatever. I get that.
Knows what's going down and everything. She's like, look, man, fucking, because she's out right now. Fucking, she's gonna be checking up with me. She's at the club up in Michigan. She's like, send me the promo stuff. I want to see. You know, she just wants to. She doesn't want to see the actual video. She wants to see the teaser. Right. She wants to see the teaser shit.
Okay.
She goes, send me that sexy teaser shit. The photos. I said, don't send me the video though.
Yeah, that would be weird because like we know her.
Yeah.
So that would be kind of. Like, well, I don't know. It depends because
she's full of shit. Like, she probably watched that shit anyway.
Well, I was thinking about that. I'm like, which one of our friends? I'm not gonna name any names or anything.
Scott would watch the shit out of it.
Well, that's a given. And I thought of that earlier too. I was thinking to myself, if it was me, like if I was given the opportunity, like, hey, X and Y of your friends, you know, they made some porn, like, would you watch it?
Yeah.
And I'm just kind of like, most times, no, probably not. But I don't know. Like a couple of our friends, well, maybe.
Yeah, you're a woman. I would watch all of my friends' porn.
Well, you would.
Even the ugly people. I'd watch that shit too. Like,
really?
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, let me see this.
Let me see this.
I want to see this shit. I'd be fucking.
That's interesting.
Shit. No, I'd watch everybody's porn.
That's interesting.
Yeah, everybody.
You would watch even the ugly people's porn?
Yeah. I'd
Why?
watch their porn too. To critique it, maybe, or to see how bad.
Give them some pointers, and then you can call them up and be like, "Here's what you should do."
Look, man. Why the hell did you do that? I just don't take it personally, you know what I mean? It's just...
That's pretty funny.
But,
I mean, well, no, I'm not saying that
Jen
I wouldn't...
and Dimitri? You wouldn't watch Jen and Dimitri's porn? I'd watch Jen and Dimitri.
I hope they're not watching this.
I'd watch it.
Because I know Dimitri watches.
Well, we were in the fucking hotel room together.
Well, no, I probably would watch that one.
Yeah.
I probably would.
Yeah.
And they'd probably watch ours.
They were watching us.
They'd probably watch ours.
Yeah, they were already watching.
They'd probably watch ours too.
Yeah.
But it's like, well, yeah, there's a couple people that we know, like couples that we know, that it's like, if I was given that, I'm like, yeah, I'd probably watch that.
Yeah.
I'd probably watch that.
Jen's pretty.
Yeah, I would watch that.
Yeah, I would like to see, you know... the
Romanesque
elements, the ancient Romanesque elements of me.
They're kind of an exception because, like I said...
We know them. They're friends of ours, yeah.
We know them, and some shit went down in Tampa at the Vampire Ball.
Yeah.
We were all very drunk.
Yeah.
And... we didn't we were having sex in the bed next to them, and they were kind of like, why? But but everybody was like super drunk, and it's like, well, you know.
I'm high five and fucking Dimitri.
Right. So that was kind of like a different situation.
But
like,
so
I would.
They chickened out.
Yeah.
They chickened out.
But yeah, I would probably watch that. And like I said, they would probably watch ours too. But you know what I mean. That's like funny. Tammy says, "Does this mean you're gonna quit your other job?"
She wants to.
Well, I mean, eventually, probably. But I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We'll see.
Here's the thing. The job that she has now, she doesn't like it. I mean, it's a corporate job.
It's all right.
It's a corporate job. She's got to commute a lot to go there.
It's far.
We're going to do the other shit on top of this and see what the earning potential's like. If it's good enough to where she can quit that job and we can do this other one full time, she'll probably do it. She wants to work at home. She got spoiled working at home. I mean, working at home is great. It just is.
Well, I've always been... I just like being on my own schedule, man. I like doing stuff when I want to do stuff.
Go to the restroom.
You know what I mean?
All right.
13 o'clock will never die, says Trey. Yeah, because Trey just got here and said, oh my god, you guys are still here. Yeah, well, like I said, we're not going out tonight, so we're just, like, hanging out with you guys. Yeah, Gadget says, please don't. As in, quit. No, I'd never quit doing this show. I would never quit doing this show. He's talking about my regular day job. Trey says, I know it's weird for a guy, but I just don't care about porn at all. No, I know, I get that. I mean, like I said, I don't watch it. I've been watching it lately because for research purposes, but it's not really anything that I sought out. So in a lot of ways, I'm kind of like deferring to Tom in this because I'm like, well, you know, you're a straight dude, so you know what the market is, and you know, just like, you know, because I'm not really like all that interested in it. So I like, now, not gonna lie, I like, and I think this is true of a lot of women, if women are gonna consume quote unquote porn, it's usually gonna be erotica, like written erotica, because and written erotica is huge with women audiences, and I think it's because women like to imagine. Dudes are maybe like, and like I said, this is a generalization obviously, but dudes are generally more visual, so they like to see some shit happening in front of their face. And I think that women are more, and I mean, at least me and like most women that I know that I've talked to about this kind of thing, it's like usually you like to just be able to read something so you can imagine whoever you want or yourself or whatever, like into the situation. You're not seeing something already made like in front of you. It's like you don't have to have those people in front of your face. You can imagine like whoever you want. So so women usually generally will prefer written erotica that they can read and imagine whatever they want.
The female nervous system is not as visual as men.
That's what I'm saying.
It's a lot more internal, and the sex drive is very different.
To be honest, like a lot of straight porn comes across as very what's the word I'm looking for? Clinical.
Yeah, I can understand.
Just in the sense that it's very like, here's a huge butthole, and I'm just like, yeah, okay. You know what I mean? It's like that's not like sexy to me, but okay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the male sex drive is very linear. It's you're trying to go straight at it. There's this big fucking build up to it. There's a climax, and then it falls. That's it. It's over.
Right.
It's a drive, almost like hunger. With women, it's more like a mood. It's like a wave of things that they swim in, and it's not. They can go through multiple orgasms, and they're not quite like a man's orgasm. They're just these fucking, I can understand it. It has a lot to do with hormones. That's progesterone and estrogen doing that. And me fucking around with my own hormones, you know what I mean, with tren and shit, been loaded with progesterone. And I've had estrogen a lot, or methyl estrogen when you're taking Dianabol. So I understand what the female sex drive is like. It's very different than the male sex drive.
Like I said, it's a lot more complicated. It's a lot more.
It's kind of ambient. It's in the background. It's swimming around. It's situational. Yeah. It has more to do with feelings and emotion. The male sex drive is not like that. It's a lot more primal, simpler. They're both good. They're just different. I don't want to say one's better than the other, but I understand the difference.
Yeah, like I said,
so the porn is going to be a lot different. Women, it's more situational shit, reading, psychological, imagination. Men, it's more like how it looks. Yeah. What happened?
I like to imagine stuff.
Yeah.
I think that's why a lot of women don't really consume porn or don't really like, and I'm not saying that because a lot of women do watch porn, but
because someone that can imagine what they're doing when they're seeing it in the imagination.
Right, but I mean, when you see it in front of your face, it's kind of locked in. You can't add yourself into the situation. You know what I mean? I kind of like reading it because then you can imagine whatever you want.
Yeah. The woman porn is romance novel. That's the female porn.
Although I don't really like romance novels either.
In general, though, that was it.
Right.
That was it. I used to go to my grandma's house and shit, and there'd be them romance novels everywhere. And I was a kid. I didn't realize this is fucking porn.
Essentially, it is.
This is female
porn.
Like,
I don't like them.
Yeah, but women did.
But women do like them. Now, I don't like romance novels. I do like erotica, though. Now, that's two different things.
Now, I've heard younger females today, they're a little bit different because they grew up with access to porn, that they get some of the same things out of porn that they used to get out of erotica. So maybe they've changed a little bit, or taste.
Well, nowadays the thing is, since porn is so ubiquitous, you know, you can find something that appeals to your particular niche. So if you are a woman that is into like watching porn, you can find like woman produced porn that is more suited to your tastes, perhaps. I have seen porn that I liked.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Some of it produced by women, some of it produced by men, but it's like, you know, and I was saying like how sometimes you watch porn and you like find something that you didn't really think would be hot, like those 2 Japanese women that like massage the white women.
Yeah.
And also that one time that we came across that whole subgenre of like lactation porn.
Yeah, yeah.
And that was something that like never occurred to me.
Yeah.
But I was like, that is strange. Also kind of hot. Yeah. Like weirdly.
Yeah.
Like that was something that I never thought.
The Japanese massaging the white girl porn. That was.
I still remember that.
The reason why that was hot is because those 2 girls were a lesbian couple.
And I said that. I mentioned that. I was talking about it while you were in the bathroom, and I said I think that's probably why I liked it, because you knew that the 2 of them were together in real life.
The 2 Japanese girls were a lesbian couple. The main girl was like a lesbian rights activist in Japan back in the early 2000s. That's because that's an old video, and they liked white women, and it had a whole video series where they would pretend to be masseurs in a fucking Japanese massage spa, and these blonde white girls, and they were American porn stars. I don't remember the names, but they're slender, big tits, that kind of shit. And they would come in to get the massage, and it would start off as a massage, but it would slowly escalate to like bubbles blowing on them, and it was inventive shit. But it was definitely female oriented.
Yeah, see, I liked that.
And it was hot, very hot.
Yeah.
Very hot. And it was very long scenes where there was no real spike and fucking descent in it, which is the male pattern of building up and coming. It was more the floating kind of a thing, which is more the female way. But even as a guy, I said, man, that's fucking hot, because those girls are into that.
That's what I mean. Yeah. See, and that's what I feel like when, I mean, me personally, I'm not speaking for all women, obviously, but for me personally, if I'm watching porn, it's a lot better if the women look like they're super into it.
Yeah. You want another drink?
Yeah.
What's the time? I mean, do they deserve more time? Do y'all deserve more time? Let's get some.
Come on, we're having a good time.
If y'all want some more time, go ahead and drop us a super chat. I'm going to get some drink anyway. You know I'm coming back. You know.
Yeah, it's like, what are you going to do? Cut me off? I'm not going anyplace. It's Friday night. Yes, I've been up since 4:30 this morning. It's fine. It's fine. I'm still awake. But yeah, I don't know. I just kind of feel like I think that's why a lot of women don't like straight porn. It's just because it's, very oriented toward the dude, and like I said, it's very clinical. Like here's a close up of like, this giant gaping butthole, and it's just like, okay. You know what I mean? It's just like, that's not particularly hot to me. It's a little, like I said, it's a little clinical. So but the whole thing I like, and I think that's why a lot of people like amateur porn too, is because you're watching, I like amateur porn because you're watching a couple that would probably fuck in real life, just fucking on camera. I don't necessarily want to see like professional porn. It's just like, here's somebody that was paid to fuck this person, and that's, they're not super into it. I want to see people that are like really, really into each other. You know what I mean? So I like seeing like real couples, or like people that are like really into it. So, that's kind of the whole thing. Camp Guy said POV blowjobs, very male oriented. Yeah, that's, and that, like, I'm not shitting on it. It's like, I understand that it's like a different thing, and it's like, but it's, to me, that's like not, it just doesn't do anything for me. You know what I mean? Like seeing these close-ups of shit.
Don't do that as much as they used to.
Yeah, and I don't. That
was an 80s and 90s thing.
Right. I also don't really particularly like the shit that's like, because there's a lot of straight porn that's like, I don't know, like making women like, hey, choke on my dick and all this other stuff. I don't really like that either. Like, and I'm, it's like, I feel like the women, maybe they're into it or whatever, but it's just like, it looks like they're not having a fun time, and that just kind of kills it for me, to be honest. I just, Oscar says you guys should swap with the Dimitri couple. I don't know. They might be down. I'm not entirely sure. Like I said, they might be watching, so I don't know. So I know, like, every now and then, Every now and then, Dimitri does turn up in the chat because I know he does like listen to the show, but we kind of like tease him about it. But he's gonna be watching this shit if we ever put some stuff up. We'll see. Like I said, we're gonna film some shit tomorrow. We'll see how it turns out. I'm worried about the lighting situation. I'm worried about, but you know, Tom said he's got ideas. We've been talking about this for the last week or so. And we've been doing like a lot of research and stuff, so we'll see how it goes. I'm just hoping that I don't know. I have money to get the lighting rig, but I don't have money to get a new camera right now. We need an HD camera, but we'll see how it goes. I really do want that lighting. They have it on Amazon for, I think it was $111 for the It's like they're not ring lights, but they're like the big filming lights. There's like, it's a set of like 2 of them and they go like on either side of the camera. So that seemed like the best option and it was recommended. So we'll see. Ben says research. No, yeah, I know. But it was actually, we were actually like researching. Tom kept sending me, he's so funny because he'll send me like all these porn videos over like Facebook Messenger. And he'll send them to me like, I'm at work. I'm like, dude, you know I can't watch these, right?
No, I just did it so you can like bookmark them so we can watch them. What happened to my glasses?
I don't know.
What was he saying?
He laughed because he put like research, quote unquote, about watching porn and stuff.
It was product research.
Well, no, I was interested to watch.
You got to look at what's in the background. You got to understand what camera this was.
Yeah, I was interested to see
how many fucking camera angles changed during that scene. There's a lot of shit that people don't fucking pay attention to. Hold on,
well, DJ Maniac made a funny comment. Oh, he said I'd watch it. Not gonna lie.
Who, Maniac?
Yeah.
Well, he could come. Dude, Maniac, you need to come in when we're fucking doing like a gold show live. Buy in on the gold show. We'll do like an hour gold show. Me and Jed will just tear it the fuck up. And see, and when you on a gold show, you can send audio message. Just fucking hit the damn microphone and say, Tom, man, let's flip her on over. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna flip her over.
And then he says, but I'm also at the point where I'm watching porn for the set design and cinematography. Well, that's kind of what we've been watching it for like the last couple weeks or so, because once we came up with the idea, we were like, well, you know, we want to do our own thing, but we want to see, you know, I want to do, like I said, some market research. I want to see what's successful. I want to see what other people are doing that's working out. Like, what do they, you know, like he said, what do they have in the background? Like, what are they saying? What angles are they using? What, you know, how many cameras do they have? Like, all this other kind of stuff. So, because we need to know, like, all the technical shit, so our shit can be good, but... So we have been kind of watching it for
Bill
that.
said he could come and film anything we wanted to for $100. With his fucking 4K, he's got a fucking $3,000 camera.
Really?
But
does he have a lighting rig or no?
Yeah, he's got all that. And
Okay.
he's on the other side of Orlando. So we can get it professionally filmed. Bill could come over and film it. He'll probably bring his girlfriend or his wife. But I wouldn't mind meeting her. You saw her.
Yeah, you showed me.
Yeah, she's one. She was at the rent. We got pictures of her at the Ren Fan Renaissance Fair. With all
Yeah.
She's her name. She's a porn star named Amy Quinn. You can look it up. Two N's. And her husband. He's a friend of mine.
Yeah, he's been like asking him for advice and stuff. Like what?
I was helping him with steroids. He's helping me with porn.
Well, yeah. I mean, we were asking like, what are the best? Because there's a million different like camming platforms. There's like there's Chatterbait. There's, you know. So we were thinking about starting with that one, but then like the more we looked into it,
You
like
don't wanna do that.
well, Chatterbait seems good for
Having sex in public. That's what that is.
right, and well for like a larger audience, but they're like, well, it's not as
It's not a paying audience though.
moderated, and it's
Yeah.
not a lot of people are gonna just like watch it for free and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like you can get like 4,000
You want
people in your
StreamMate
room
or Live
but
Jasmine?
most of them are not paying anything.
StreamMate or Live Jasmine. Those are the two. Those are the two best ones. Another one I looked at was called Sext with a T. Sext Panther.
Yeah, I've heard of that one. Now you have to watch because
you get 80% of what you earn on Sex Panther.
Oh, well, see, that's good.
Instead of 45.
Yeah, because I don't know if you guys know, but a lot of the camming platforms, like, they take a percentage, and it depends, like, you know, on the platform, like, what the percentage
they take 65%.
Right.
But it's a tight platform, and there's good traffic there, and everybody on it is a paying customer. So most people end up making more on it.
Yeah, most of the cam girls that I was watching that were talking about being on Streamate, they said, well, they started on Chatterbait, but then which was okay, but then they moved over to Streamate, which was more like quality over quantity kind of thing.
Yeah.
Where you're gonna get fewer people in your room,
but they're all paying.
Whereas on Chatterbait, you're gonna get like 4,000 people, but only like a couple people are tipping.
Yeah, 4,000 people watching, and 4 people are paying.
Right. So it's just kind of like, and
so you might as well be fucking outside.
Right. And I kind of feel like, well, Streamate seems like people are more satisfied with it in the sense that it's more moderated. You don't get as many weirdos. You don't
less trolls.
Right. You like not as many trolls. Shit like that.
I did an account just to go through there and feel what the experience of a customer was like. I felt like I was being watched, and it's easy to get kicked out of a room. It's very fucking tight.
But that's good for performers, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe not good for customers.
You're not really in public.
We're looking at it from a performer point of view. Yeah. It's like I don't really want something that, you want to make money, but you don't want a bunch of like random assholes coming in there like not paying and just like, you know, abusive comments and shit like that. You don't want that.
I'd rather work in front of 4 or 5 people and we made $100 or $200 in 20 minutes, 30 minutes. So you want that. And everybody happy, they're all going to come back.
Yeah, I would rather that than have like a bunch of random ass people that aren't, or they're just like making shitty comments.
Streamate's supposed to be good for regular customers. The customer, what do they call it? Customer loyalty is a little higher on Streamate because you can talk to them more and they're vetted. Everybody in there that you're dealing with has a credit card and they got money. They've been spending. I wish they had a ranking system so you know how much money members have spent.
Yeah.
That way you know who you're talking to. Because they have some dudes in there that are fucking huge spenders. Guys that are just addicted to that. It's like a casino to them. Rich guys who are married, and that's what they do. They just get on Streamate.
Well, the thing about it, I kind of feel like, and from what I could determine, like a lot of the demographics of dudes that go to those sites, it's that I kind of feel like people have a perception it's like, oh, it's losers in their mom's basement, but most of the time not. They're like, usually it's, you know, working class dudes, or it's older married dudes that aren't getting laid.
They're not getting laid
by their wives.
Yeah.
So they're just like going
a lot of guys get
and they're and the thing about it, and a lot of the, you know, cam people, like what, because I watched like gay couples, I watched like solo cam, I watched like a trans woman, so they were all talking about like having channels on there, and they were like, basically most of these people, mostly what they want is like companionship. They want somebody that's like gonna talk to them and hang out with them and be interested in them and shit like that. And honestly, most of the stuff that I saw, they said, it's about, maybe 10% sexual. 90% of it is just like talking to them.
Like what we're doing now.
Because it's like most people, they're just kind of lonely.
Oscar knows who Amy Quinn is. Yeah, she's a cute ginger. That's her.
Yeah, he showed me some of her scenes that she had done.
I'm friends with her husband.
Yeah. But, she is super cute. But,
she's got 2 kids.
Yeah.
They make good money. That's what they have their own studio, and they a lot of connections, and poor Bill's on trend right now. He's fucking burning off a bunch of fat. He's on trend. And I said, fucking, you need to come off soon. He's like, yeah, I'm going to come off in a minute. I said, you getting cucked out? And he goes, yeah.
Is he making his wife suffer with this shit?
Yeah, a little bit.
Is she just kind of
Because I nearly beat a motherfucker up just for looking at me. I said, it's about time to come off.
See, that's not good stuff to be on, seriously.
Right. And he was doing a series, he was doing a BBC series where all these fucking black dudes with big old dicks were fucking dicking down his wife and shit. And I said, are you getting cucked out yet? And he goes, it's starting to get to me. And I said, you need to come off trend, dude.
Well, that's kind of like like her whole shtick, isn't it? That's kind of
that was the thing that was recent. She was just regular.
I thought that was like her niche.
No, that's not her niche. No, black dudes aren't her niche. That was just something that was recently. Fucking, they got it at where she did like 4 of those recently.
Okay, because that was I just thought that because that's what you showed.
No, because it all happened recently.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Like 4 or 5 guys recently did that.
I gotcha.
It was a series they put out.
Gadgy3 said, "Catch you all next Friday, T and J. Thank you, much love. Oh, we love you too. I'm glad you came by.
Thank you for stopping by."
Ben says apparently there are some scams where predatory sites just copy our stuff and post it themselves for less money. Yeah, I've heard about that. And like I said,
there's ways around that.
Yeah, there are. And I was watching some other videos and they're like, look, there's really no way you can avoid that entirely. That's just going to happen. But most of the time, if you just put up like a lot of content,
it won't matter.
You talk. I gotta pee.
A robot can come and steal live shows from you. That's just one of your live shows. If you have a bunch of material out there, it really can't put a dent in you. And the places that are putting out for free, they're harder to find. And video material in itself is more kind of like you can make income off of it, but a lot of it has to do with street cred and advertisement. Good thing about it is that it's residual. It's something that you did and it's in the background making money. So it's just a residual income. Main income is live streaming. Live stream makes good income. I mean, you can make a couple $100 a night pretty easily, only in a few hours, depending on what your status is on that. We'll see. Maniac says, was it BBC 1, 2, or 3, or BBC America? It was just the BBC, man. You ought to know. You're carrying one around. She was on that BBC. They did a whole BBC series, dude, where young ginger girl jumping up and down on it as hard as she could. Okay. Ben's talking about apparently there are some scams or predatory sites just copy. Yeah, okay, you already read that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, she's back. Let me go to the restroom.
I'm back.
Okay. We actually have more viewers now than we had before.
Oh, I guess talking about porn is like the way to go. Is that on BBC One or BBC Four or BBC America? What do you I don't know if you're asking about the shit that I saw on YouTube. It was on it was like a morning show. And I don't know, I haven't been to the UK in a while, so I don't really know. It was like an older dude and like a younger woman, like the presenters. And I think it was from like a year ago, and they were actually like pretty cool about, they got a little bit like, oh, titter, but not as bad as I was like expecting. I thought they were going to make like a big Jerry Springer deal about it, but they really didn't. Jeff Harris had just got here. What, porn? Yeah, you missed the whole discussion. I was cracking at what Tom used the abbreviation for. Oh, okay, I gotcha. It's finally happening. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We're probably gonna do it. 90% we're gonna do it. But like I said, we're gonna film some test shit tomorrow and see how it turns out. I might need to buy some new equipment. I definitely need new lighting. I definitely need maybe a new camera. And we'll see how it goes. We have to set everything up in a way, because I want to like make it different than this. I want like a different background, and so we're gonna like set it up on the other side of the room so we have like a different background and stuff. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, because BBC in the porn industry is very different. Yes, it does. So I wonder if like the BBC in the UK, if they're like, God damn it, now our shit means big black cock.
Yeah.
What do we do?
Well, the thing is that BBC's full of shit anyway. They're charging people for fucking charging people for regular TV content. they don't need to be interviewing me because like that's the first thing I do is like, wait a minute, hold on, y'all are the BBC, y'all know what that means, right? Fucking, I'd come at them that way, like, well what do you mean? And I would just say immediately, y'all are a big black cock. That's what y'all are.
But see, I think...
And I ain't seen any dicks. Where the fuck? What the fuck? What
where are all the dicks?
Yeah, where are the fucking dicks? I would fuck the BBC up, man.
I mean...
They'd have to fuck... If they got me on there live, they would have to change their name when I was done with them. I'd drive them fucking insane with that.
To be fair, I think the big black cock acronym came about after...
Oh yeah, it was much far further. Yeah, right. The people that made that up didn't know what the BBC was. But,
shit, man, it's like...
The thing is, though, is that big black cock is bigger than the BBC now. So BBC means big black cock. I don't give a shit what the British think. Come on.
And well, here's the thing, though. Like, Tom, you are a porn connoisseur.
Yes, I'm a student. I'm a student of porn.
He is a student of porn.
I'm a student of porn, yeah.
However, I'm coming across, like, new... acronyms like all the time, and I'm just like, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, well,
there's like new shit. You have to keep up.
Yeah, you got to keep up with shit.
You really have to keep up with all the new acronyms because I see some acronym and I'm just like, what? Wait, what does that stand for? You know what I mean? You have to like keep up with all of it. Yeah, Jeff. I was laughing because Jeff here said I just got here. What porn? Yeah, you missed all.
He missed a bunch of shit.
You missed all the porn. Yeah, we're gonna do some. Well, I don't want to say we're doing porn because it's not.
It's not really porn.
It's not really porn. I mean, it is kind of porn, but not.
But it's with us,
right?
Real porn is you fucking all these other motherfuckers and me fucking all these other motherfuckers. No, that's not really the same.
That's true.
We're pro-ams. We're professional amateurs.
Like I said,
it's limited.
We're not doing anything we wouldn't normally be doing anyway. For free.
Right. Yeah.
Not on camera, but we're just doing it on camera. That's all. Which is not exactly porn, but it kind of is porn. Trey said, you guys got a lifelong fan in me. Oh, that's awesome.
Thank you very much, bro.
Camp Guy said, I like to read Penthouse Forum. I used to like to, too. When I was... I know this is weird, but when I was younger, my dad, I think, used to get Penthouse. And he used to hide them, but he didn't hide them that good. So it's like... So every now and then I would find one just randomly. And some of that shit in there was like really fucking weird. The Penthouse Forum. I kind of feel like he more had to like Hustler and shit like that. He had like the dirty shit. He had Playboys too, but you know, you could always lie and say, you know what I mean? Okay, I don't know if I've told this story before. This is super funny. I don't remember this, but my mom told me this later on. She said when I was younger, I don't know how old I was, but it was young enough that I don't remember. I found one of my dad's, I guess it was a Playboy. Maybe it was Penthouse. I don't know. So I found one, and I was like, oh, what's this? And I was like looking through it. And I guess my mom caught me, like looking through the shit. Well, I didn't know any better. I was just kind of like, whatever. It was in my dad's drawer or whatever. And and then my mom said I pointed at the picture of the busty naked lady.
Yeah.
And I said, well, I look like that when I grow up.
You wanted to.
And my mom said to me, but my mom is awesome, by the way. She said, if you're lucky.
If you're lucky, yeah.
Yeah, my mom's rad. You bet my mom. Yeah. That's what she said to me. If you're lucky.
If you're lucky, yeah.
I was like, well, I wasn't, but thanks, Mom. But yeah, that's like, that makes me...
You're probably hotter than she is now.
That makes me laugh that my mom said that to me when I was little. Yeah. If you're lucky, you'll look like that when you grow up. I love that story. And like I said, I don't remember that happening, but she told me that.
That's good.
That I found one of my dad's porn magazines. Oh my God. What are we doing now? Nothing.
I'm getting reports back from Sophie.
She's
at the club.
How's it going?
It's going okay.
What club is she at?
She's up in Michigan at the goth club there with her ex.
Well, what's it called?
Let me see which club it is. I'll ask her.
With her ex? She went with her ex?
No, she met her ex there. He's making sure she's okay because it's in a rough neighborhood down in Detroit.
Well, that's nice.
And she said he's being good and they're just friends. And that fucking she's
okay.
Refriending him.
It better stay like that.
Yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna say that she's.
I mean, not like there's.
Well,
we
do the same thing.
That's true.
Or that we're friends with our friends in the scene, and he says we have to learn to coexist in the scene. That's the deal. Ask your boy.
That's one of the things.
Yeah, you have to learn to coexist in the scene.
The goth scene is small.
Right.
And a lot of us have, I mean, whatever city that you're in.
You know the deal, Maniac. You got to coexist.
Right, yeah, DJ Maniac knows.
Yeah.
Whatever city you're in, and I'm sure, like, he's in New York City, so it's, like, larger, but it's, like, whatever city you're in, the scene is, like, not huge. So a lot of times, a lot of those people will have dated one another at some point or another, and maybe have had acrimonious breakups and things like that. So, but you still want to go out to the clubs, and it's like there's this whole minefield that you have to navigate. It's like, well, I want to go to this club, but this motherfucker might still be there, and it's like, what if there's issues and blah blah blah.
Right.
So it's like you have to do that, and you can't avoid them because the scene is small. Right. So I mean, we ran into an issue. I'm not naming any names, and don't you name any names either, because I know how you do.
I ain't saying none.
But it happened we were not there, but we heard about it.
Oh, yeah. I know exactly what you're
later on. You know what I'm talking about.
A week and a half ago. A week ago.
Where,
2 weeks ago.
Like I said, not naming any names. I'm trying to stay vague, so I'm not, like, outing anybody.
Yeah.
But there was a situation where there was a couple that we knew, and they were together a long time, but they've been broken up for a very long time. How many years have they been broken up? I don't know. A long
2.
time. No, it's longer.
3.
It's been longer than that. She is engaged to someone else now. And
she's a MILF, and she's hot with a younger guy.
She's about my age, maybe a year or two.
Yeah,
younger.
and her new man's probably 30-something. And her ex is a friend of mine. He's my age. I'm actually friendly with him, but he just can't let the shit go. And I just can't.
And it's been years and years and years.
Yeah.
And apparently there was an altercation. Like I said, we were not there, but we heard about it. We heard all the details about it the following week. Where there were fisticuffs.
Yeah.
So,
evidently
faces were bitten.
Evidently, dude that got knocked out. He knocked him out.
Yeah.
He knocked Andy's boyfriend out.
You said that? Why'd you do that?
Oh, sorry.
I can't trust you to do anything, can I?
It was just one. They don't know who that is. They don't know who that is.
Yeah, so there was a whole thing.
I heard that on the second. I didn't hear that at first. I heard that later, and I was just like, damn. But he's bad now. He can't come back.
We'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the dude that tackled me supposedly got banned too, and yet a week or two later he showed up again and nobody said boo.
Beat the shit out of that motherfucker if I see him.
We haven't seen him since then.
Yeah.
But
I'm gonna beat that motherfucker up. He's gonna call me daddy when I'm done with him.
Well, I mean, I feel like I should probably get first crack.
He's gonna call me fucking daddy.
Can I have first crack? Or?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
I'm gonna hurt him. I'll hurt him bad.
I would actually like to have first crack at that.
And then if there's anything, put hands on Jenny.
If there's anything left,
I'm gonna beat that dude up.
Then you can have him. Yeah. If there's anything left after I get done with him.
I already beat him up. And then when I fucking let him go, because I got tricked into letting him go, then he started grabbing her and beating her up. And then I had to fucking, and then before I could even divide him, the whole crowd pulled him apart. But if I see that dude again, I'm gonna fucking hurt him. I'm gonna hurt him. I told him he's not allowed back.
I was just standing there. I wasn't doing anything. All I knew all of a sudden was some random motherfucker just like tackled me to the floor.
The debt is unpaid. Okay.
Like I said, I was so shocked I didn't know what to do for a second because I'm like, why am I suddenly on the floor with this random dude like wailing on top of me? Okay. Yeah. And then so I said, well, the first thing I thought of was thumbs and eyes. That seems like a good thing to do. So I started doing that, and then everybody just like pulled him off.
Yeah. Dude thought he was fighting me. That's how much I fucked him up. Fucked him up so bad that he grabbed her and thought he was fighting me. And I couldn't get to... It was because a friend of mine named Pogue slipped up on me when I had him. I was beating him fucking... And she slipped up on me and she goes, with a soft feminine voice, she goes, let him go. Tom, let him go. And I let him go. without fucking question. And he quit tapped her. I shouldn't have let him go. I just should have beat him to a fucking pulp.
I mean, he didn't know what he was doing.
He didn't know it was you, but I should have just beat him into unconsciousness.
I just didn't know what was going on because, like I said, I had told you too. Like, I saw like Anna, and I saw her talking to you, and I was like, yeah, just like fucking leave it. It's not worth it. And then all of a sudden the dude fucking tackled me. I'm like, what the fuck did I do? I was just like fucking standing here. I didn't have anything to do with anything. So you know what I mean? All of a sudden I'm on the fucking floor. My wig is off.
Yeah.
It's a whole thing.
Yeah, she lost her dignity. But everybody was like, oh, are you okay? Fucking all the girls were fucking loving on her, and fucking dudes were coming. And then every badass motherfucker came up to me like, I got your back. And I'm like, bitch, I don't need you to have my back. I'm fucking where the fuck were you?
Well, no, it's nice to have people have your back. Yeah. You don't got to be a bitch about it.
They saw it happen. I'm just saying, you know, I ain't talking about that anymore. Come on. Get mad. Get mad. What time is it? How long have we been going?
I don't know, 3 hours.
3 hours? This has been a 3-hour show.
DJ Maniac said, my last girlfriend was into psychobilly, so I'm not too worried about it running into her. Although we have friends that carry over between the hardcore metal and punk tribes. Yeah, that happens. Plus, we had an amicable terms. That's always good when that happens. DJ Maniac says, I don't even live in Florida, and I know who these people are. Keep in mind, I had a lot of your Florida friends add me on social media.
Yeah. Hey, Maniac, man, come visit. Maniac, come visit us, bro.
You totally should.
Yeah, come visit us.
You totally should. Or we should go up there and visit him.
He's up in New York, though.
I know. I love New York.
I think New York's falling apart right now.
No, it's not.
And it's expensive.
New York's always been expensive.
It's expensive.
I used to be able to go there. I used to go there every couple of years.
If you want to come down here and hang out, you can stay with us, bro.
Yeah, that's an open invitation.
Yeah, it's an open invitation. You come stay with us.
You can meet all these people in real life.
Yeah.
You'll know all kind of shit about them. Sometimes I feel kind of bad that like we're saying all this stuff. I'm like, I always wonder like just if anybody. I don't think any of our friends really listen to us regularly.
Yeah.
You know, because they're like, whatever. We see you bitches all the time in real life, so it's like, why do we want to listen to you talk more?
Yeah.
But you know, some of them do. So I always kind of like feel bad that it's like if we say something about one of them, then they're like, hey, they're talking about me. What, those fucking assholes? I always wonder about that, but you know what I mean? Because we're talking about people like really without.
I gotta buy a new day bed because the fucking kitty ruined my fucking inflatable one. She keeps fucking putting her claws in it and fucking popping it. I gotta fix it. I'm gonna get a new day bed. I'll put that bitch up in the fucking man cave where I want it. But then if you come over and visit, I'll put you over here in the gym. I got rooms over here.
We got lots of empty rooms.
You can stay with us. You can stay with me for a few days if you want to. Maybe even fucking a week.
DJ Maniac said, may take you up on that when I get some time off. Yeah, seriously.
Yeah. And we'll go to a couple of club nights. Maybe come down here when a show's coming or some kind of event. And then we'll go.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
Somewhere around Orlando. And then you'll be able to meet all these people.
I mean, like I said, it's not like... It's pretty small. You're going to see, like, the same people, but it's not... we have a lot of shows down here. There are actually, like... there is a lot of shit going on down here.
I've been in New York, too. I've done the New York scene. Fucking... It's as good. It's different.
It is different.
It's different. It's more laid out, more open, because it's more tropical. There's not as much fucking... There's not as many backstabbers and cutthroat people here. People here are friendlier. Even though I like New Yorkers, I thought New Yorkers were tough and friendly. It's just a different kind of
I always liked New Yorkers as well.
Yeah, they were a lot more friendly than Bostonians. And I lived in Boston for fucking like 5 years, man. But fucking New York was more friendly than Boston. Boston people are fucking got a stick up in the ass, you know. But Florida's party town. You'd like it. It's laid back.
Although I would recommend...
Good-looking people here, too.
I would recommend probably coming in the fall or winter. Don't come in the summer. It's like not...
Yeah, because it's still hot here in the winter.
It's already... And here's the thing. Like, at my job, they don't have a break room or anything, so I just kind of have to, like, sit in my car at lunch, and I'm just kind of, like... sitting out in the car for an hour, and I'm just getting like, oh.
He said he can sleep anywhere. No, I have a place for you to sleep. And you want to fly into Sanford Airport. That's our local airport. It's easy to get to it, and it's fucking dead.
A lot less hassle than Orlando International.
You want to fly into Sanford. So,
I mean, you can fly into Orlando International too. Like, that's not that far, but Sanford is better.
It's closer to us.
It's closer,
easier,
and it's
much easier.
Orlando is a club.
It's where Sophie flew in. She flew into Sanford, and it's a small airport, little bitty airport, and you can get good deals flying into Sanford.
Yeah, because not a lot of people do. Because I feel like a lot of people don't know that airport exists.
Yeah.
But they actually have some... Well, shit, they have some international flights because even back a long time ago when I was married, my British husband's relatives flew directly from Manchester to Sanford. So they do have flights, and it was direct as far as I know. So they did have flights. I don't know if they still do that nowadays. That was a long time ago. But they still do that shit. And Sanford Airport is very small, but it's a lot easier to navigate than Orlando.
If you time it right, I'll introduce you to fucking goth DJs here and also at the castle. You'd like the castle. Paradise, we do all his fucking... Mark Paradise, we do all his flyers and shit.
Yeah, pretty much any show that happens in Tampa or Orlando.
Yeah.
That's goth or industrial or something. If you see a poster for it, I probably did it.
She did it, yeah.
I probably did it.
Yeah.
Yeah. DJ Maniac says, I don't do well in high temperatures. Fall would be ideal. Actually, probably winter would be better.
Come on, man. What you talking about?
Because, no, seriously, fall in Florida is still pretty hot. It's still pretty hot. It doesn't really get cold. Well, it doesn't ever get super cold here. But if it's going to get cold, January?
I can't understand it, bro.
January.
Yeah, man, hot weather, you just get used to it. Come on, man, you got some of that.
I'm not used to it. I was born here, and I'm still not used to it.
I'm fucking Celtic and Germanic, and I can deal with it. Your African DNA ass could have no problem with this fucking heat down here. You know African Americans came from the South, all right? Fucking around New Orleans area, Mississippi, Alabama, and those areas. That's, you know what I mean? Y'all were built for this. You just adapt to it. Man up. It's not that hot, man. It's not that hot.
Yes, it is. Don't lie.
It's not that hot. You adapt to it. If a white motherfucker like me can adapt to it, you can adapt to it.
Yeah, but I don't know.
I could be tropical as a motherfucker.
You know
like
what I mean?
it.
I don't like it.
You just deal with it.
I don't like it. And honestly, like I said, I was born here. I was born in Daytona Beach. And I've never liked it my whole life. I do not like hot weather. I don't like it. So every summer.
DJ knows Octavio. Yeah.
Remember?
I forgot. Yeah,
I've done sent him his flyers.
Yeah, he's a good buddy of mine too. I like Octavio.
Yeah, he's rad. I haven't seen him in a while.
If we time it right, you can come down. You can meet all of them. Got to find the right event. That would take a week to meet them all, wouldn't it?
Probably.
Yeah, you'd have to have the stars would have to align. Because where's Octavio spinning right now? Do you know?
I haven't seen him for a couple months.
It'd be Castle, I think, huh?
Somewhere.
Yeah, because he's not here in Orlando anymore. I think he's Castle.
I haven't seen him in Orlando in a while.
Yeah.
I think
so. That's
more
Tampa.
Like Tampa area.
That's an hour from here.
Maybe he should come down like for
Vampire Ball.
Absolution.
Yeah, Absolution.
Which is usually first or second weekend in October.
Yeah, Absolution.
I can't remember when it is this year. I just did the teaser.
Are we going to do shirts for Absolution?
I don't know. I haven't heard yet.
I'm going to talk to...
like I said, I did the teaser with the preliminary bands, but that always changes because, you know what I mean? But, yeah, in case you don't know, in Tampa, every October, we have a 3-day... If you're into, like, old school goth music, but new bands, they do a 3-day festival. Actually, it might just be 2 days now. I'm not really sure. No, I think it's still 3 days. But it's called Absolution. They've been doing it for the last 4 years. He
says he's bouncing between Louisiana, that's the way you really pronounce it. Louisiana, Florida, Philly, New York, and Vegas. I didn't know that Octavio was moving. He's moving around, I guess.
Yeah, he moves. Well, okay. He's from. I've done some flyers of his
Haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, he's like a Philly guy.
Okay.
He's a Philly guy.
Since my brother had been trying to drag me out to Vegas to see him, but it's in the middle of the desert. Dude, Vegas is dry heat, though. Dry heat is a lot easier to deal with than humid heat. Down here, this is tropical. It's fucking 100% humidity. Vegas
you
is
basically
dry.
walk out and it's just like instant swamp ass.
Yeah. Vegas is dry. Fucking even 130 degrees in 0% humidity is comfortable. I mean, it's hot, but it's comfortable because your cooling system works. You can sweat.
Here, not so much.
You can't sweat normally.
Not so much.
It doesn't. Imagine yourself being wrapped in plastic.
Yeah.
That's what it's like here.
Yeah, it feels like being wrapped in hot blankets.
Yeah, hot blankets with plastic, and you
At all
can't
times.
quite sweat because it's just too goddamn humid.
Like you sweat, but it just stays there.
And it doesn't cool you.
It doesn't
Yeah.
evaporate.
Yeah.
It's supposed to evaporate. That's how that system evolved to work.
Yeah.
But it doesn't work like
I was out in the
that.
Sinai Desert in fucking Egypt for 6 months in the Army. It'd get to be 130 degrees out there, but it was 0% humidity, and I fucking loved it. It was a heat you could just eat it up. You just loved it. I loved that heat. It was nothing like southern heat because there's just no humidity. And as soon as the sun goes down, it fucking gets nice and cool. Cold
See,
sometimes.
I don't like heat, period.
Yeah.
I would rather be cold.
I should have been an Arab. All right, I should have been an Arab. I could live that life easily. I liked it.
See, I always felt like I should have
Yeah.
been, born in Alaska or something.
I could have been a desert Bedouin.
I'm a cold
Bedouin,
motherfucker.
a
I'm
Bedouina.
a cold weather motherfucker.
Yeah, okay.
And I was born in fucking Florida where it's hot all the time. I like cold weather.
Nah.
I like cold. Like I said, you can always put like coats on. You can sit by the fire. It's like, but down here you can't do that. You can't do that. Down here you just always like, ugh. Every time you go outside, I'm just like, ugh.
What's Maniac saying?
Talking about, we just had one of the two up here last month, Dark Force Fest, formerly
Okay.
Dark Side of the Con.
Okay.
Murder of Crows is a 2-day event here in New York City. I've done a poster for that. Last year or the year before, I did a Murder of Crows poster. And we have Icon headlining this year. Yeah, see, you guys have good shit up there. Like I said, it's been a while, but I remember going to the Drop Dead Festival there many years ago. But yeah, Absolution down here is really good. I think he started it. When did he start doing Absolution?
A couple years back. We've done both of them.
It might have been 3. This might be the 3rd or 4th year.
I think this is the 3rd one.
And it's 3 days.
Yeah. Gothic Music Festival.
Yeah, and it's all like, there's no industrial, there's nothing like that. It's all like old school,
Well,
they're new bands, but they're
Yeah.
it's like old school
they
goth
also
rock.
had like retro wave and cold wave. And
Right,
stuff, too.
yeah, because Corrine was there.
Corrine
and stuff.
was there, man.
Right.
Fucking, I love Corrine. I told them that to their faces, and it's only 2 dudes. I said, man, I found you guys on New Retro Wave, man. I fucking love you guys. Fucking Heaven's Servant, fucking great fucking song. If you want to travel back to a new retro 80s, Corrine with a K.
They were so jazzed that we knew who they were.
He goes, you know that? He goes, yeah, man. I've been here. You guys are fucking great, man. Yeah.
We heard them on that YouTube channel
Called New Retro Wave.
New Retro Wave.
Yeah.
We heard their stuff on there, and then we saw them like live.
And bought shirts from them. Yeah.
Yeah, I still have that shirt. I just wore it the other day.
I want to see them again. But no, and somebody on the show thanked me for talking about Corrine about a year ago.
Yeah.
We were living here at the time, saying that, dude, somebody said, I checked that band out. That is a fucking badass band. It's my
Yeah,
favorite
they're
band.
good.
Yeah, they're really good.
There's a lot of really good bands out there nowadays. And like I said, Absolution kind of has the best, like a Starry Night usually play there, but it's like you always have stuff like Twin Tribes and Rose Garden and Funeral Party and like all those kind of bands like usually play there. They're playing there this year. I think they played last year as well. But it's always like a really, really good show. I think they are doing it. The first time they did it, I think they did it at 2 or 3 different venues, but I think they kind of narrowed it just down to one at this point. There's a new place there. I don't know how new it is, but it's called New World Tampa. It's like a brewery, but it's also like a live venue, and a lot of bands play there as well. Because I've been doing a lot of like posters with them. DJ Maniac said, "Oh, we haven't done Drop Dead in a long time." Yeah, it's been a while. I remember going there. I think I went to one in, I guess it was 2009 or 2010 or something like that. I went there like 2 or 3 years in a row. And then I know they moved it to like Europe after that, which was kind of a shame. But I really had a good time like at that shit. That was like some awesome. They had it at what was that venue called? I'll remember in a minute. But it was like a 3-story kind of thing, and like the basement they had DJs, and then the top 2 floors they had different bands playing. It's like I saw Cinema Strange / Dead Fly Ensemble. They played there, like, and then they had like they had newer shit, and then they had like old shit. Like they had Skeletal Family without like Anna Marie. They had like a different singer, and then they had like Nina Hagen, Lena Lovitch was there one year. I saw like all kind of good shit was there. It was like really, really good. But yeah. Yeah, DJ Maniac said we had all those bands last year on MOC. Yeah. So, Absolution, same kind of thing. I can't remember all the bands that we had. There was a whole bunch of them. Like I said, it was like 3 days worth. I remember Corey, I was like, obviously A Starry Night, Rose Garden Funeral Party. Who the fuck else were there? I can't really even remember. Shit. I'm kind of drunk, so I can't like think of who it was, but yeah. Sounds like either the old Batcave or Delancey Lounge. It wasn't though. It was fuck man, what was the name of that place? The Knitting Factory. That's where they had it. Knitting Factory. That's where it was. I knew I would remember. And they had it there a couple years in a row, because I went a couple years in a row. But I can't remember what year it was. It was when I was still married to my ex-husband, so it was before 2009, because I think we got divorced in 2009 or 2010. So it was before that. DJ Maniac said, now I gotta figure out a whole Florida goth wardrobe. It is. It's a whole ordeal. I get it. Like,
well, during the winter, it's not that bad.
Dude, I bought from Killstar. I bought an awesome, like, crop hoodie that's Dario Argento opera from 1987, which I reviewed not too long ago, I think, on my channel. And it's like, it's got chains on it, it's got the hood and everything. And I'm just kind of like, I still have not worn it yet because it's long sleeved. And I'm just like, when the fuck am I ever going to wear this? Because it's long sleeved and it's like hot as shit.
Wear that shit in a porn shoot.
Okay, we'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, I could just wear it regular. I'm just saying that it's kind of hot.
That shit, titties flopping and shit, fucking like that. Maybe slap you in the back of the head, the fucking titties flopping. What are you talking about? Something like that.
You know what would be awesome? If I wore that and then you taped pins, not real pins, obviously, but like taped pins under my eyes, just like in opera. Like I know you haven't seen opera,
no,
but you know.
I haven't seen it.
But that's like the iconic image, because he like tapes pins under their eyes so they can't close their eyes, so they have to like watch him like murdering people.
Pookie is fucking walking around. What are you doing, Pookie? Come here. Where are you going? She's walking away. She's trying to get me to go play with her.
DJ Maniac says, "Oh, that's gone now." Yeah, I figured.
What's gone?
And the Knitting Factory. That's where I went to Drop Dead. And he says I went to the original Knitting Factory like 20 years ago. That's what it was though. It was the Knitting Factory. Look at Pokey.
Yeah.
She's just like she's putting up with it.
No, she's okay. You were bored anyway, weren't you?
She's like, Daddy's drunk.
Yeah. She was bored.
Look at her face. Look at her face.
Like,
Look at her face.
Look at the camera.
Yeah. Aw.
Yeah.
She's like, well.
It's been going on all day. You okay, Pook?
She's
okay?
like, I guess so.
Want to come down? Want me to put you down?
She's like,
I'll put you down. I'll put you down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not a lap kitty.
Yeah, she doesn't really like that
much. She'll let you do it, but she's like, I kind of want to do my own thing. She kind of likes to do her own thing. Yeah. Like tear up your books and whatnot.
Man, we got more people watching than we had before.
I told you.
Yeah.
See, we should talk about porn more.
Sex sells, I guess.
See, that's what you said. You always say that. You always say that.
Oh, yeah.
You always say that.
That's a saying back from the 50s and 60s.
Well, I know that, but I'm just saying. You always say that, so I guess you're right.
It's absolutely true. What did Maniac say? He just put up a big post there.
The owner of Knitting Factory actually bought the old Pyramid Club. Oh, yeah. And is in the process of renovating it to a small live venue for touring acts. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. I really need to get back to New York City one of these days. I haven't been since 2009. I think that was the last time I went.
It's about the time I went.
Was 2009.
I think I was with 2010 or 11.
And that was the last time I went. I haven't been since then. I kind of miss it.
It's cold up there.
That's okay. I like that. I used to go every year.
It's like the Yiddish food, man. Eating knish and shit.
You can get whatever you want up there. That's the nice thing.
Well, you can get anything you want anywhere now, but it's just...
well, yeah, but I'm just saying that, I mean, up there it's, like, much easier. Everything's kind of, like, you can just, like, walk to shit, and it's, like, I like that. Like, where we live, like, let's be honest, it's a little bit rural.
Well, yeah.
So, if you want something...
You're going to have to drive.
You're going to have to drive.
Yeah.
There's really not anything... The only thing within walking distance is Dollar General.
Yeah. Well, why would you want to walk, though? This is where.
No, I'm just saying if you had to, if you didn't have a car.
We got a good sushi place, close, rated pretty well. The only thing we don't have a good fucking Chinese buffet. You got to go a long way to get a Koi Wan.
Well, yeah, to go to Koi, it's a drive.
Yeah, we might have to go tomorrow.
Honestly, it's farther than. Isn't Koi Wan farther than Mannequins?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think it is. We may have to go tomorrow, actually. I'm in the mood for some Koi Wan.
Even though you cheated on me. And
I cheated on you and went to fucking Koi Wan.
I told you, we talked about...
You know what? We haven't been to the Trough lately.
Oh, that's right. Maybe we should go to the Oyster Trough.
Yeah. We got some good
shit. It's Trough with 2 F's.
Trough with 2 F's.
With 2 F's. They got good food, though.
Good fucking fried oysters,
seafood,
fish, fucking everything. It's right on the water.
Yeah, it's on the river.
So it's just we're in a different environment. You know, we got good shit. It's just it's going to be like local. You know.
Well, and you have to drive. It's not you can't walk to it.
Everything's far apart. It's cow pastures and shit, horse pastures.
Yeah, everything's like it's very.
Well, we posted a video of us driving around this area on this channel.
Yeah, a while back.
Yeah, to show you guys what it looks like here.
Yeah,
it's good motorcycle country.
Yeah.
But like I said, Orlando's not far. It's right here. We're on the edge of it. Very, very edge.
Going to...
In 10 years, this will be part of the Orlando sprawl. Easily.
Well, going to Barbarella, which is... It's not in downtown Orlando as it used to be. It's in the Warehouse District.
Yeah.
But it's about a 25, 30-minute drive. But easy. Like a 25, 30-minute... Like on the toll roads. Like it's easy to get to. So it's not horribly far.
Okay, I got some questions. Sebastian's asking me how the biker bar is. I only went a couple days back, and Amy was like, "Where you been?" And I said, "Look, I got other shit I gotta do. I can't hang out with y'all old folks." You know what I mean? And she's laughing.
Harsh.
You know? Yeah. No, the biker bar is okay. It's just that, man, the music that they fucking play there. They play too much fucking country music, and they're just.
Don't get me started.
Yeah. I'm more like I like Sanford Bike Night on Tuesday because those are people in their 20s and 30s and 40s. And
yeah, he always has a good time. He always posts videos about that if you're on his Facebook.
Instagram.
Or Instagram.
Go on my Instagram and you'll see I got pictures of fucking me hanging out with like a lot of younger bikers. All right. They got girls and everything, sport bikes and Harleys and everything, you know. So it's just... The Oasis is the old biker crowd. 50s and 60s. All right,
which
70s.
We're in our 50s too, but we're not old like
we're not old. That old.
We're not old like they're old.
We're not like old like them. You know? Yeah.
Like I said, that's what I always say. Old is not... That doesn't have anything to do with your numerical age.
No. No. Some of these people,
it's a completely different concept.
Yeah. I'm going to show y'all my...
That's why, I went to the Oasis with you one time.
Yeah.
I met you there. Just to see what it was like.
That's my Instagram. Just go look at Thomas Ross. And this is me hanging out with CJ and Mike. And CJ just turned 21. All right. I was trying to hook Sophie up with CJ. He's like, but he's even too young. But I said, but that's a handsome young man. And he's got a Harley 8-ball. All right.
Tom, you guys don't know, but Tom is like a consummate matchmaker.
I'm a matchmaker. So I'm trying to hook
every one of our friends, if they are single, he immediately starts trying to like hook them up with something.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look how cute he is.
It's hard to tell with the hood on. He looks all right.
He looks like Ian Astbury.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, yeah, okay.
All right, yeah.
Like I said, it's kind of hard to say because he's got like a hood and a hat and everything. Yeah. But I guess.
But no, he's got a Harley 8-ball and everything. He just turned 21. Or 22, I think.
That is a little young for Soph, though, isn't it?
Soph's already with a younger guy. I'm trying to steal her from that younger guy and get her with another younger guy down here. We'll get Soph moved down here into civilized territory, see? With her young boyfriend. Soph's only 31.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
She's not that young. She's only 31. And fucking, she can go out with a guy that's fucking 10 years younger. Yeah, that could happen. I mean, I showed him pictures of her. I showed him videos of her, and he's like, yeah, she's hot. She's hot. I said, she comes down here, you want to meet her? She goes, I'll take her for a ride. I'll show her a good time. That's what he said.
Although I kind of feel like
he was confident. He was like, I'll show her a good time.
Speaking as a girl.
Yeah.
You don't usually want to go younger unless it's just for sex. Because younger dudes are exhausting to put up with.
Okay. He told the truth. He says, I'll show her a good time.
Will he, though?
He said, I'll show her a good time.
From his perception.
Yeah.
Will it be a good time from her perception?
Put her on the back of the bike. Probably.
We'll see.
Probably.
I
got a good nose for that kind of shit. I got a good nose for that shit. I liked the kid. I liked him.
I'm reserving judgment.
I like the kid. I said, yeah, I'm gonna give my friend to you. You know what I mean? Like I have the authority.
Right. But, like she's like, wait, I don't even know what's going on. Yeah. Well, like I said,
that's how I roll, though.
This is the same way you're like sending pictures of my titties to people and I don't even like know about it.
That was only a couple times though. That was fast.
And your excuse was, well, I pierced your nipples.
I pierced them so I could do it.
So
I'm just showing the work.
So I'm just like showing the clinical. It's medical.
Like clinical. Yeah.
Right.
You got some badass titties though.
Well,
why are you ashamed of those?
I'm not ashamed.
I ain't ashamed of them either. I'll be fucking working them over, lusting over them. They're beautiful people. You're gonna see.
I know.
It's gonna cost money, but y'all gonna see.
It's all right. Victor just got here and said, wow, y'all are still on. Yeah, believe it or not. Yeah, well, like I said, we're not going out, so we're just kind of like
this is our night out.
Victor says, country sucks. I agree. Well, new country sucks. 90s and back is real country. Honestly, it
depends on the country.
Okay. I like old country. I like Johnny Cash. I like Hank Williams.
We're talking about country music, yeah.
Yeah. I like all that kind of shit. But, okay. So, the dude at work, and I've said it before, he's like the DJ. Most of the time, he just plays kind of like generic dance music. Like today, he played like 80s stuff. Like he did like some cool 80s, like some New Order and stuff. And then like there was a whole like Madonna super cut. That's fine. But sometimes for some reason, he kind of likes country, like new country. So sometimes he'll play a playlist of that. That shit is... Okay, it almost sounds like a parody of itself, but it's not. It's like serious, I think. Is it?
Mm-hmm.
I guess. I don't know. I'm conflicted. I don't know if they're meaning for me to take it seriously, but it's like it's terrible. It's really terrible. So I don't know what to make of it. But I do like old shit. Like, I love Johnny Cash. I love Hank Williams. I love all the old shit.
I'm not sure Johnny Cash is even country, though. I think he's Western.
Yeah, like, I like that kind of... Well, because I really like 50s rockabilly, which was very inspired by country. So I like that kind of stuff. So I like more country that's more rockabilly inspired, like from the old days. New country, I have no time or patience for that. It's awful, and it sounds like self-parody, but it seems like it's trying to be serious, but like parody at the same time, and it's... I don't know. It stresses me out. Listening to it just stresses me out.
See, Maniac says that he used to date older women when he was doing... Look, it's not like I'm just trying to get a friend of mine laid by a hot young guy who's got a bike. Soph missed out on a lot of fucking certain elements of life. I know her whole story. Good friend of mine. We talk all the time. We talk almost every fucking day. She's my buddy. Okay. So I know everything about her. She's almost like my sister. And I'm just trying to hook her up with a fun guy. You know what I mean? Fucking... And he would have worked. I think she'd have liked him. Doesn't have to be permanent. It's not like they're getting married or anything. You know. I don't look at it maybe the same way as a woman would look at it, I guess. But... Because a guy's going to look at it like, well, is it going to be fun? It doesn't matter if it's going to last a long time. That's the male strategy, you know. So... Maybe I'm fucked up for saying that, you know what I mean? Because women are kind of like, well, can I marry him? Is it going to be long term? Is it going to be this and that?
Well, that's not always your consideration. It depends on what your situation is at the time.
Right.
Sometimes, well, because like I said, after my divorce and when I was kind of just like looking to have a good time, like I wasn't really looking to like settle down with anybody.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I was going to like, I showed it to
I was like, is this person going to like entertain me or are they going to be like, you know what I mean? But maybe we could settle down. Like, but I wasn't really thinking about that. That's how
I was looking at it. I was just like, Soph, you'll like this one. Okay. Go have fun. Come on out. Come back down here. Hook up with this motherfucker. You'll have a fucking good time with this guy. It don't matter if it doesn't last long. Whatever time you had, that's the time. Maybe it's a year. Maybe it's 6 months. Maybe it's 2 years. I don't look at it that way. You just got to roll the dice. You know what I mean? I understand. Roll the dice.
Well, everything is an experience.
I know Michigan. She's up in Michigan.
Everything is an experience.
It's experience, yeah.
I've had experiences.
There's a big difference between Michigan and Florida. Where's Gramthars? We went to school together up in Michigan.
I haven't seen him today.
Okay. Big difference, all right? Fucking Soph would do a lot better in Florida than she would in Michigan. There's a certain type of person that does well in Michigan, and Sophie ain't it. But I'm going to change the story.
Well...
I know the place. I like Michigan. It's just that there's just a certain kind of... I couldn't live in Michigan. I could visit, but I couldn't live there. I lived there before for years.
And the weird thing about Florida is I don't know if there's specifically a type because everyone is from somewhere else. Except me. I'm from here.
No. You're seeing it from your point of view because you haven't lived in other places. The people that are moving here they like it here because they didn't really like where they were. So, no, they're the type. Florida has a lot to offer. If you go to Mississippi, you'll see how much Florida has to offer. You go to Louisiana, you'll like Louisiana, but then you realize how different Louisiana and Florida are. Go up to Boston, you'd like that.
I probably would.
You would. A couple years later, you'd be like, yeah, there's certain limitations up here. You know.
Well, everywhere has pluses
like
and minuses.
That. Yeah.
Well, like I said,
Boston.
Look. I'm from Florida. I was born here, which a lot of people were not. And even from when I was a kid, I don't know, like a lot of it, and Florida is like, I don't know. I kind of feel like the rest of the country sees it in a particular way. And there are elements of that are shitty and that I hate, but you can't judge all of it by that because... The different sections of Florida are different. Like it's almost like different states in one state.
It's not uniform. It's all over the place.
Right. It's kind of all over the place. But to be honest,
parts of Florida are Mississippi almost.
Yeah.
Like the Panhandle, that's Mississippi. It's the same fucking thing.
Having been born here, and not, from a very young age, not really being into the rednecky shit, not really being into, like, all that kind of stuff, I always kind of hated it. And to be honest, I still kind of hate it. A lot of it is not... I don't really like a lot of aspects of it.
Well, the redneck part, she doesn't
I don't like the rednecky shit. I don't like the weather. I don't know. There's a lot of shit about Florida I don't like. And like I said, I've lived here most of my entire life, so I feel like I can say that.
When you see on the news about Florida, man, half the time that's not rednecky shit. Some of that's urban stuff, too. The real redneck shit is... the real redneck shit in Florida is almost more redneck than Mississippi. Mississippi's not really that redneck. It's country as shit. But a lot of the people kind of classy out in the country. It's weird. It's just weird. You gotta live here to understand it.
I was born here and I still don't really get it. Well, because
you haven't left. You got to live in other places.
I have lived in other places. Like, I lived in the UK and stuff.
But you can get more of a perspective of fucking what this is.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
I just, like I said, from a young age, I was like, I'm not like this.
I like it.
So I don't
like it. I like Florida because I think Florida has a lot of choices in Florida. They got redneck stuff, but they also have city stuff. Then they have South or like Central American style stuff here too. It's a good.
Like I said, there's a lot of different stuff going on, so you can't just like generalize. Yeah. But
you keep going south, it becomes like fucking Cuba, basically. Which that's cool. It's like fucking. It's like Central. Having partially grown up in Brazil, I'm totally fucking comfortable with Central and South American cultures. I'm fucking fluent in Portuguese. I understand most of Spanish. I can fake Spanish because Portuguese is real close. And no, South Florida, that's awful cool. I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I quite like South Florida actually.
Yeah.
Well, and South Florida has its own thing going on too. It's basically like Cuba, but it also has, I don't know if people know, but it also has a gigantic like fetish scene.
Yeah.
It also has like a bunch of that kind of stuff going on too.
Yeah. It's not conventional. It's
a land of extremes.
I was actually born in California, and Florida reminds me of Southern California in the 70s. Long Beach, San Diego, Vista. It's kind of like that back in the 70s. But it's not the 70s here. It's, 2023, right? It's so you got modern technology.
You wouldn't know it by some standards, but
But it's not ultra corporate. It's cool. I like it. It's a good mixture. It's a good mixture. I think Florida's a good mixture.
Although I will say that I think that the goth scene in Florida is good. Because I think it's a lot of people like me that got stuck here or, just ended up here for reasons beyond their control.
Well, the castle too.
Right. And so they decided, well, I'm going to carve out my own lifestyle apart from the shit that I don't like about Florida. So there is like a very large goth scene. There's a very large fetish scene. So if you're into that kind of shit or if you're into like weird shit, you can find something to like suit your taste there. You don't have to indulge in the whole country redneck because I'm not going to lie, a lot of the mainstream culture is that, especially in Daytona. And I had kind of forgotten about that because I moved away from there a long time ago. But now that I'm working there, because, my job is in Daytona now, so I commute back there, like, every day. And I had forgotten how rednecky that place was. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I forgot about this.
Victor says, so it's gone crazy politically. No, it hasn't. It's awesome.
No, it has gone crazy.
No, it hasn't. You can carry guns here. They got fucking constitutional carry. You can do whatever you want. It's just traditional American.
About to pass that 6-week abortion ban, too. Yay.
That wouldn't matter.
Can't wait for that.
So what is that exactly?
Meaning you can't get an abortion after 6 weeks.
6 weeks of what?
6 week of pregnancy, dumbass.
Oh, okay. What? That doesn't affect
Which
you.
means, a couple years ago it would have affected you. You would have been a dad.
It's okay, then we would have been a dad.
Whether you wanted to or not.
Oh, then I would be like, okay, yeah, fine, whatever. I don't care.
Yeah, okay.
I have to look at the details.
It doesn't matter to you, obviously. So.
Man, if you had my kid, you'd be loving it right about now.
Well, we all know. Let's not talk about that. We know how that worked out.
How did it work?
I don't think we ever talked about that on the show, did we?
No. Let me go take
No, we didn't. We never did talk about that.
What's that? What's that?
Ben says, like Cuba, but with a giant fetish scene. I love it already. I don't know if I'd go that far. South Florida is like Cuba. Florida is like 3 or 4 different states in one. The Panhandle is kind of like Alabama. It's essentially like Alabama. Central Florida is, I don't even know what the fuck to call it. It's just all over the place. There's cool shit. There's stupid shit. There's rednecky backwards shit. There's, I don't know. There's cool shit. I don't know. It's all over the place. I can't really describe it. South Florida is kind of like Cuba, but there's also like some other, like there's like swampy shit because you have like the Everglades and stuff. But then there's like a huge, I don't know about now, but there was like a huge fetish scene down there. I don't know about now. There is like up here too, but I don't know about nowadays. I haven't been down there in a while. Jeff Yard says contemporary country panders to privileged frat boys from the Midwest and South. Yeah, I hadn't really heard like a lot of the contemporary country music because why would I? That's not really my thing. But just from hearing it at work, like on various playlists and stuff, and I'm just like, it seems they've really, I don't know how old some of the stuff that I'm hearing on there is. It must be fairly new or fairly popular because I've heard it, subsequently, like in other contexts. But it seems like they're really leaning into the stereotype of, yeah, we're just kind of like, we're doing all this stuff about, yeah, all the country songs are about my truck and my shit like that. Because like a lot of them are kind of, seem like they're sort of making fun of that, but not, I don't know. It's hard for me to say. I'm just not into it. I'm just not into it. And it just kind of like, honestly, like listening to it just kind of pisses me off, and I don't really know why. I guess it's because I grew up around it. My family didn't listen to that kind of stuff, but it was just always around because I grew up in a very rednecky kind of context, and it's just kind of like, so anything that smacks of that just kind of makes me mad, you know what I mean? So anytime like I kind of hear that and it's like there's this, oh, we're making like a funny country song about, oh, this chick and she loves my truck and all this, I'm just like, fucking, you know what, shut up. I can't stand it. I hate that shit.
What, hold on.
What
law were you talking about? I'm gonna check this out. Florida law what?
Oh, the ban that they're trying to pass. They haven't passed. They
haven't passed. They try to pass. They always try to pass everything. Yeah, it doesn't mean anything.
As far as I know, it's a 15-week ban right now, but they're trying to.
They're going to do trimester shit. It's always going to be.
They have passed some 6 week bans in other states, which, like I said,
I thought you were saying it was a law that passed.
No.
There's so many laws that are crazy that didn't pass that I don't even worry about that shit.
Make me another drink. How about that?
Hold on, Sophie's saying something.
DJ Maniac says, older women tended to date me only for sex back in my 20s and 30s. Good for them.
Okay. Oh, isn't it? Soph's headed home already?
Wait, what time is it? Well,
At 11?
No, it's Michigan.
Oh, it's Michigan.
It's an hour. Wait, is it an hour later or 2 hours later?
Maybe an hour, maybe 12.
They're Central Time, right? Or are they Central Time or Mountain Time?
He bought me a shirt and his sister were good and all that. Okay, we'll see how they... Okay.
Is she Central Time or Mountain Time?
Yeah.
That's Central Time, right? So they're only an hour, so it's 12:18. Yeah. There. Victor said it did pass April 14th.
What's the law?
The 6-week ban.
Let me see. What's the name of the law?
Well, the 6-week abortion ban.
6 week is
I mean, I was just reading about it earlier, so I wasn't sure if it had passed or not. Her time is 10:18, Tammy says.
No, then she...
Oh, that's right. It's earlier. Why did I think it was later? Oh, I was thinking of... Yeah, I'm dumb. That's right. It's earlier. So shit, it's even earlier than I thought it was. She's going home even earlier. Like, kids here, we're Eastern time, and it's 11:19. So her, it's like an hour earlier. Jeff Yarrett said, I live in South Florida near Fort Lauderdale. The kink scene is thriving. Especially, yeah, see, that's what I thought. I haven't been in any fetish parties down there for a while, but I remember there being like a huge fetish scene down there. In regards to leather, S&M, only caveat, the weather isn't exactly leather latex friendly. Yeah, tell me about it. That's the thing. Yeah, and DJ Maniac was saying this earlier. Being a goth in Florida, it's a commitment because you are gonna sweat your fucking balls off, and you really have to, I don't know, you really have to like curate your kind of like outfits to make sure, because man, I have a whole closet full of like cool shit, coats and all this other kind of stuff that I really can't wear hardly ever, other than maybe once or twice a year, because it's just too fucking hot. It's too fucking hot.
They're saying something about the 6 weeks, but it's not in effect yet. And they're not saying the actual number of the law so I can go and read it. Because a lot of times they'll lie about what the law actually says. So I don't believe anything until I actually read the law. And then any law you give me, I'm going to fucking look at it with a lawyer's eye about interpretation. I don't really believe in laws. I'm a criminal. I've been a criminal most of my life. Any law you pass, I'm not going to follow it anyway. Let me go ahead and get the... And if you want an abortion, there's going to be all kinds of places where you can get them. So I don't really care. And
well, you don't have to.
If I knock some chick up, I'm going to make sure it happens. But if you can't get it done, then fuck you. You're not me. I don't care.
Tom. Why would you fucking say that?
Because every person really takes care of themselves.
Go make me a drink.
Every person takes care of themselves.
Go make me a drink.
Do your own thing. Do your own thing. Hold on.
Don't even go down this road. You're making me really mad right now. You're making me really mad right now. You're making me really mad right now. Oh my god. Let's see. DJ Maniac says, half my trad goth wardrobe is designed for winter. Best I could do in Florida is a kit and a fishnet. Yeah, with a band shirt. Yeah, I kind of hate it because I have so much shit that's like long sleeved, it's like fabulous and stuff like that, but you can't really wear a lot of it down here because it's just too... I mean, you can, but you're gonna sweat your ass off. You're gonna sweat your ass off. Sweat your ass off. Good lord. Tammy said most women don't even know they're pregnant at 6 weeks. Exactly. And like I said, I have some I don't think I've ever discussed this, but I have had some personal experience in that regard. But you know, I don't know if I really want to get into that, but you know what I mean. So yeah, I don't know, it's just kind of upsetting. It's kind of upsetting. Because I have personal experience, and this is not one of the reasons I'm not super jazzed about Florida right now. Not super jazzed about Florida. I've never liked it here, to be honest with you. But like I said, I was born here, so I'm kind of stuck. And I don't like a lot of things about it. Some things about it are cool, not going to lie. But a lot of things about it I don't like, and I've never liked. And that's one of the things. You can go to another state. It depends. You can, but depending on where you are, that might be a really, really long journey. And, that costs money. It's not free. So, it might not be feasible for some people. So, not great to be put into that situation. But like I said, it's dudes voting on it, and dudes don't care. So
I spilled ice everywhere.
What do you expect?
What do you mean, what do I expect? I'm gonna take some of this. Shit went flying. Okay. Hold on, let me get you some ice. Give you some ice. No, I'm out. I forgot. I used all the ice we had.
Yeah, well, you dumped it out, right?
It went flying. No, I made a drink and I fucking knocked the shit over. The shit went flying.
Yeah, I heard you say you knocked it over.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
Jeff Yard said, it's interesting to see how the leather kink scene in the gay community is evolving into what is known as the pup play community. It's mostly about headspace and doesn't always have to be sexual. Yeah, like I said, I kind of feel like I always had the perception that there's a lot of fetish shit going on up here too, but I kind of feel like most of the real hardcore fetish stuff was always going on in South Florida. That's where all the fetish parties were. That's where at least that I remember. The fetish parties that I went to were always in South Florida.
Capnack says, man, Cat and I been drinking all night and I dropped the ice too. I feel you. Yeah, man, fuck, I dropped the ice.
Man, You can't do anything.
Yeah. Yeah. Jenny's mad because I'm talking about laws. I really don't care about laws and government. I think it's all illegitimate anyway. Do whatever you want to do.
Well,
the people at the top of the society don't give a shit. They do whatever the fuck they want to do.
But what if you can't do that because
you better find
of
a way.
Laws that are
you
passed?
Better find a fucking way.
Well, you shouldn't have to find a way. This is
mankind's
I'm
problems.
just like a fucking
this is mankind's
random ass person. Why the fuck should I have to
We are all random ass
go through all these fucking jump through all these hoops just because some douche who doesn't know me passed some stupid law that doesn't know shit about shit.
This has been the mankind's problem since fucking 2,000 years of civilization. They say all kinds of shit. It shouldn't affect you.
Well, it's easy for you to say.
It is very easy for me to say.
A lot of shit doesn't affect you at all. That affects me or that affects other people.
You can get around anything. Any system they make, I can break. All right? I come from a background of breaking governments and people. In the U.S. Army, the infantry, and fucking any other kind of fucking sideways shit that we used to do. Just because somebody writes a shit down on paper and says it's a law, that doesn't mean anything. Nothing. You can break anyone, anything, or any system. Anything you want, you can get. You can buy children right now if you wanted to on the black market. That's wrong as fuck, but you can still do it. None of this means anything. None of it's real. You want to have an abortion? Go get one. You'll find a way. If you don't want to, those laws are all fake. You can get any drug you want. You can get anything. You can kill people and get away with it. It's been going on for thousands of years. Just because it's illegal, that doesn't mean anything. The people at the top of the society making these rules and doing all those things are the biggest criminals you could ever fucking... None of this is legitimate. None of it. Sad but true. So they make up rules. Doesn't mean anything. I think technically weed is still illegal in Florida. They're smoking it everywhere. And nobody's getting arrested for it. Because they don't care. You know. The shit that I'm injecting into my veins all the time is illegal, but I do it anyway. I can get it. So can everybody else. I can go over to Silverbacks, evidently, and get it. So, I'm not a big fan of government. Because I think it's fake. It's just an illusion. It's something people were kind of raised to believe in to give them a sense of order. That's not what's actually happening, though. Not from what I'm seeing. I mean, when I joined the Army, I thought there would be order in the Army. Not really. That was just kind of a semi-controlled chaos. I've learned to distrust authority deeply. There is no authority. There's only opinion and power. They can come and arrest you and kill you, maybe. But could they? Could they arrest all of us and imprison all of us and kill all of us? No. No. So they're fake. So I've gotten to the point where I don't care what they say. I'm going to do whatever I want to do. That's what I've been doing. Sad. But true. And it's great that we have a fucking live stream going and that this is fucking YouTube. And right now we have fucking about 20 people listening to us. They've been coming and going. This would have been impossible decades ago, but modern technology has allowed us to stream and talk to other people, one-on-one, basically, without any kind of corporate interference. It's beautiful. But if you pay attention and you actually see what's going on, none of this is real. It's all a fictional reality. And what they're telling us to believe in, they don't believe in it. It's just corruption. The only thing you can depend on is yourself and the people that you know and your friends, your family. Protect you and yours. You can trust that. But people who don't know you, they don't give a fuck about you. It's sad, but it's true. That vodka's pretty good, though, isn't it?
Sure. You just brought the whole show down, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm bringing the show down. Yeah, I'm bringing the show down. I'm just kind of having a moment.
Yeah, clearly.
I'm having a moment right now. Because, you know, but this is something that we just have to deal with in life, you know? That, you know, I have PTSD, and one of the things about PTSD is to understand that you've been lied to a lot. You know, I was lied to a lot. But I'm sure that y'all were lied to a lot, too, you know? But it's kind of a red pill moment to realize that you've been lied to. That many of the things that we believe in just don't exist. You see what everybody's saying? Yeah, somebody says the law is a popular delusion. Yes, it is. It is a very popular delusion. Ben, thank you very much. Zigger says if you want an abortion, just do it yourself. Yeah, well, there's a lot of shit I've just done myself, actually, over the time.
Well, like I said,
there will be a way.
It kind of hurts my feelings that you're not more sensitive about that, given our situation.
How can you control other people? You're trying to control other people?
I'm not trying to control other people.
Did they say something's wrong, you think it's wrong? No, I don't think so. If other people say some shit and I disagree, I don't give a fuck. I just do it anyway.
Right, but but sometimes, like I'm saying, is that you don't have the resources to do the shit yourself.
You got to find a way.
What are you going to do then?
You got to find a way.
Right, but the onus shouldn't be on you.
But this isn't a fair world.
Well, yeah, no shit, it's not.
It's never been a fair world.
No shit, it's not.
Yeah.
So but like I said, it's not great for motherfuckers who don't have anything to do with it or who have other agendas making shit more unfair for you when it's unnecessary.
Fair is a point of view. Maybe they think it's very fair. I don't know.
Well, I don't give a shit what they think.
Neither
obviously.
do I. But I'm saying that, you know,
but
it's just like, okay, let me go back to Nietzschean philosophy. We live in a world where people are afraid to impose. Okay? But existence itself is about imposing. Everything imposes on something else. You know, wolves eat rabbits, and rabbits eat grass, and grass compete with other grass for shade and nutrients. Everything imposes on something else. Even inanimate objects impose on other inanimate objects simply by occupying the space that another object could occupy. Therefore, existence itself is to impose. Existence in a way, and if imposing is wrong, then existence is wrong. The only way not to fucking impose is to not exist. So we live in a world where everything imposes. If something imposes on you, you got to find a way to get out from underneath it. All right. If not, you just sit there and something's going to impose on you. And this has just been the way its nature has been since the dawn of time. You know, there's no sense of getting mad at it, even though I do get mad at it, but that's just the way it is. There's always a way. You can move to other countries to get shit done, or visit other
with
countries.
What money?
Turn tricks. Steal money.
Is that really what you're saying,
Whatever.
Tom?
Whatever. There's ways. There's ways. Get it from your family. Is that
really what you're saying?
There's always ways. There's always ways.
Are there? Not always.
Always ways.
Mr. 88 says, is that Nietzschean or drunken? I'm going to go with
both.
I'm going to go with the latter.
No, it's both.
I'm going to go with the
No,
latter. He's starting up on
both.
the ranting.
It's both. It's both.
He's starting up on the ranting.
No, that was Nietzsche and I'm drunk.
And
that was Nietzsche.
Yes, I know that,
Yeah.
Tom.
Yeah.
But I'm starting to get annoyed, so we're going to have to end the show.
Okay, fine. You want some more drink?
No.
Okay.
I have some drink.
Okay, fine. We've been streaming for
Plus,
3
it's
hours.
like 11:30.
Yeah.
I've been up since 4:30.
Okay.
We've been going for like 4 hours. Well, this is
Oh,
good.
shit.
This
Now
is
they're
good.
giving us money.
Jeff Yard says, here, I have another drink on me.
Yeah,
Life
yeah.
is crazy. Screw the IRS.
Yeah.
What are they going to do? Arrest me? Yeah.
They really can't arrest you.
I mean, I just did my taxes. I only ended up owing $113 in taxes. That's all. Because I didn't make hardly anything last year. Well, because last year, like this year will be different, but last year was just, it was all freelance. And so I wrote off a bunch of my expenses and ended up owing $113.
Let me tell you all something.
Oh dear, here we go.
He says, okay, I didn't pay my taxes, what could they do to me? The worst thing they could do to you is actually kill you. All right? And if they kill you in some kind of like execution, all they're doing you is freeing you from the suffering of life and freeing you from their clutches. Okay? So no, there's not much they can do to you. Just isn't. Because I've accepted early on, that first time I joined the service to go to the war, that I was basically a dead man walking, that we're all dead anyway. It's just a matter of time. You die either earlier or later. Because you're definitely not eternal, not in a physical form, maybe in a spiritual form, but not in a physical form. So there's not much they can do to you. Especially the older you get. The older you get, the less they can do to you. Because if, let's say I go out and fucking commit a bunch of fucking crimes, so they give me a life sentence. Well, shit, that's not even 20 years probably for me. So there's not much they can do to me. You become more immune, you know. And if they give me death, well, in the United States, they'd probably still take you 10, 15 years to kill you anyway. They'd be the same as life. So there's nothing they can do. Fuck them. They don't have any power over you. Which should be a liberating feeling. The only thing that bothers me, I'm going to tell you this, the only thing that bothers me is that I have responsibility to others. If I die, then I can't help pay bills. That's it. I can't help Pookie, I can't help Jenny. You know what I mean? That's about it. That's the only thing they can do to me. But I got to look at this.
Well, I would think that you wouldn't care about that because you only care about your own self.
No, but here's the thing. It got to be realistic. If I get X'd out and killed, it'd be another motherfucker up in here living in here in my shit with Jenny. That's probably
why would you think that?
That's probably what would happen.
Why the fuck?
Dude,
look,
you'd get another man.
Why the fuck would I want to put up with another man after having put up with you for so many years? Can I just ask you that question?
So you say I'm enough, huh?
Why on earth
enough.
would I want to do that?
After this, you don't...
That's after this, I'm done. I'm done.
Oh, man.
No thanks.
You fucking...
That's enough.
Okay.
I've had my fill, thank you. No, I'm serious.
You serious?
Yeah,
Okay.
I've had my fucking.
All right, she's at her.
I'm up to here with it.
All right.
That's enough. After you're gone, I'm just like, yeah,
That's it. Huh?
That's it.
Okay.
No more.
All right.
So I don't understand why you're so obsessed with this. Oh, this is some other dude. I'm like, no.
I'm not obsessed with it. I'm just saying that's what happened. If I died, I'd just be replaced.
No.
I'd be replaced.
No, I just go live happily by myself somewhere.
Okay. All right.
And not have to listen to your bullshit all the time.
Whatever.
That's what what would happen there.
Whatever.
Jeff Yard says, talking about taxes, I owe way more, and it sucks. Looks like I'll have to start my OnlyFans. Well, yeah, we're going to start that shit too, but it's like...
You're going to sell that booty.
Hey,
Jeffy,
no shame, man.
Jeffy.
I'm going to do that
He's
shit.
going to be on gay OnlyFans.
I'm going to do that shit.
Yeah, they don't have no... There's no money.
The only reason that I only owed that much in taxes was because I didn't make hardly anything, like, after my expenses were taken out.
Yeah.
I made, like, almost no money. So that's why I only owed that many taxes. It'll be different this year because, you know, I have like a real quote unquote job. So we'll see how that goes this year. Maybe I'll get some money back if I'm lucky.
Man, Louis showed up.
Right. Yeah, I just saw that.
Yeah.
Holy
Louis,
crap.
what the fuck,
you
man?
missed so much.
You missed the whole fucking
You missed
show,
the whole
bro.
porn discussion. You missed the whole everything.
We were talking about porn. I started getting fucking drunk.
Starting getting drunk and talking a bunch of stupid shit.
I do what I want to do.
Thank you.
Shit,
oh my god, thank you.
Damn, all kinds of
Jenny's OnlyFans down payment. Seriously.
Damn, you need.
We are probably gonna do it though, but
what's that?
The OnlyFans. Well,
Yeah, well,
OnlyFans / yeah.
OnlyFans is one of the sites that we're gonna put the stuff on.
We'll see how it goes.
Well, yeah.
I'll see how it comes out. I want to see how it comes out with the lighting.
We're just talking about the first one. No, but
right.
we'll. That's just the first one. If it doesn't come out good, we'll just get lighting and we'll continue. We'll have material. But you don't want to do it?
Yeah, I do want to do it.
Well, then we'll have material.
Yeah.
It'll be right.
I just, like I
We'll
said,
get it right.
I want to see how it comes out just so I can assess.
She wants to see if she looks good. You're going to look good on it.
Well, duh.
You're going to look good on it.
Who's the selling point? Me.
Yeah.
So
Because
it's
they're
like,
not paying to see me, they're paying to see you. This is true. I told you that.
we
And you're
gotta
like,
have no. The thing that we talked about was that you seemed like you were trying to like, oh well, you should do all this stuff like by yourself, and I'm like, that wasn't the deal.
No, that's not.
Because that's not.
No, that's what you were reading into it. You
That's
read
not
that.
what I signed up for.
No, you read into that. I was saying that maybe the channel should be named after you.
Well, I don't know about that. I think we
Because
should
it'd be
maybe
easier for them to remember.
we'll come up with a good name.
Right. That's all I was saying. Because you know you're gonna want a partner to help film and to help.
Like I said,
do
I'm not
shit.
doing this shit by myself. If
No,
I
I'll do
had
it.
if I had to do the shit by myself, I wouldn't do it.
Females do not buy porn. Males do.
Right.
The
But I'm
males
just
are
saying.
straight males. They're not interested in me. But what I could do is of course you're gonna need somebody to work with, and you're gonna need somebody to fucking run cameras with, and you're gonna need, you know what I mean, and all direction, even helping to fucking write scripts or whatever to come up with ideas. So yeah, we better come up with some cool shit. I'm just saying that. Now, now here's another thing. I was mostly talking about video.
Right.
I wasn't so much talking about
live stream.
live stream.
Okay.
Live stream, that's kind of a different thing, all right? But I was thinking that we ought to do a couples live stream. But then maybe we do a singles live stream too, because some girls said, based on my research, that they did both, and that their singles live streams actually made more. But I would still be here with you.
Yeah, because like I said, I'm not doing that shit by myself. That's weird.
Because one of the things I could do is I could grab the camera.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? And be like a cameraman. So that's not the same as being by yourself. And the shit doesn't last that long. You know what I mean? These dudes are fucking only going for 4 or 5 minutes. They don't want to spend that much time. But when it comes to gold shows, you're going to want a partner.
Yeah.
I can help you with that. But some of these motherfuckers, you know what I mean? I've done the research. Some of these, you know, and I've talked to the girls. They jump in and fucking jerk off and they're gone in fucking 4 minutes. A dude can't rock up and fucking handle anything in 4 minutes. This is a dude just trying to get off real quick. But that's $25.
Right.
You know what I mean? And there's lots of those. There's more of those than there is fucking 30-minute gold streams. Okay, or gold shows. You know what I mean? So a lot of that money is just these fucking horn dogs jumping in and out fucking 4 or 5 minutes. So
I don't know.
You have to just go where the money goes, and
right.
It's just
we'll see how it goes.
Right.
We'll see how it goes.
That's all I was talking about.
We'll see how it goes.
The idea is, I want to sound like a total capitalist, but of course, you know, if we're in front of everybody, it's just that this is a business operation, what we're talking about, and it has to be mixed. Some shit we can do is going to be artistic. Other shit's just going to be fucking fast, you know, because that's just the way the market is.
Yeah.
Because I've looked at how they're doing it. And there's a bunch of different money streams you can put your hand in. And yeah, you could say, well, I'm not going to do those little fucking 4 and 5 minute dudes. I'm just going to do gold shows, and that's going to be like a real show. Yeah. You might get 200 gold, which means you make like $130 off that. Because they take 65% or something. So actually it'd be less than that. It'd be what? You'd be making about fucking $60, $70 off of that show. When there's these dudes jumping in at fucking $20 a pop for 4 minutes. It's a fucking kind of a creepy thing when you think about it. You know? But it just is what it is. For me, the artistic expression and shit is going to be the video.
Yeah.
Because you could actually make that into a product and edit it and fucking, you know.
Well, like I said, you can
and
actually
do something
make
cool
that
with it.
the way you want it before you release it to the world.
And you got a little story and you've got quality control and shit, you know. So I actually more look forward to video than live stream. But I think the money's in live stream.
Probably.
Yeah, I think so.
Probably.
Yeah.
But we'll see how that goes.
Yeah. What are they talking about?
Tammy says, same as this show, we pay to see Jenny, not Tom.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking bitches. Fucking bitch. This is fucking 21. They got 21 in there now. It's going up. We're going to fucking stream for fucking, what, 30 minutes? And fucking, we'll stream for another hour and we'll have 70 people?
Maybe.
Damn.
Well, it's Friday night. Everybody's just getting home.
They're going to say.
Jeffy Hart said, it's been my experience that women don't usually buy visual porn, but rather read erotic content. Yeah. That is my experience also. That's what we're talking about. Yeah. And honestly, generally, like, I will watch porn, but only particular kinds. I don't usually like straight cis-het porn or anything like that. It's not all that interesting to me. It seems very clinical. So, yeah, I usually like enjoy more like reading erotica.
Yeah.
Because that is more, because you can imagine, you can put whatever you want, whatever visuals you want into it.
And I'm saying out of all these little what do you call it, mediums, video is the closest to that in terms of potential. That live stream shit, most of that is going to be real simple.
Well,
bullshit.
The live stream, as far as I could determine, it seemed like a lot of people that cam and then make money live streaming from camming. A lot of times they'll come on and they're on for several hours at a time, but a lot of that time will just be kind of like sitting around, like talking to people, like talking to them, tipping them. It's like, you know, tip me $5, you know, I'll flash my tits or whatever. But it's like, it's that kind of stuff. But it's like they don't really do anything like super hardcore until they get like a certain amount of money, and then it goes like to a private show, and then like they do that shit. But
well, on StreamMate, they do a lot of that. They'll flirt, but that's mostly a single girl. Okay, there's no guy there. If there's a guy there, there's not so much of that flirting. There's something about where they think they can actually date this girl. That shit ain't gonna happen, you know what I mean? But they think they're gonna date this girl. Just this weird girlfriend experience with these guys.
Well, that's a whole subgenre too. And they call it the girlfriend experience. Like, that's a whole subgenre. It ain't gonna happen. Which I'm not I'm not into that, but And
then what'll happen is during that time they'll fucking be, hey, show us your top, here's $5, that type of shit. And then a motherfucker will jump in and they want to go private. Okay, and that private is, you can set the per minute price, $2.99, $3.99, $4.99 a minute, whatever. And those dudes are in and out of there fucking 4 minutes. Jerking off.
That's pretty impressive when you think about it.
I can't imagine it.
I said, they must be like getting ready beforehand.
Yeah, they must have dick in hand and ready to go.
But that's what I mean. They got the tissues, they got the lube.
They're like,
everything's like right there, and they're just like, okay, when is I gotta pay? Okay.
And then they go in there, and that's what they're doing. And,
I mean, they're setting the whole shit up, which, like I said, respect.
So, if you're gonna do that, gonna go private and do that, then that means fucking that's a job just for a woman. Fucking stunt cock can't jump in 4 minutes, rock up, knock the shit out of there, and put on a good show for. That's not what he's looking for. He wants somebody to fucking blow a dildo or do some crazy shit and fucking bust it open and do. That's all. He's gonna fucking, then he's gonna be out, and you're gonna get fucking $10 out of that, maybe 15. That's what they're talking about. Now, the only thing that would be couples related, it would be a gold show. That's where you're giving them fucking 20 minutes. You go, hey, it's going to be 250 fucking gold, and we're going to make like $100. And you got 20 minutes to get this, and then if the money isn't good, you can either reject the show and they'll get their coins back, or you take the show and then you're already set. When they're looking, they're paying. They know how long the show's going to last and what's going to happen on it. You're going to do a show, it's like fucking a half hour. You know what I mean? For like 250 gold, which would make us about $100-something. That's a day's work. Think about it. That's a day's work. They got people that fucking work all day out in these fucking farms. They don't fucking make $150.
True.
All right. Well, you could do 2 of those a day.
Mm-hmm.
3.
Yeah, if you're really into it.
Yeah.
Get all the shit set up.
So. It depends on how you want to do it.
Mr. 88 said, almost everything I know about porn I learned from Tom and Jenny.
Yeah, really? Okay.
Probably mostly from Tom, because I don't really watch that much porn. Louis says, Jenny, have you seen the trailer for The Last Voyage of the Demeter? Looks pretty good. Yes, I have. And that is actually one of the movies that I'm most looking forward to this year. Because I'm excited that somebody actually made a movie from a part of Dracula that a lot of movies kind of sort of gloss over.
Here, take some of this.
Well, you
Look
took
at this
some.
shit.
You
Look
took
at this
some
shit.
Earlier.
Fucking, we got more people in there now than we had before. You took all of it.
Yeah, I did.
I wanted you to take half of it. You already take all of it?
Yep.
She stole all my fucking booze. Look at her face.
Yeah, but you took all my shit earlier. You poured my
she's
shit
justified.
into your shit.
So you want me to go get some more?
Yeah.
Are we gonna continue? Are we gonna continue? Are we gonna continue with this, or are we gonna fucking end the show?
Well, I don't know how many people are in here.
21. It's going up.
Lion X Warrior said, "Wow, I missed out on another marathon live stream."
It's a marathon. We've been drinking. It's
Friday.
Like
I said, we're drinking. It's Friday. We're not going anyplace.
Yeah.
I'm having a good time.
I've been talking all kinds of shit. Jenny's been
You've been talking all kind of stupid shit, and like I'm getting annoyed. But thankfully, you stopped talking stupid shit.
I wasn't talking stupid shit. That shit was fucking smart as fuck.
Okay.
It was smart as fuck.
Just don't be so smart in the future.
I was smart as fuck.
Okay. You're smart as fuck.
I'm gonna get another drink.
Let's talk about fun shit, like porn or music.
Go ahead and talk about more. No, I'm fucking okay.
But yeah, seriously, I have seen the trailer for that movie, and that was one of my most anticipated movies for this year. Because I've seen a million Dracula adaptations, but the fact that somebody is just like focusing, it seemed, I don't know what the movie's going to be like, but it seemed like from the trailer that they were focusing on, that specific aspect of the book, which is kind of like usually glossed over most of the time. I thought that was like kind of a cool. I still got to see Renfield too, because that honestly looks like pretty cool. Louis said, I've always let my imagination run wild at what happened on that ship. See, that's what I mean. There's like a whole fucking story there that nobody's really explored. So I'm glad that somebody's like actually doing that now. Tammy says, yes, continue. All right. Like I said, I'm having a good time. Even though, you guys, I've been up since 4:30. 4:30 this morning, I woke up. So, whoops, I kicked my printer. But how I'm still awake, I have no idea. But you know what I mean. So there are 2 Dracula movies in the last year. Yeah, but they're focusing on different things. It's big enough lore. You can... And look, Christ, Lord knows how many fucking Dracula adaptations have been made over the years. Victor said Renfield was really good, funny, and gory. Yeah, I've been hearing like some good shit about it. And like I said, I saw the trailer and it looked hilarious. So I definitely want to see that. I definitely want to see it. Maybe we should actually go to the theater and see it. Maybe we should go tomorrow. Maybe I'll make Tom go tomorrow. On the way to Koi... Actually, it's not on the way to Koi Wan, but you know what I mean. Just odd to major movies so close. I guess, but... I don't know. I kind of feel like movies kind of sort of come out in little groups of shit. You know? Like, I kind of feel like back in the 90s, there was a whole little mini trend in disaster movies. There was, like, some volcano movies and, like, some fucking earthquake movies. And, like, a whole bunch of them came out, like, in one little time period. So I kind of feel like that happens a lot. And it's not necessarily just people copying one another. I think it's just kind of, like, whatever's in the zeitgeist, you know? Everybody's just kind of like, hey, let's do some disaster movies. And then they all kind of come out at the same time. So I kind of feel like that's what... Everybody's just like, hey, let's do Dracula, but a different angle on it. And a couple people had that idea at the same time, and that's just what happened.
Man, ice maker wasn't making ice because I forgot to put water in it.
Man, you not only dumped all the ice out of it, but you also forgot to put water in it.
It didn't show the red light that the water was empty.
I've noticed that it does not do that every time.
It doesn't do it every time.
That's why...
It was sitting there trying to suck water.
Honestly, I just pour water in it whenever I take ice out of it, just to be on the safe side. Well, hey, Pook. Were you under the table this whole time? Yeah, Victor says Armageddon, Deep Impact, Dante's Peak, and Volcano. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
That sounds like porn movies right there. Deep Impact.
Deep Impact. I don't know if I'd want to watch that porn movie, but okay. Yeah. Like I said, that's what I was kind of thinking of. There was a whole trend of disaster. Well, I kind of feel like the bigger trend was like in the 70s, because I feel like 70s were a big thing. There was like a whole disaster movie thing in the 70s where it was like plane crashes and earthquakes and avalanches and all that kind of shit. And then you also had a little sub-trend of nature run amok shit. It was usually like animals going crazy and like killing people, but not always. It was kind of like, you know what I mean? Like tarantula, orca, you know, fucking Kingdom of the Spiders, Night of the Lepus with the giant bunnies. You know what I mean? There was a killer bee one, the Swarm. So it was all like, eco-terror. Eco-horror. Yeah. That's what they called that. So it was like a huge thing in the 70s. And I'm into those. I like... They were all like campy as shit. Yeah. But I get it. Like, I get like the cultural zeitgeist, like where they were coming from. And a lot of them I liked them because they had sort of... And I think I said this in one of my reviews. I hate to call them like has-beens because that's dismissive. But they were... past their prime, I guess. Like, past their prime. What's she doing?
She's all stretched out. She got
She's right behind my chair. She's not on her back, but she's like on her. She's just all her legs are like all stretched out like that.
She thinks she's a supermodel.
Aw.
You short little fat little thing. You
stop calling her fat.
She's like, don't touch my feet. I'm gonna touch your feet.
Don't touch her feet.
Like,
you know she doesn't like you touching her feet.
Yeah, she does not like me touching her feet. I'm just touching feet.
She doesn't like anybody touching her feet.
Yeah.
And yet you keep doing it anyway.
Yeah. She's like, don't touch them. Okay.
Every time, like, look, she knows you're doing it. Like, your hand gets close to her feet, and she's like,
don't touch them.
Don't touch my feet.
Mm-hmm.
So stop doing it.
Okay, y'all want to see the room again? If y'all want to see the room again, I'll put the camera around. Because I was showing some cool shit that we have over here of our fucking future porn scene. Future porn backdrop.
Well, at least show my cool curtains.
Yeah. It looks like a fucking set. It looks like a... This is the thing that y'all have been missing on this show. This room looks like something out of a funeral parlor. If you actually look at it.
Well, that's kind of my whole aesthetic.
Yeah, it looks like a funeral parlor in here.
I don't just talk the talk, man.
Yeah.
I love all this shit.
Yeah.
Like I said, and you can't
I'll show it again if y'all want.
This is my favorite.
Yeah.
This is my happy place. This room is
got
my
some
happy
creepy,
place.
fucking creepy shit in here.
It's my happy place.
Satanic mirrors and big drapes with fucking like funeral.
I am playing.
Funeral red shit.
Yeah, and actually, those curtains, as rad as those curtains are, I got those on Amazon. I think they were $18 per window.
Really? That's it?
Yeah.
It's because nobody was buying them.
I don't know why, because they're awesome if I do say so myself.
Yeah. I'll turn the light on. Go show them. Show them, Jim. Turn the light on.
Tammy says no means no. See, I keep saying, he keeps touching her feet.
Yeah,
I'm like, will you
touching
please
feet,
stop touching her feet? She does not like her feet being touched. I don't touch her feet. I don't touch her belly because she doesn't like it.
Put the camera here. Let me show you. Let me show you guys the room. That's it.
See my rad curtains?
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously, I think they were only $18 per window or something like that. It wasn't much more than that. I got them on Amazon.
And then there's Pook. There's Pook.
She's like, what
Pook's
are
looking
you,
at the camera.
what are you doing, Dad?
She's looking right at the camera. And then Pook's toys on the ground.
Her little toy pile.
Yeah. And then there's the backdrop that you guys are looking at. There's my head. Off of this block. Okay. There's Jenny's desk.
That's my other computer.
Yeah. And then there's the laptop we're watching you guys on. The camera sits right behind it over there.
Inception.
Yeah. And then back there, that's the little break room, and then the bathroom, and then to the left of the bathroom door, you can't see it because I'm on a wire, is the dressing room closet. And then there's the love seat right there next behind Spock. Well, there's a package sitting there.
It's not, well, that's what I have to send the
Gotta read back, yeah.
the HughesNet stuff
Send
back.
Hughes back there. And then there it is. That's it. So that's the room we're in. What do you say, Pook? What'd you say? Look at her face.
She's like, I'm
it's like, fuck this. I'm getting out of here,
weird.
man.
I'm getting out of here.
The little fat.
I don't know why you're like, stop calling her fat.
She's a little fat Pookie. Put this back here. Jenny doesn't want me to fat shame the cat.
She knows what you're saying, goddammit.
She thinks that, yeah, she knows what I'm saying? Okay.
What'd you do with this camera, dude? You like dropped it behind the
I got it.
table?
I got it. Oh shit. What the hell happened? How could that be? What the fuck's it doing?
You're dropping it behind the table.
No, there's not enough room. Oh, look, it's that. Push
Yeah.
that leg back in there. That leg, that's what it is. There it is. Now lock it. There you go. That's all it was. Now we got room.
Now we're all blurry.
It'll work it out. I'm gonna aim at Spock's shoulder. There you go. That's it.
There we go.
Yeah.
Jeff Garrett said, love those curtains.
Yeah. It's like a funeral.
I love those curtains, too.
Yeah.
Like I said, I love all the creepy shit in this room. Oh my god, room tour. Tammy says, Pookie.
CNAC says, damn, y'all's room is goals. Pookie. Yeah.
You don't pay Pookie enough to be on camera. Yeah, she's I'm out.
Yeah. Fuck all this shit.
Oh, poor Pookie.
Yeah, so the studio is the shit. Just that it doesn't show up all the time on camera.
Well, like I said, because when I was working at home, this was the room I spent 85% of my life in.
Here, go ahead and put that in. But give yourself some.
Oh,
You're gonna get so drunk, you're not gonna be able to finish the show. Look, she took all of the shit.
I didn't take all of it. Look,
man, give me half of that shit back. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. She's fucking greedy, man. Okay, go ahead. That's good. Let's see if we got any ice.
But yeah, since I spent so much time in here, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna make this room as much as much as I could, like the way I wanted it. You know, depending on how much money I had, which was not a lot. You know what I mean?
It's not making ice. There you go.
Well, next time put water in it.
What?
You didn't put any water in it. Okay. Well, it takes a while to make water, though. Or make ice, though. Yeah, but I do love this fucking room, though. Because I got all my... Like, I don't have all my stuff up because there's not room, but... I still have a bunch of stuff rolled up in my closet, but... All my good shit is up. Tom is a regular Tarantino with his pussy foot fetish.
No. I don't really like feet that much.
Well, you like Pookie's feet. That's what he's talking about.
Pookie's
That's what he's talking
hilarious,
about. Yeah. But see, I always...
She does funny shit with her feet.
I always tell him, though, it's like she does not like her feet touched. So I will not touch her feet because I respect her boundaries.
Yeah.
Tom does not respect her boundaries.
And she's down here playing with me.
He'll just touch her feet.
She's swatting at me right now.
Regardless of whether she likes it or not.
She's biting. She does funny things with her back feet. I'll get it on camera. You guys will wait. You guys will see.
She also has a weird thing about her belly, but she will let you pet her belly for about 3 or 4 strokes.
Says we can't wait to see you all on November. What are we doing on November?
I don't know.
We don't know what's happening on November, bro.
I wish it was November.
Maybe he's talking about fucking OnlyFans. Pookie. Stop biting. Biting me.
Did she bite you?
Yeah, she always bites. They're love bites, though. She doesn't bite hard.
I don't think she's ever bit me.
No. It's all like mouth love. That's a good way to put it. Yeah. Just trying to,
She likes to wrestle
it's
with
mouth
Daddy.
bonding. Gnashing her teeth on
with
you.
Mom, it's all kind of like she wants me to brush her. She wants to like headbutt me, put her nose on my nose, that kind of shit. Bearded Dude says, "Hey Jenny, as a Vincent Price fan, you should check out his radio career." I have heard some of that, yeah. Because I know he did a lot of audio stuff like later on. But yeah, I love fucking Vincent Price.
Victor's saying, Victor's in there saying,
when's the sleepover?
When's the sleepover?
How many of you people want to come over? We don't have that much room.
When's the sleepover?
We're gonna have people all over the shit,
we gotta start
in sleeping bags.
People. We gotta start vetting people to see who can sleep over and who can't.
Well, yeah, we can't just have anybody over here. But I'm just saying.
We don't know you all like that.
I mean, you guys seem cool though.
A few of you we can deal with. DJ Maniac, I'll let him come over. We let Soph come over.
She's been over lots of times.
Yeah, she's been over lots of time. Just gotta, the timing's gotta be right. You gotta be cute enough. gotta be cute enough, or you gotta be fucking important enough.
Tom might like approach your butthole in like an inappropriate fashion.
You never know. You might have to give it up. You don't know. You never know what'll happen.
Because you know how
Renna's motherfucker.
He doesn't care about your consent, obviously.
Well, if you're coming to me, then no.
Victor says I got dibs on the foot of the bed.
Victor's gay though. Aren't you gay, Victor? I mean, it's hard for me to keep everybody straight. I know I got a lot of gay fans.
Did we talk about the whole pegging situation?
What about the pegging situation? Jenny just comes out of fucking nowhere with the pegging situation. What Jenny's talking about is somebody on one of the earlier streams.
I think it was Zach, maybe.
Zach, I think said
on
that,
Wednesdays.
Yeah, we were talking about doing camming. He's like, fucking.
How much would somebody have to offer
for Jenny to peg me?
Right.
And I said, in the comments,
and I was like, I'll do it for free, but
I said in the comments, I said,
but it's not up to me, is it?
That crossed my mind. You know what I mean? To fucking.
Then how much would you like? How much would it take?
Some fucking dude who's cruel as shit says,
"Hey, I'll give you
fucking, $1,000 to fucking have Jenny peg you," and then I'm thinking like to myself, how much would I actually take to do that shit? And I'm thinking,
well, no, I'm curious.
$4,000 for 4,000, I could get a motorcycle. You know what I mean? Or like, and I'm thinking,
and like I said, it's not like it.
It's a dude. It's Jenny,
right? Like I said, and you were saying this before. It's like it's not like it's a dude I don't know.
Right? Yeah.
It would just be me.
Yeah. So I was like,
and it would just be like.
So I was actually trying to compute how much would my price actually be.
Well, this is something that you think
I never really got to an answer.
Yeah, we didn't.
I never really.
Well, this is something that you kind of start thinking, which I think is kind of good because this was like discussions we got into.
You bitches.
No, this is like discussions we got into when we first started talking about doing this. Well, how much money would somebody have to offer for me to do X, Y, Z?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because there's some shit that I probably would not do, like, for any price. You know what I mean? Even if somebody say, hey, I'll give you $1 million for... Like, there's some stuff that I'd be like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. See, but you have to think, like, how much would,
See, because fucking I was watching a video made by another cam couple, and fucking the dude was, like, saying, yeah, fucking... I got pissed off a couple times because I'm in there with her, and this dude comes in talking about what a pussy I am, and that, how I don't deserve her, and that he's a millionaire, and here's 5,000, bam! And if you call me, I'll fucking, you know what I mean? You can come move in with me and all kinds of shit. And the dude's trying to steal his woman, sending thousands of dollars at him. At them in the fucking chat.
Although joke's on them because nobody can steal me because
she didn't run off.
Spoiler alert! I'm a person and I can actually make my own decision.
She didn't run off with him, but I was just going like, and I was like, damn.
Well, I'm kind of thinking like if some dumb fucker wants to like offer 5, a bunch of money,
7,000,
and says, "Hey, I'm gonna steal her for this much money," I'm like, should we take that? Mm-hmm. And I'll just like pretend.
Right.
And then I'd be like,
but what if we're out there camming and some dude goes, Tom, you're a fucking bitch, man. I fucking hate you, motherfucker. I will give y'all fucking $5,000 fucking Jen pegs you in the fucking ass on this fucking live stream. Or a gold show. It's got to go on for fucking... and then the motherfucker just keeps adding the fucking money up. And he goes, it'll come. And then I see it. All the gold comes. And I'm like, oh, shit. Now Jen's got to fucking peg me up in the fucking...
Like I said, don't ask me because I'll do it for nothing. So it's all on you.
Y'all don't know her, man.
I'm a terrible person.
She has this weird fucking... I don't know what it is. It's not just her, though. I'm not going to say it's just her. Because throughout my life, I've fucking hooked up with all these fucking women over the time. And they have this fucking pegging fantasy. With dudes. They do. Fucking 3 or 4 of my exes fucking had that drive in them to try to fucking peg some dude up in the booty.
Thank you, Victor.
Victor's talking with the
he gave us a super chat and he says, "Stealing Jenny down payment." That's excellent.
That's fucking funny.
Thank you, sir. That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
But yeah, so I ain't talking anymore.
No, I'm serious. Like, well, this is a consideration that you have to think about this stuff kind of like.
That won't happen, so I'm not really thinking.
I don't know. It might.
That's not gonna happen. No,
I'm hoping.
Those dudes don't have the money.
I'm hoping.
They don't have the money.
Seriously though, if some bitch said like, "Hey, I'll give you $5,000," I'd be like, "You be a fucking dumbass not to take that.
Tom,
I'm sticking some shit up your butt, whether you like it or not."
$5,000 if you sit there and just fucking grin and bear it and want your face in the fucking camera while she's back there just fucking hitting you with that big old fucking bad dragon up in the booty, and you sitting there just looking at the camera, and you better fucking call me daddy and shit while I'm in the fucking camera. Because if I had that money and I was mad at a guy on the camera, I would do some shit. I would be cruel as fuck. Okay, like right. I'm gonna have your girlfriend fucking pegging in, and you're gonna look at me and call me daddy and shit.
Right, that's some shit you would do.
If not, you're not going to get the other half of the money.
But you don't have $5,000 to give to somebody else.
That's
to do
right.
That, so.
But they have some rich motherfuckers out there. They got some rich motherfuckers out there that are like that.
That's $5,000.
Yeah.
That's a down payment on another car.
Yeah, it is. That's another car. $5,000. You can get a car for $5,000, no problem.
I mean, that's at least a down payment on a new car.
I'd be back there fucking gritting my teeth like, hold on.
You better fucking take that. I mean, I'm not going to make you. I wouldn't do that.
I'm like, no.
But I will try very hard to convince you. Because like I said, I'll do it for free.
You'll try hard to convince me.
I'll do it for free. But I'm just saying, it's not up to me.
These women are evil, man. These women
it's not up to me.
These women are evil.
I wouldn't do shit without your consent. I would never do that. I would never do that.
The thing is, though, is it consent? Is it consent when you're holding fucking that much money?
It is, because you could say no. You don't have to take the money. You don't have to take the money.
Well, you see, you gotta be realistic, because if you gotta take the shit to extremes. Because if some dude says, "Look, man, I'm gonna give you fucking $1 million to do this," and I'm like going,
well, wasn't that the whole
like, $1 million, man?
Bitch, that was the whole premise of that fucking.
That's $1 million fucking dollars.
That was the whole premise of that movie with Woody Harrelson and Demi Moore. What the fuck was that movie called? Where that rich
proposal.
Yeah.
Proposal,
where he said, "Hey, I'll give you $1 million to fuck your wife."
Wasn't that Robert Redford?
Yeah. That was the dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of thinking, like, I kind of feel like every motherfucking couple that went to see that had that discussion.
They were mad. Yeah, they were like,
afterward.
They were like, oh, yeah.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
That would never happen, obviously.
It might happen in certain circles.
Sure. But I kind of feel like
a bunch of millionaires.
But I kind of feel like the millionaires that are offering you money are not going to look like Robert Redford.
No.
And
they're going to look like Jabba the Hutt.
Sure.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I kind of feel like that's the more likely scenario.
Yeah.
So I kind of feel like...
It'd be easier on the man if he looked like Jabba the Hutt. Because you know that the woman isn't going to enjoy that shit.
She'd just be enduring it.
She's just going to endure it.
So in a way, the movie is kind of like a more compelling scenario.
Yeah.
Because if the dude looks like, Robert Redford... And
he's
also
a temptation.
He's also like a good looking dude. Yeah, he's older a little bit, but it's like he's still like really good looking. So it's kind of like, well, I mean, from a normie standpoint. But so it's kind of like, so I kind of feel like that kind of spawned a lot of discussions. I don't really like think about it, but because I'm like, I know this shit's never gonna happen to me, so whatever. But I don't know. I look, I need money too, but it's like I don't really want to do all that kind of shit.
Read what they're saying.
What American Military 100 says, I think you guys are stealing listeners away from last podcast on the left right now.
Why is that?
Really?
Why is that? You got to give us
if that's true, that's super flattering because I love last podcast on the left, and they're super popular.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Authentic Jenny smile upon her mental picture of Tom calling someone daddy.
Yeah, because that's what I would do to a motherfucker, and I'm afraid somebody else would do that to me because I'm evil. You know what I mean? If I could, it's like somebody other.
I guarantee you that as evil as you are, I am more evil than you.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
You know that shit.
Okay. What else
do
they say?
You know that shit is true. Bleeder Dude says, this guy I knew accused me of putting pegging spam on his phone. I was like, dude, I did not touch your phone. Then I was like, it's probably responding to your searches. Then he said, now you know. See? Tammy says, real question, how much for ball crushing? Ooh.
Oh,
now
no.
that's a good question.
She's listened to this show before. That's
a good
right?
question, yeah.
This is Tammy? Yeah, oh no.
How much would someone have to pay?
No,
this is an interesting question.
No.
How much would someone have to pay for me to step on your balls?
See, what Tammy's talking about is on another show we talking about. Me and Jen were watching a video where a dude was laying on his back. And he was a pitiful motherfucker. He's laying on his back. And he had his fucking dick and balls sticking through a damn hole. And
yeah, they had a whole thing set up.
Board. And this woman was taking her fucking heels.
It was
and
awesome. It was the
crushing
funniest thing I ever saw.
Stiletto spike heels was crushing on the head of his fucking dick and then on his balls. On the nut. Not on the sack. Not on the sack. On the ball. And fucking then we're kicking him and shit. And I was just like, oh, man.
He was laughing at me because I was just I was laughing.
My fucking hair was. I had hair when I was watching it. I didn't have hair now.
And that made me laugh even harder.
I had hair back and my hair was standing up.
That made me laugh even harder, like his reaction to it. I'm like, oh my god, this is like sick.
I was laughing at some of it. But then when she started stepping on his nut, I was like, oh no, oh hell no. Hell no. No, indeed. That shit was gross, man. That must have hurt like fucking crazy. I can't understand that.
But like, but
I'm not understanding it.
Is there a hypothetical amount of money that someone could pay you for me to just step on your balls?
Shut the fuck up. Like that girl was doing?
He doesn't even want it.
No. I'm checking out.
You sure?
Checking out.
Even for $1 million?
Check it out. I couldn't imagine what that dude was going through. I couldn't imagine what that dude. I just can't imagine what that dude was going through, man. Oh. No.
So funny.
Make my teeth hurt. My teeth are hurting thinking about it, seeing that shit.
So funny.
That was worse than the sounding video. The sounding video was kind of like, it was kind of hot, but it was uncomfortable at the same time.
Sure.
There was this video. Her name is Penelope Black Diamond. She's this German.
Yeah.
She's this German porn star who's thin. She's a cute goth chick. She's got these huge fucking implants. They're like the size of beach balls. They're like fucking giant, you know. And her and her boyfriend make videos together. She had her fucking boyfriend like that. And took this big old sounding rod and just starts sticking it down in his urethra and shit. And fucking Jenny's laughing. And my fucking hair is fucking standing up.
I told you, I used to sell sex toys on Amazon. And sounding kits were not a huge seller, but I did get some sales on that. So some people are into it.
Yeah.
Some people are
into it. But if you look up, you go on any fucking major site.
I enjoy watching men suffer.
Penelope Black Diamond sounding. And she's fucking big old long toenails, painted black, look like fucking claws and shit, big old long fingernails. She looks like a friend of ours. Looks like fucking, what's his name's girlfriend?
What's his name? That's not really narrowing it down for me.
The old guy.
Which old guy? We know a lot of
his ex after they broke up. Mark.
Oh, right.
She looks like Laura.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever noticed that? She looks like Laura.
I did not, but Laura I don't remember what she looks like.
Laura has that same face and that same build. But if you put two big old beach balls on the fucking front of Laura, that's what Penelope Black Diamond would look like. Kinda. But, no, man, fucking... And in some videos, so she's got fucking pubes and motherfuckers are a foot long and shit. It's fucking hilarious, man. She does fucking... Anything that's, like, really extreme. She's got huge fucking piercings with big fucking... Huge labia piercings with huge fucking rings. They're like fucking 3 inches in diameter.
Which I respect that even more.
Yeah.
Now that I've done
that shit done. Yeah.
That piercing.
Yeah.
Because it's like, I know people get like clit piercings and stuff like that, and I'm just kind of like,
I don't think they were that big at the beginning. I think they get bigger over time.
No, yeah, they kind of like work up to it. I get it. Thank you, Victor. Just one nut talk.
Yeah, just one. Just one, bro. Just one. And
I said, here's what's interesting to me.
Look, man, if y'all look.
This is awesome. This is
look,
awesome.
Vic. If you really want to know this shit, when we open the streaming channel and shit, fucking come see us on there, fucking. But I ain't getting pegged unless you got thousands of dollars, thousands.
Although I have to say,
and watch these bitches fucking crowdsource that shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Watch these bitches.
I'm looking forward to that. I'm waiting.
And y'all want to make fun of me.
I'm waiting for the day. I'm waiting.
Oh man.
No, I'm just saying that you seem more upset.
Fucking whores.
You seem more upset by the idea of me stepping on your balls than you do me pegging you.
Yeah, much worse.
Okay. That's good.
Yeah,
well, no, that's good to know.
Watching that ball shit, it was fucking when they were stepping on that dude's balls.
It did look really
with the
painful.
Fucking spike of her heel stepping on one nut, and it was pressed up against that fucking board.
It did look really painful.
What the fuck, man? And it looked like it was fucking scrunching it, and I was going like, oh no.
Well, because I'm kind of watching it like fascinated, like, ooh, is she gonna like break it? Is it gonna like bust it open?
That's what it looked like. Yeah, I couldn't.
Let's see.
See, when we start this new channel, we call it Tom and Jen's House of Pain. See, where fucking motherfuckers is trying to pay me some shit to do something painful to me. Imagine that.
Now, see, I'm getting more into this idea as it goes on.
That's not what they're doing.
Well, no, I wouldn't do that. I love you. I wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't do that to you.
Like,
well, because I wouldn't want you to do that to me, so I wouldn't want to. I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
I did painful shit to you with the fucking nipple piercing.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah.
I wouldn't have done it again, I wouldn't have done it again.
And like I said, I tried to get him one back because I'm like, can I pierce your nipples now?
No,
and of course, he's not going to let me do that.
No, after I saw how it is and what it feels like, no.
But I had to go through it, though.
Well, we had one.
I had to go through it, though.
We had to do it. And I went through one. Once I realized how hard that was, I didn't want to do the other.
I did it. I'm not gonna lie.
I didn't want to do the other.
Sucked.
Yeah, I knew. I know.
Sucked.
I had no idea it would be that bad.
And honestly, well, okay. Before we went into it, because
I thought it was gonna be like a regular needle.
Well, no. I mean, I'd always kind of wanted that piercing.
Yeah, I had no idea it was gonna be that rough.
And I knew it was gonna hurt. I'm not dumb.
Yeah.
But I was just kind of like, well, it'll hurt. But I have a high pain tolerance. You know that. So I was like, well, it'll hurt, but it probably won't bother me all that much. But
it was bad.
Yeah. It was far worse than I imagined. Yeah, honestly, the worst part about it was not the pain, which was bad. The pain was bad, but I think the worst thing was that when we did the first one, I was sitting up.
Yeah.
And I have really I have really low blood pressure. Yeah. So so he was doing it and I was like, I'm gonna black out.
Yeah.
Seriously. Like the pain was too much and I was just kinda like, I'm gonna black out and I don't wanna like fall backward because I was sitting up. And so I was like, and I didn't really expect that. I didn't really expect to feel that dizzy or like blackout or anything like that. And so that was worse than the pain, I think. So the second time, we had it laid up, like when he did the second one, like we had it laid up where it was kind of like where I could lay down, and it still sucked then, especially because you kind of fucked it up the first time and had to do it again.
I had to do it twice, yeah.
But it wasn't as bad because I was already laying down and I was like, okay, I'm not going to black out and like fall backward and like fuck everything up. So you know what I mean?
The reason why the first one went bad is because I had the needle and then behind it you're supposed to have the piercing itself, and the sizes have to be the same, and I thought they were the same.
Yeah, you have to like push them.
But they weren't, so you didn't want to push through the other one. Now, on YouTube, there are...
Alright, I gotta pee real quick.
Okay, there are piercing videos of the nipple. So it should be okay to show it.
Well, I don't know, though. Is it?
It should be okay, because they have videos of it happening. So I'll show you the work. They look good. And I had my friend who, he was a professional piercer. They're done right. That's one. That's the other. Okay. Let me see. I think you guys are able to see it. I'm getting a bunch of messages. Somebody named Aaliyah messaged me. Hold on. Remember Aaliyah? Aaliyah just sent me.
Nick's girlfriend?
Yeah.
Or Nick's.
Yeah, she says I'm vibing out okay. I don't know what she's talking about. Okay. The reason why she's leaving is because that wasn't a club. She was at a concert with him.
Oh, okay, I got
That's why she left early.
So that's why it's that early. So I was gonna say.
Yeah, because it's awful.
They're an hour ahead, right?
Maybe.
Tammy says, "How was wearing a bra or t-shirt or shirt after?" Okay, so I had like some antibiotic cream that also had like painkiller in it. So I kept putting that on. Not gonna lie, it kind of sucked wearing a bra like the day after, like a day or two after. And I sometimes under certain shirts, like when I would go to work, I would usually wear like a sports bra. But I didn't do that for probably like a week and a half just because I didn't want it like squishing it into, squishing everything together. So I just wore like a normal bra and it was usually okay. You know what I mean? Like it's every now and then I'd be like kind of uncomfortable and I'd have to like fix stuff. But I mean, you did a good job, like considering that.
The first time. My friend.
That you had never done it before.
Yeah, my friend Bill, who pierced for years, says, no, that's a good job.
Yeah. And honestly, like other than, like I said,
they're deep enough that
not gonna lie, it hurt like a motherfucker when he did it.
The problem with look, I've put needles through myself all the time. The problem is that the nipple is very tough material and it's kind of elastic, and we're talking about large gauge needles.
They're very big.
They're big.
When he first showed them to me, because he bought it's a whole piercing kit. It comes with like everything you need. And they have all the different gauge needles. And he showed me the needles like, this is the one that they suggest for doing nipple piercings. The first time I saw it, I was like...
Yeah.
It's big.
It's basically a sharp stick.
It's big.
And when it goes through... If it were to go through muscle like a leg, like I'm normally... I inject myself every couple days, all right? It would go in like butter. It would hurt, but it would just go in, all right? The nipple is a very elastic, tough material. It goes in, it cracks, and it pops, and it stops like you've hit bone. And I'm like, what the fuck? I wasn't expecting that. It's a lot harder than I thought it was. And it took. I was taken aback by it. I was like, God damn. And once it's through, then you take the bar, and it's supposed to be about the same diameter, if not smaller diameter. and then push the needle through using the bar, and then screw the bar end in, and then you got the piercing. On that second time, I forced the needle through. I was trying to use the smallest needle as I could, and then I took the bar and tried to force that needle back out through it, and the diameter of the needle was too small. The bar wouldn't follow it. She's going, So I said, oh, fuck. So I pulled that needle out. I said, I got to do it again. What I should have done is taken the bigger needle and pushed the small needle out and then put the fucking bar through. But she was protesting so much, and I was worried about her so much that I kind of wasn't thinking clearly. The small needle, I should have just used a bigger needle to push it out, which would have expanded the hole, and then taken the bar and put that through, and it'd have been all right. So I actually put her, because I was worried about her, I actually put her through some extra pain. But I tell you what, as a man, infantry, done a lot of fucked up shit over the years. As a contractor and all kinds of stuff, she went through a fucking rite of passage. That was fucking tough. But I got them in there. And they're straight and they're deep. They're it's a pro job.
They look really good.
Yeah.
I really like them.
They're fun. They're a lot of fun. They look good in there, and
I like them. I'm glad I did it.
They're sexy. They're very sexy.
I don't know if, knowing what I know now, if I would do them again.
No, as soon as when I got done with that first one, I was going like, I would never have this done. This material is too fucking tough. Going through a nipple is tough. It's
so, like,
tough
fucking mad
stretchy.
respect for anybody that has that shit, because holy shit, I didn't realize. Well, like I said, I have high pain tolerance, so I just thought it was going to be... And, like I said, it wasn't so much the pain. I mean, it hurt, but I can deal with that. It was just that my blood pressure dropped so severely when I was sitting up, and I was just like, I was afraid. I was like, I'm blacking out. Like, I kept telling him, like, I'm blacking out. I'm gonna fall backward. And like, I didn't want shit to like tear or whatever.
Mr.
So I was
Denise
like,
says that cracking is probably tearing. Oh yeah, definitely. But it's a needle. But the needle is big.
It's big.
It's big. To get that.
I was alarmed. I didn't tell you, but when you showed me the needle that was going through there, I was like, oh no, do I really want to do this or not?
Yeah, it was like a 14
and I was like, nope, I'm going to suck it up. I think
it was a 12 gauge or 14 gauge needle. It's fucking big.
It's very, it's large. It's very large.
And I thought it would just go through. I could send that through meat. I could send that through my leg. No problem. It would hurt, but I could do it. Going through a nipple, man, it's fucking tough. It's a tough, elastic material.
It's a very... Well, told him, I was like, it's not so much... The weird thing about it is that it's not so much pain, because, like, but it's a very... That's a very sensitive area. So when you're going through there, I'm just kind of like, is that nipple still on there? Or...
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean? It felt like you were like tearing it off. It felt like.
Mr. 88's going, it's a good thing. It's a good sign that Tom was emotionally impacted. Yeah, I was, but I had to stay cool. I couldn't.
I could tell that he was. I mean, I was just kind of like, he did one, and I was kind of like, yeah, that's cool. And I was like, do I really want to do this? I was like, I do, because I want to even it out. But it's like, I really don't, because that really was more fucked up than I imagined. But I said, maybe it'll be easier the second time, because, you know, we've already done it once. I know what to expect and stuff like that. And then the second time was easier, but then he kind of messed it up a little bit.
It was easier because it was a smaller needle.
Right.
Because I said, I'm going to use the smaller needle.
Right.
And that bar should follow it.
It doesn't.
It didn't, though.
No.
So I said, oh, fuck.
Because the bar, it's not huge like the bar, but you need to have, like, the same... The bar has to have the same diameter as the needle.
A more experienced piercer.
It's about that big.
A more experienced piercer probably would have been a lot faster than me, so it would have been over a lot faster. Because I didn't really quite have the confidence. You can feel the needle going through, and I'm grabbing the nipple to make sure everything lines up. Because you got one hole where you go in and another hole where you have to come out. I had it all pre-marked.
Yeah, there's a tool. It comes with a tool that you pull the nipple out,
right.
and it like keeps it even. It's got like little markers on it, so it like keeps it even.
But I marked it in purple with a purple flesh marker for doing surgery and stuff to make sure everything was straight. Because you don't want them crooked; they got to be straight, and they have to be in deep enough to where the little balls on the end of the bar fucking press up against the areola. You don't want them hanging.
Yeah, you don't want them like hanging out. Yeah, that
they got to be pressed up against so everything's all flush, and it looks cute.
Yeah, you did a good job. You did a good job.
Yeah.
I mean, it did come out. Yeah. It looks really good. Yeah. I think it looks really good.
Now, when I'll unscrew those bars, they're ready now. I'll unscrew the bars, pull them out, and I'll slip a ring through there with a
we have other we have rings and all kind of other stuff we can put in there.
I want a ring with a single captured ball.
But I'm just waiting for it to heal.
Yeah, I want a ring with a single captured ball at the bottom, so it's a ring with a little ball at the bottom. But the thing is, you need a special tool to close that. Once they're in, they're in. It takes pliers to get them back apart. It's a permanent thing. But people take them apart. Just take it apart with a plier. But you need a special tool to where when you're closing it to capture the ball, you want to close it and make sure that the ring is round. You don't want it to be oval. So there's a little hand tool you need to close it to make sure it's round. And then she'll have perfect little slave girl nipples.
I do like the bars,
slave girl.
I do like the bars, though.
Yeah, the bars are cute, yeah.
I do like the bars. Like I said, for the first couple days, it was, because Tammy asked, it was admittedly hard to wear a bra. When he first did it, like the first day or two, I didn't wear a bra. I just like wore like a regular shirt because it hurt too much. But, like a day, 2 days after he did it, like, because he did it on Saturday. So Monday, I wore a bra. I had the cream that had painkiller in it, and that was antibiotic. Yeah. And I put that on there, and then I just put a regular bra on just very, very gently. And it kind of hurt, like, sometimes during the day, but it wasn't bad. Like, I forgot about it most of the time. So, it was fine. It was fine.
Yeah.
Tammy says Jenny has all my admiration and respect. Yeah. I didn't, thank you. But I honestly didn't.
I can't believe it's almost 1.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Been on forever.
He told me afterward, he was like, oh, you were very brave. I was like, well, I didn't really expect it, because I didn't think it was going to be that bad.
She was very brave.
To be honest.
Yeah, she was very brave.
It sucked. I didn't expect it to suck that much.
Neither did I.
Because like I said, I've been through a lot of painful experiences, and it wasn't really that big of a deal. This was not the most painful thing.
You said it was 6 out of 10.
Not the most painful thing I've ever experienced. But it was up there. It was up there.
She was very brave. It was like something out of a fucking like a Native American.
I did cry a little bit, but...
Yeah. That was mostly frustration, I think.
I was frustrated more. Well, I only cried because I thought you were done
I had to do it
the
again.
Second time, and then you were like, oh, it's done. Oh, wait, I fucked it up. I have to do it over. And I was like, seriously, no. Yeah. I was like, please don't put me through this fucking shit again. It was very much... Then I got frustrated, and I started crying.
It was very much a kind of a Native American style rite of passage, like something you see from
But other than that, I thought I was...
Horse. It was like
other than that, I thought I was pretty badass.
Yeah.
Other than that. Considering, like I said, I kind of feel like if I did it to you, I'm not really. Yeah, see, you don't even want to do it.
Once I saw, after I put that first one through there and realized fucking how tough that material was, I was like, no, hell no. If you were to have a time machine and show me how tough that was to go through, I'd have gone back in time and said,
you wouldn't have done it.
Don't do it. Yeah. But once one was done, we had to do the other one.
Well, that's what I mean. It's like once one was, I really, really did not want to do the second one. But then I was thinking, well, one, I don't want to be uneven. And two, I was like, well, we've done one, so I know what to expect now. So it won't be that big of a deal. So, and the second one was easier, I will admit that. But I think it was because we knew, well, we can't have me sitting up because I'll pass out. Because I almost did pass out the first time. Because I have super low blood pressure. So, if I'm sitting up and something upsetting happens or I don't eat or something like that, I will pass out. So I have to like lay down. So I was laying down the second time, so that was better. But he also did kind of like use the smaller needle accidentally the second time.
Yeah.
And he had to do it.
Well, I knew it was smaller.
So we had to do it twice.
I knew it was smaller, but I thought the smaller one would work because I was holding the two pieces up and I was going, there's not a big difference in the fucking diameters there. That should go through. But then once I took the bar and tried to push the little needle out, you went, ah! Then I guess it won't go.
Yeah, so, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? It seriously it felt like you were tearing my nipple off.
So what I should have done is I should have taken the bigger needle and put it behind the small needle and pushed that out. It would have expanded it out a little bit, and then taken the bar and pushed the needle out. Yeah. And that would have worked. But I wasn't. It panicked me. I didn't really have the experience. You know what I mean? So I said, well, I got to do it again. And grab the needle from the other side and pull it out of your nipple. And put the
but see, well, I mean, that just goes to show too that. Watching stuff on YouTube is not the same as actually doing it in real life.
No. Well, it's the first time you're doing it. Right. Had I had an experienced person with me, they would have been faster, and they wouldn't have used that smaller needle. They would have used the big needle, the one that worked probably.
Well, it's better to just get it over with.
Right, and just get it
in
over with.
one go.
Right.
Because, like I said, I think that the reason, because the first time, like. Okay, the first time sucked and I almost passed out and stuff like that. But then, like, when you did it the second time, when you did the second one, I was kind of like, oh, that was easy. Like, it hurt, but it wasn't terrible. But what?
Go ahead.
Tom's resume: military, t-shirt artisan, nipple piercer, porn star. We'd love to welcome you to your
motorcycle stunt man,
spokesman for the Southern Baptist Convention.
Yeah. Motorcycle stunt man.
That too.
Fucking fucking mercenary. Fucking everything. No, everything.
Yeah, you've done all that shit now.
Yeah.
But yeah, what I was saying was that the second time, when you did the second one, because I was dreading it, he did the first one, it sucked. I almost passed out, and I was like, look, I have to pass out or throw up or something. And, then we finished, and I was just like, can I please have a break? So we just, like, sat down and watched a movie or whatever. And then, like, the whole time I was just, like, dreading. I was like, oh, my God, we have to do the second one. I had to, like, build myself up to it. So it's like we finally did that. And we had, like, I laid down the second time because I said I don't want to pass out. If I do pass out, I don't want there to be, like, a whole issue. So we had me laying down. We had a whole thing worked out. And the second time... he did it, and I was like, oh, it hurt a little bit, but it's like, he's like, oh, it's done. And I was like, oh, that was nothing. That was like no big deal, like compared to the first one. Yeah. But then he's like, oh, wait, I fucked it up.
No, it was the little needle. Needle. I tried to push the bar through there.
And he had to do it again. And then at that point, I just started crying, and I was like, please. But I was like, please don't make me go through this. Had I put the bigger needle in
behind it, it would have.
Right, but you didn't.
But I panicked. I didn't think about that.
Right. And so I was just kind of... I think that was why I started crying, because I was just, like, so frustrated. Because I thought you were done, and I thought it was all finished.
I had to do is just take the bigger needle and push the small needle out through it.
Right.
And then it would have been all right. Because everything was lubed, too. That's another thing you guys understand. I'm not just shoving a needle through there. Everything was
you did the first time. You didn't lube the first time.
Yeah, I didn't lube the first time. The second time it was lubed. I lubed it with a bunch of fucking hypoallergenic fucking lube. Used for fucking what's that machine? Ultrasound machine.
Yeah.
You could use that, and it went through a lot easier. Okay, how long have we been streaming? We've been on forever, man, and we're running up.
5 hours.
5 hours. Oh shit, we still got all these people watching too. Okay. all right, we gotta come off of this.
Oh my God, it's almost 1 a.m.
Yeah. So it's telling.
Well, like I said, we're not.
They're making fun of us. We've been on here so long. It's like a fucking marathon. 5 hours.
That's
5
cool.
Hours? Has it been 5 hours?
Actually, more than 5 hours. It's 5 hours and 21 minutes.
How the hell did that happen?
Well,
I thought it was 2 hours just a few minutes ago.
That's what happens when you drink.
Damn. Okay, we gotta get off here. Yeah.
Well, that's right. Everybody was saying.
It's so long, nobody's gonna listen to this show.
But like you said, more people coming on. Like, is this your longest? I don't think this is our longest show.
We've done the longest.
We've done a couple shows that were like 6 hours.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
But usually they're like 2 parts because sometimes like our stream would cut off and we'd have to like do a part 2. So we've done like a couple that were like 6 hours. But yeah, this is among the longest though.
Yeah.
Among the longest. It didn't seem like it though. I was having a good time. Like I said, we're not going anyplace.
That's true.
So
we were just been at the fucking.
Mr. 88 said the longest I recall was 4:57. No, we've for real done some that were like more than 6 hours, but they were probably like in 2 parts, because we had problems like with the stream, and sometimes the stream would cut off. What are you doing?
I'm making a video of us.
Hi.
How you doing? And then we're streaming live. This is for Aaliyah. Cause she's messaging us. We're live streaming.
What's up?
Say hi to everybody.
How are you doing? Gold stars for both of you. I mean, for real, considering I've been up since 4:30 this morning, I think I'm doing pretty good. The fact that I'm still awake is that's a miracle at this stage. I feel like. I'm probably going to sleep till fucking what? I say that I'm going to sleep till like 1 in the afternoon tomorrow, but I'm sure I won't. I'll probably wake up at fucking 7 a.m. just like usual. As soon as the sun comes up.
Yeah.
My eyes are going to open and be like, well, I'm awake. Let's go do some shit. Victor says a classic show.
This is a classic show?
Is it?
How can it be classic? It's brand new. Classic's gotta
It's
be
an
old.
instant classic. Shut up.
Instant classic.
Don't hate. Don't hate. Ben says, YouTube DIY dentistry and cosmetic surgery videos aren't reliable.
I'm pretty sure I could do cosmetic surgery.
I mean...
if I had all the equipment, I could do it.
Well, I don't know, because...
I have to have the training.
You felt super confident about the nipple piercing, and look how that went.
No, it went great.
No, it did, but...
It went great.
I'm just saying that there are a lot of unforeseen, there are a lot of unforeseen.
Well, you have to have
it.
hands-on experience.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
When you have a hands-on
so it's
experience.
like just watching shit on a video is a lot different than doing it in real life.
But there's always the first time too.
Sure.
All right. Had you been unconscious, it would have been a lot easier. Because had you been
I feel like that's the case in a lot of situations.
Yeah.
Had you been unconscious,
yeah.
This would have been
much easier. Because I was like trying to save you from a bunch of pain too. I was like, oh. But had I been chilled out, I would have just used a little one.
To be honest,
yeah.
Like as sucky as it was for me, because it did suck a lot. I kind of feel like afterward, I was kind of like, I kind of feel like maybe it sucked for Tom more.
I was fucking upset about it. I was later on in
I don't think it did, because it seriously, it really hurt. And until like
later on that night,
if I could do it to you and you could see what it was like.
Later on that night, I was like going, I was in bed going, okay.
Yeah, but I did too. Okay. I did too, and I feel like I had a better like grasp on it because I actually like experienced it. So I woke up later and I was like, oh my god, my nipples are being torn off. You know what I mean? So it was like that kind of situation.
Go ahead and shut the fucking show down, Jeff.
All right.
We've been on there for fucking 6 hours.
Victor says probably the longest since moving to Friday. Yeah, I feel like we would. Like I said, it didn't seem like that long, but you know what I mean. Tom had no previous hands-on experience. I mean, he did, but not punching holes in it, you know. Tammy says, great time tonight. Good night, all. Yeah. Okay, so I'm glad you guys had such a good time. I had such a good time. I didn't, like, realize that it was, like, 5.5 hours, but, you know, we're not going anywhere, so it's okay. We're just getting drunk and hanging out with you guys. So, we will be back Sunday. I'm not really sure what movie we'll be talking about. We haven't really planned one. Might be Breakfast Club, might be House of Wax, like Danny Rolling suggested. We'll get into that in a little bit. Whatever it is that we watch over the weekend, we will talk about it on Sunday. But hopefully we see you guys again on Sunday evening at 6 o'clock? Yeah, 6 o'clock. So you're all right?
Yeah.
All right. So thanks for hanging out with us this Friday evening. Have a good Saturday, you guys. And we will see you guys again on Sunday evening. Good night.